over. Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it. Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it.
Sting.
Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it.
Fog, let's go, man.
XDD Congas R2 EDM 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 XD.
Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it. over. Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it. Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it. Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it. Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it.
Pog, let's go, man.
Ding.
Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it.
Pog, let's go, man.
Wide time.
Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it. Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it. Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it. Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it. Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it. Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it.
Why no Giga Ultra Turbo Mega Banger in title?
Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it.
Pog, let's go, man.
Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it. over, just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it.
Holy fuck, we're so back. Holy fuck, we're so back.
Flash over, just canceled.
Holy moly. Holy moly. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there it is. Wait, hold on, let me dim the lights real quick. 1 second. Hold up. Oh yeah. There it is. We're so back. Look at this chat. Look at this. With the signatures. Damn, that's gonna go crazy today. That's gonna go crazy today. That is gonna go crazy today for a best of 5. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're gonna put that on. No faker signature? Yeah, no faker signature, but still, it's super cool. Super cool. I really wonder what they must have thought when they were signing this. They must be like, what the fuck is this ass cheeks? What is this shit? Alright, chat. We'll do a quick thing. I just want to give a massive shout out to Displayed. Displays are metallic posters that you can stick on your wall. You don't have to do any damage to them. You can apply them very easily with magnetic stick. You can check out display.com/Caedrel. They're very robust and sturdy. You have this thing, you stick it on the wall, and then it's magnetic and it applies. If you want to decorate the house, I got 2 in the back. You can do !displayed, or you can do display.com/Caedrel, or you can use code Caedrel on the checkout on the Displayed website. Check it out. Alright, you already bought 20. Did you already buy 20? Are you serious? Okay, let's begin with the stream, chat. Let's begin with the pace. It's T1 Top Esports Day, chat. It's a big fucking day. It's a big fucking day. It's a big day. Chat, how are we feeling today? 6 is good, 9 is bad. How are we feeling? How are we feeling? Don't say it's a banger. Why not? Why not? I said yesterday would be a banger. I said the day before that would be a banger. It's always been bangers. These best of 5s have been bangers. These best of 5 have been crazy bangers. The only sad thing is that Humble Life Esports, bro, HLE is gone. That's it. Their year is over. They rocked up. They played a bit of Swiss. They played 1 best of 5, drew BLG. That's it. It's over. That's it. They're gone. Like, huh? That's it? You're gone? Really? Hysterics says, and now T1 will be gone. Do you actually think Top Esports is going to win, Hysterics? Nah, surely not, right? Surely not. Yeah, chat, we got some news for the team coming up soon. I'm just going to do a quick thing, by the way. We still haven't decided on the name for the team or the logo. Los Ratones is like the base name, but I don't know if I want to call it Los Ratones because, I don't know, that name is just... Yeah. Some of the players on the roster will surprise you a lot. And I don't know if they want to have the name Los Ratones. So if you have any other names, I'm down for it. Also, if anyone is a designer in chat, or a graphic designer, or a logo designer or some shit, can you reach out to me on DMs? A lot of people have made some logos and shit on the Reddit. Nothing's really stuck yet. If anyone can come up with the designing for it, I'll pay you big time for the design if you can come up with a design that the chat loves. But I'm a very badly organized person when it comes to like keeping things, not keeping them secret, but like I kind of want it to be, I want the chat to come up with the idea, you know? I want the chat to see the logo and team name, be like, yeah, that fucking rocks. I don't just want to do it all in quiet and then come out and be like, this is the name and logo, you know? I don't know what style, like, I don't know. I want the chat to like, because I feel like my brand like the Caedrel brand or whatever. I think I'm just so tied to the chat. I feel like the chat is like half my brand. I don't know why. I'm so invested in talking to the chat all the time, and a big part of the community is the chat. Like it just is. So I really want it to be like someone in the chat to make it, and then obviously I'll pay them for it and give them like compensation for making it. But I want the chat to make it, and then the chat to see it, and the chat to agree on it, and everyone can say deal, and everyone will fucking agree to the name. But yeah, Los Ratones, I don't know if the name is... I don't know, it's not hitting for me. So if you have any ideas, go ahead. Whether it's name, logo, branding, stick it on the Reddit or DM it to me. I would love to see it. Even if you do it for fun. You never read a single message of mine, sad face. This is proof I love you still. I don't know about that. So yeah, if anyone comes up with anything, DM it to me, put it on the Reddit, anything like that. I'll check it out. And the chat can rate it. And we'll see if it's a winner. Because Los Ratones just sounds Spanish. I'm not Spanish, and we don't have any Spanish players. Chat, is Ratones actually Spanish? First rat? Is that it? I mean, the one idea that I've liked the most so far is just calling it rat. And rat stands for really awesome team. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people, maybe some people, when they make an org, the announcement is like the name and the logo. I feel like this one, the announcement's going to be the roster. And I think people are going to shit the bed when they see it. We cooking big time. We cooking big time. Vermin Vanguard. Yeah, the Vermin Vanguard one, the branding was good, but the name, I just don't like the name. Vermin Vanguard. I don't know. It doesn't scream to me. All right. What league is it in? You'll know more in the future. You'll know more in the future. And you'll know all the details. There's a lot of funny details. Or not funny details, there's a lot of details about the team that I think a lot of people will be like surprised by. Just know that there's a revolution coming. Or you could call it a ratolution. The ratolution is coming. Zeka says that Viper was looking too calm and indifferent after they lost the series. It actually makes him wonder if he's okay, you know? People who usually vent or express themselves have lost. Man, I feel so bad. But his demeanor was like, of course we lost. Jesus. Calling out all T1 fans. Let Caedrel see this and maybe he'll change his mind later. Why is he so worried? T1 likes those odds. Is he really gonna wear it? Fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna wear it. I'm gonna wear it. Hey, I've won this jersey for a lot of T1 games. It won a lot of games. But it also has the signatures on it now as well. From the boys. So maybe that gives it a buff. Maybe that gives it a buff. My homemade jersey. Hey, chat. Of course I'm gonna wear it. Of course we're gonna wear it. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Doran cannot be trusted at Worlds anymore. People were asking why I was roasting Doran so hard in my Swiss stage preview. We watched what we all saw today is why. That player is capable of so losing at any time. Chad, I will never trust Doran again. Until proven otherwise. My rat after solo killing Draven. Draven mains, man. Gigabin Aura. Holy fuck. Oh my god, that's a good picture. Holy shit. He looks like he's like in a demon arc. Damn. Look at them peeking around the corner. Holy fuck. That is Aura, man. Damn. It looks like he's going to start a fucking boxing match. Or he's like, I don't know. Bring back Xpeke. Yo, that picture is crazy. That is cold. I didn't want to have to be the villain, but you made me the villain. That's the vibes it's giving. It's also like, oh, if the picture was a bit longer, maybe you could see his reflection in the floor and like he's looking at it. Or something. That would be even crazier if they had that. That would be fucking cold. Ciao, why saying NPC? This is clean as hell. T1 need to lock the fuck in today. Bro, T1 needs a... Ooh, another one! Damn, bro! Yo, these pictures of Bin are crazy. What the fuck? What? Who took these photos? They popped off. He's like main character in these pictures. BLG's 4th best player. They grew up so fast. Light liked my Nico. Si è unito alla lobby. One game. Ty, you like Nico? Okay. Oh, it's in Spanish, your client. You didn't write that. You duoed with Light? Nice. Portrait of the Rat King. I saw this. I retweeted on Twitter. She even put the rat shadow. The rat shadow is crazy in the back, no? Oh, it's Italian. Oh, my bad. My bad. Wrong haircut. Okay. Jojo Pyun is joining Mad Lions. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey, is there anyone in chat from NA? LCS fan? Any LCS fans? How does it feel? How does it feel? How does it feel? Huh? Oh, you have a star player that's one of your domestic fucking legends? Oh, yoink. The reason this is exciting is there's a couple reasons. Number one, this is the first LCS player to ever be imported into an LEC team. Ever. To compete in the LEC. This is the first player to be NA into EU. The second thing, the competition in mid lane is getting pretty stacked in EU now, with like Jackie's popping off and Caps being strong, and people like Chayak joining, who are like rookies who have a lot of promise from Vitality, and Vladdy on the rise, and Nuke kind of stepping up a bit. I wonder how Jojo will do, you know? I wonder how Jojo will do. This is the first... I think this is such a good move for Jojo. Like, I can't stress it enough. Mad Lions has one of the biggest fan bases in League of Legends. He's the first NA import into EU. And he's joining a team that's quite strong domestically. So if this goes well, this could be insane for him. Insane. That's like, I can't fathom it in my head. I've always been on the other side of the fence where NA takes the European players. From like the worlds of SOAS all the way to the worlds of Perks and Niski and Bwipo and Inspired and even Bjergsen and Jensen. Now, and Sven, now we have Jojo Pyun and Froggen. They even took Alexic. We have Jojo Pyun now. It's crazy, no? Jojo Pyun, this time last year, wasn't he like NA's new hope in young rookie success on EG? Wasn't the whole thing was like Jojo and Danny are like the future of NA? Yoink. Yoink. That's gonna be interesting. That is gonna be very interesting. I always wondered what a player from NA would look like if they played in a tier 1 region, whether it's the LCK or even an EU player playing in the LCK or an NA player playing in the LEC. This gets me really excited because I'm a fan of Jojo Pyun. I think he's very talented. I identified a lot of mistakes that he had in C9. I just think he has the talent. He has the talent to be a really strong player. Actually, speaking of all of this, let's run through the off-season real quick, chat. We'll do the off-season run-through because this is important. Where was it? Where was it? Where was it? I opened up these videos on another tab. I want to watch them. Chat, let's run through the off-season. Where is it? Hold up. There's a big post about it. Chat, where's that post from Sheep Esports that has like all of their rumors broken down? Does anyone have the link? I saw it yesterday. Someone like there was a person who made a... Is it Crow? I think Crow is the Twitter person. I can't remember what his Twitter name is though. Not the sheepesports.com transfers. It's a tweet. There was a tweet. There was a tweet chat. Oh, here it is. Here it is. All right, let's run through it. So, Fnatic is likely to have changes in team and staff. Oscar and Razork are locked. Humanoid is likely to stay. This is the current rumors. Hold up, let me just do something real quick. Hold up. Pulse champ, everyone pulse champ. Okay. G2 Esports is kind of locked. They have Broken Blade, Skewmont, Caps, Labrov locked. However, Hansama is not locked. He's likely to stay, but G2 is exploring a long shot buyout of an unnamed AD carry. And I think that long shot buyout of an unnamed AD carry is Kalist. They're trying to take Kalist from K-Corp, I think. I would bet you money that they're looking at Kalist. Because this guy is such an insane player. But I doubt that K-Corp's ever going to give Kalist over to G2. It's not going to happen. Paris was their first option for support, but he had a 1-year contract on BDS, so BDS kept him and promoted him after G2 refused to buy him out. So G2 didn't want to pay BDS for Paris, even though they were his number 1 option. Paris was wanted. This name, so Paris and Skewmont were wanted by almost every LEC team. Paris, Skewmont, and Irrelevant were wanted by everyone. These 3 players. Giant X, they're doing tryouts. Ignar is gone. Patrick is likely to leave. The Antonio broke his contract by playing professional poker in the Czech Republic. I think this is just some kind of reference to the off-season with Czech players or something. This isn't actually real. He didn't go to Czech Republic and play poker. But Giant X is looking at Yike, Mickey X, and Spica. Spica is a name that's been floating around some LEC teams. Wait, he actually did? Wait, it's real? He did? There's an article about it? Oh my god. He actually went to Czech Republic to play poker and it broke his contract? So yeah, they're looking at Yike, Mickey X, Spica. Mad Lions Koi. The Spanish core is Mirwin, Elioya Super Alvaro, and Jojo Pune has signed to Mad Lions Koi to become the first ever player to be exported from NA to another major region. Carmine Corp, Kana, and Vladi are locked. Kalist is going to be promoted. Targamas will likely continue with support. Their jungle options are Yike and Yankos. Like I said, I think Yike would be a steal. Closer is going to be a fallback option. I saw a thread from the K-Corp owner, K-Corp COO, Kote. He basically said, I'm not talking about the players we've had, but there are veterans in the LEC who do not believe that they can do well internationally anymore. They cannot win LEC and beat G2. They're obnoxious and they want a high salary and they barely want to put in any work and they want a 8 to 3 p.m. workday. Not even that. But they want to come at 11 a.m. and leave 5 p.m. They don't want to put any work, and I swear this is the issue. So, I don't know who they're yapping about, but they're yapping about the idea that like some players that they're talking to or players that maybe they've interviewed, that they're just too lazy. I think these are good jungle options. I do think Yike is the better option though. I think Yike is such a mega option. Why are you guys saying Yankos? Whippo was right. Yankos refused the Casey offer. Oh yeah, something about didn't they offer him like, I don't know what the numbers were, but I think they didn't offer him like a very expensive contract, right? Sorry, my neck is fucking hurting. Yeah, I think Yike would be a good one, but like actually you're right. So Kana doesn't speak much English. Targamas is quite quiet overall. Kalist, he's an AD carry, so I'm gonna say he's quiet. Vladi's still growing. They don't really have voice, you know? I feel like the team doesn't really have direction right now. Not to say that any of the players are bad or anything, but like, from what I know, Kana won't talk much. I don't know much about Kalist, but I presume he's not that vocal. Kalist is not quiet? Okay, well, that helps a lot. But I think they need a jungler that... They need a jungler that really speaks, you know? They need a jungler that really is vocal. Because you're working with I think Vladdy, Kalista are 2 rookies, right? Well, Vladdy's not so much a rookie, but they're very young and they're very talented. And if these 2 players can just focus on themselves and just use their brain power to lock the fuck in and just listen, they will be so good. So I really think that they might need a jungler that's quite... they need a yapper, you know? They really need a yapper. But closer is a fallback option if they can't find a jungler. That kind of sucks, you know? I feel like it's... If I was closer and I read that, I'd be like, great, so I'm your plan C. I'm under contract, I can't explore options, and I'm your plan C. It kind of... Not to say K-Corp shouldn't do this, you know, but I feel like those positions for players just suck, you know? It just sucks. You know? It sucks to hear. Because I've heard it as well. It's like, hey, we're looking to buy out this other player, but if we can't get him and they don't let us have him, we'll take you instead. It's like, oh, great, so what is it? I'm just sitting here in limbo? So Vitality is going for a very fun roster. They have Nako, who's a very, very exciting top laner to join the LEC. What you'll see from Nako, the funniest thing about him is the way he sits in his chair is like this. And I'm not kidding when I say this, by the way. When he gets to the LEC stage, you'll see that his chair, he will be fully... You know how the chair... I can't do it in this chair. I don't know how to... Oh, there we go. He'll be like this. It's not that his chair is leaned back, it's that it goes down. You know, like this? Wait. Like that. He'll play like that. What he does, and some of you have done this, the best way to describe it is he gets his chair all the way underneath the desk, armrest down all the way underneath the desk, and then he pulls it back. It like leans back. So the tops of the things hit the top of the desk. So that's how he plays. So, I mean, maybe you saw it, and maybe I can show you. That's the funniest thing about Nako, and I think he should, maybe you'll see him on stage. I hope we can see him on stage. Hey, what the fuck? This is 5 months ago. I heard this. Wait, there it is right there. He's mega chilling. And that's how he'll play. That's how he'll play the whole game. Oh, I wish you could see it on the camera angle. That's how he'll play. That's how he'll play. And that's how his comfort is, you know? That's the funny thing about him. You'll have to see it. So that'll be funny to watch. I mean, jokes aside, he's like a super hyped up top laner. He's super hyped up, this guy. Super hyped up. Linsas is also really, really... Like, their top side is very new, but they are insanely good. Linsas' debut in the LEC wasn't the hottest, but he's still super insane. Like, this top side will be fun to watch, because... I swear, Chayek was like 18 or 19. Everyone said he'll be the new best AD carry, best mid laner. Nako is like up and coming psychopath carry. And Linsas had a pretty rough debut, but everyone still regards him as a top tier jungler. So these are kind of like the new blood top side plus Karzi Hilly. So Vitality is actually really fun to watch. BDS, they've taken a relevance from SK. They got 113. I think he was on K-Corp, right? And then they got Nuke and Icestill, and then they got Paris, which is the support that everyone wanted. So BDS actually won the support battle in the offseason. Everyone wanted Paris. They got them. G2 took Labrov from them. So, yeah. How did 113 do in K-Corp? I didn't actually watch his games. Was he good? I just know 113 is an absolute psychopath. Like, absolutely mental. Like... This guy will fight you level 1 in your jungle for no reason. Like, not that that's an example I can think of, but just to kind of describe the idea that he's mental. Because I've played against him as well. SK Gaming took Genax from their academy team, so he's back on SK. Isma stays, and Reeker comes back. So you might remember Reeker is a player who joined Mad Lions in 2021 or 2022, I think. He joined Mad Lions. His debut was rough. He got taken straight back to academy. I think they finished 7th in 2022 with Reeker in spring, and then Niski joined and they made it to Worlds or some shit. Or they made it to top 3. And then Reeker kind of had like a scratch on his career because of that. But Reeker just won EU Masters with BDS Academy, I believe. They just won EU Masters. So I think he's back. They had options of Photon and Adam. They skipped both. Bot lane's undecided, but changes are coming. I was surprised that there will be too many changes. I think the SK's bot lane was actually pretty decent. SK Game is paying bench wages instead of full pay for the months where there's no pro play after season's over. Very odd. All right, Heretics. They signed Stend as a support. I don't know how good that guy is. They had Labrov as a first option. Heretics have basically done what Vitality have done. They've just taken rookies. They have Sten support. They have Carlson top. They got Shio from BDS. I'm not really sure how good these players are, Carlson and Stend. From what I talked to some pro players and some channels and shit like that when it comes to like off-season stuff. These names weren't super thrown around, but I mean, maybe they trust him. Shio's pretty solid. Flacket's pretty solid. 2 rookies. I don't think they have too high expectations. Looks like a pretty simple roster. I mean, Heretics have just lost a lot of money when it comes to signing players. Like, they paid a shit ton of money. Vitality and Heretics paid a shit ton of money for players, I would imagine. Mostly Vitality. And now both of them are like, shit, we need to cut budgets and fucking make the rosters cheaper. So I think that's what they've done. I definitely think Vitality have done a much better job of it, though. I think Vitality have actually come out pretty well. Mainly because they had a solid academy team. They had a really solid academy team. All right, Rogue. Rogue are still trying to sell their slot. Team Falcons from Saudi Arabia wanted to buy it, but Riot blocked it. The second buyer has emerged, but the deal is not done. I think the second buyer is Nigma Galaxy. I don't know if that's still a thing. I heard that like last month. I think people still heard it last month, and it was quite public. But they still haven't sold. Rogue can't send offers to players until it's resolved the other way. Yo, chat, shut up. Everyone reset. BPX, reset. The third buyer is Red Esports. No, Red Esports is not looking to buy Rogue's spot. I can tell you that for a fact. Larson will continue to play because he's under contract. Yeah, I think Larson's under contract until 2027 or some shit. He signed a mega long contract. All right, so these are the players from Team McDonald's. Spica is getting interest from multiple AC teams. Apparently, there's interest in bringing NA players over to Europe. Adam has no team. Niski has no team. Mickey X is trying to be LeBron James and be a player GM to assemble a super team to pitch the teams, but it's difficult because of how expensive it is. Bo is gone. Upset is teamless. Perks is teamless. Berserker's likely to head to an Asian team. Nemesis won't come back to the LEC. So you could make a roster of Adam, Upset, Mickey, Perks, and Yankos. With the off-season right now. Yeah, Nemesis is definitely not going back to the LEC. Right now, at least. By the sounds of it. By this rumor, he won't come back to the LEC this year coming. He must have other plans. Alright, so that's the off-season rumors. Apparently, the Antonio plays Texas Hold'em at a good enough level to play in Europe professionally. There are also results that confirm that in Spanish. The Antonio leads the way on Thursday at the WPO Bratislava. What? That was like 3 weeks ago. The Giant X top laner will be on day 2 already in the prizes accompanied by 3. And that's how he broke his contract. What is there? You're not allowed to gamble in your contract or some shit? Like, what? There's no way this motherfucker is playing poker. All right, chat. Yeah, we got the jersey today. We're obviously going to support T1 because we're LCK biased and T1 biased. We got the homemade jersey. We got the signatures of the players. It's a completely stacked ass jersey. This jersey has magic. This jersey has magic in it. I can feel it. I can feel it. All right, what else happening? What else happening? Pedro is supporting T1 today. Pedro was in the stadium, but I made sure I acknowledge every SE gang. Traveled from India to call Pedro a rat. Owner, I can't. It's game over if you die. I'm dead. Oh yeah, I want to hear the T1 scored. Actually, let's listen to it now. Let's listen to it now. Where is it? Oh, here it is. T1 voice comms against G2.
T1과 G2의
Let's
대결
do it real quick.
여러분께 중계해드리도록 하겠습니다. 이거
동료가 나눠.
Then we'll watch the teaser after.
거든요.
맞습니다. 자 G2의 스위스 스테이지는 PNG에게 이겼고요. 한우생명에게
I think we should bring back Hamolife and G2 to the tournament, and we should resume.
일격을 당했습니다.
G2 형들 빡이다.
Let's go G2.
Let's go G2. Yeah, let's go Faker.
수. 그냥
뭐야 잭스 안 해?
그라도 좋아 보여 나는. 교전에서 그라가 조금 할 게 많아 보이긴 한다.
이제 자신 있는 건 얘거든요.
그라 올려줘. 그라 할게 이거.
Graggy.
세 보이긴 하네 한타가.
괜찮아 좋아 보여. 교전 잘하면 돼.
아.
T1과
Just play
G2의
clean.
첫 번째 세트 시작됩니다.
That's all you have to do.
들어올 만한 건 이 형들.
들어볼게. 나도 이 찍을 수 있어.
웨이비 나와줘야 돼.
잠깐만데.
잡았다. 먹을 사람 먹어봐. 나이스.
예, 팝을 나왔습니다.
Oh, Mickey.
그러니까 먼저 발빠르게 스왑도 하고 유충 쪽상을 미리 대비하는 것 같죠? 근데 이거 좀 아픈데요.
How OP is Gragas?
어디까지 맞는 거야 이거?
Where's the Draven damage at then?
타워.
아타 거의 잡은 것 같아.
슬로우 붙여놓고 이
또
돌아오면
어떻게 되는
안쪽에
거예요?
시야 없어요.
예.
Fucking rat boy.
미니언.
Zeus.
나이스. 잘하긴 했다.
얘도 그냥 할 생각 있어.
거든요.
네 개째. 어떻게
걸렸어.
노텔
끌긴
먼저.
했어.
노텔 먼저.
녹턴 여기 있다. 일자.
우리 잡았어.
우리 잡았고. 구도 나쁘지 않아. 대분 높을. 대분 녹턴 높을. 구도 좋다 이거. 이런 거 좋다.
누구?
두번 노스펠.
여기 그림 있다 그래.
No, G2.
나 안 줘. 아 좋았다.
갈게 했어.
얘
높을 딜이었는데. 오케이. 이걸로 싸움 나 있을게.
가는 중.
내가 타워 치면서 불러 그냥. 여기 5대5야 이거. 얘네 프리 도다. 바텀 저 노스펠. 오케이. 풀지 실프야 실프.
나 공 떼고.
넥스 큐 빠졌어.
깜빡 봐봐.
잭스.
Oh no.
나머지 애도 볼게 이거.
얘다 빠졌어.
조커도 우리가 좋아.
좋아. 싸움에.
한라인 맞아.
타겟. 잭스.
정리가 되겠죠.
개 나이스. 게이드 봤다.
Super nice.
텍스탑이다 텍스탑.
잭스 테는 있어.
아리랑 허리도 풀이고. 자 일단 뒷타입 왔어. 천천히 봐봐.
봐달래.
오리분.
오리
봐줘. 전면 좋아.
나
오케이.
봐줘야 돼. 나 봐줘야 돼.
나 5초 뒤.
잭스도 왔다.
보여서 아리가 오고 있긴 한데 또 약간
드웬. 잭스 팀 못해.
드부 보래.
잭스 노플이야.
드부 봐봐.
우리 잭스
우리 노플.
우리 잭스 노플.
야
구도 좋아.
야 우리 노플이야.
우리 내가 잡았어. 우리 잭스 노플.
They like Ori.
다 노플이야. 나 잭스 맞았고. 안 할게. 그거 나오는 거 나 볼 수 있어. 노틸 노플이야. 이거 봐줄래? 우리 한번 본다고.
I miss. My favorite person in voice comms is Canyon. He just doesn't say anything. He just goes
우리 W.
노틸.
일단 노텔.
노틸만.
데려왔어. 나쁘지 않아.
사태 한번 더 돼.
나 터지긴 했어. 괜찮아.
나 딜강 나와.
우리
딜강 나와.
노플.
Kenchana. Chat, what does that mean? Kenchana.
나게 차. 너무 빨리 안 된다.
W.
나 이제 스킬 없어.
It's okay.
빼면서. 용적으로 일단 천천히 가보자. 나 집 갔다 올게. 나 도착.
Kenchana.
오리.
잭스 입 빠졌어.
녹턴 W 빠졌고.
우리.
끊겼고.
천천히 봐봐.
궁사초 천천히 봐봐. 빼면서.
그만 가자. 야 시간만 끌어줘. 리셋 쳐준다. 쳐도 돼. 나이스.
먹었어. 빼야 돼.
노틸 노플이야. 이거 길게 줘. 나 도착.
천천히 볼게 이거. 오케이.
길게 봐.
Your haircut's fine.
녹턴
My
높이야?
haircut's fine.
나
녹턴
어떻게
보자.
도착?
한번 볼게. 와봐.
사타대.
노틸 그랩 빠졌고.
Boom.
노통 노플.
바로
가자. 바로 쫓으면서.
얘 노플. 잡으면 좋아.
잡아야 돼.
거의 잡았어. 나이스.
바로 가자.
얘 상태 별로 안 좋았어.
나이스.
일단 먹을게.
여기 살짝 바꿔.
여기 봐줘.
봐봐.
애매하게 앞에 나와 있어요.
예.
노텔.
그 미키엑스 넣고 죽어.
야 드면 살짝 가자.
오케이.
클린지 있다.
맛있게.
풀스펠이야.
틀리는데요.
Okay, show game 2 already. This is a lot of game 1. We get it. They won. Show game 2.
다 왔다. 좋아.
야 미드 가자.
돈 차이 지금 급격히 벌려놓고 있는 T1입니다.
미드.
나 되게 잘.
살짝 봐줘
이거 바로 볼 수 있겠다 얘네.
우리 좀 멀긴 하거든.
이거 안 줬거든. 죽을 수 있겠다. 일단 찾아봐봐.
I know they lost a lot, but they also almost won.
나쁘지 않아. 이거 봐봐. 우리 멀리 한 5초 뒤. 근데 조금 안 좋다.
나
괜찮아.
공 떼.
나 살았어.
할만해. 좋아. 이러면 좋아.
나쁘지 않아. 나 가는 중. 나 홍해줘. 와봐.
끝까지 가자. 이거.
와.
가자. 나 20초. 얘 스펠 다 있다. 끝날만 할 듯?
녹턴 에고.
This was just an unlucky game.
펜타 되긴 하겠다.
나이스.
네, 레이저 한번 그렇다고 치고 제제 경기 끝나자마자 제우스 원샷. 진짜 원샷
제우스.
받을만 합니다, 제우스.
There's no pentakills yet. The world's crazy, you know.
아니 우지 1대1 했을 때.
Wait, chat. You know how you put in a pick'ems, someone gets a pentakill? What if no one gets a pentakill? Do you still win? Do you get the points?
매섭더라고.
왜 크랙이긴 해?
좀 게임 답답해지만
드리블하는
No.
사람들은 참.
한 레임이냐 한 레임.
G2와 T1의 두 번째 세트 시작됩니다.
노트 위로 온다.
와드
여기 살짝 볼래?
There
브레이크네.
was.
봐봐. 노플이 아직
노트 볼게. 노트 볼게.
잡긴 했어.
이게 중요하다고 했죠? 자, 미켈슨 죽었고요.
Oh, Mickey.
얘 살짝 보도 돼 이번에. 얘 풀은? 풀만 있어 풀만. 오케이 가볼게. 얘 거의 잡은 거 같은데?
노플이다 노플이.
다시 잡아야 될 때.
너의 주먹을 믿어라.
You picked Gala for Penta?
나이스.
바텀 풀이야 그냥.
나 살짝 물렸다 이거.
딜.
이거 가져야 돼.
나 일단 열심히 가는 중.
나는
한.
당장 못 간다.
일단 빼볼게 이거 풀로. 그래 빠질 거.
나 그냥 바텀 밀게 나는.
하이 공된다. 이거 버릴 생각도 해야 돼. 버려. 궁 3개 다 쓰긴 했어 얘네.
아
나 일단
미드할게.
오긴 했거든.
Oh, Faker!
녹턴. 펴면 됐어.
이거 오리-
Why is Faker like? Why does he get better at Worlds?
나이스 차이죠.
오케이 살았다.
참 밀지 않을까요? 일로 와볼래? 얘 노플이지? 노플이야. 우리 나를 보는 중. 그래 상가서 나를 잡은 것 같아. 나 디반 잡을게요. 오케이.
예, 타워도 없습니다. 도망갈 데도 없어요. 사실상 브로큰 블레이드 안녕.
정글 털자.
아.
얘 그냥 막으러
올
왔다.
수 있어. 야, 처음에 싸움 봐도 돼.
Actually, Cream versus Faker will be so fun to watch.
노트.
1.3 녹여버리자 노티. 5대1.
전력 가도 돼 그냥 2차까지 가. 이거 나 다이브각
오케이.
살짝 볼게. 이거.
전령 깔고 그럼 미드 2차랑 따라보자. 야 2차 막제할게.
카이사.
The crowd is for sure mega full today.
맞아.
박을 수 있어. 와봐. 녹턴 뛰었고 오리 뛰었어.
녹턴 필.
타워 아니야?
나 녹턴 필 여기 아래 봐줘
타워
좋은데.
세다 근데.
나 카이사 위에. 나 큐. 아 죽었다.
빼.
일단 카이사는 잡긴 잡았는데
네.
충분 줘야죠.
디테일도 있긴 한데 여기 이거 나를 있어. 노턴인데 위에 3 보면 안 돼.
카이사 여기서 카이사 여기서.
저 천천히 줘봐.
헤르메스 조냐.
나를 노턴 갈게. 나내 쪽 봐줘. 나 존에서 천천히 봐줘. 오케이.
화면을 막았는데요 지금.
괜찮아.
어디로 가요? 아, 여기
Even outside is full.
라스트 한번 걸고.
잡긴 했다. 우리 잡았어. 미드 조심.
우린 아니야.
우리 아니야.
우린 아니야. 그냥 끈거 같아.
이와.
아 미드다 얘네.
쌈볼 생각 있다.
얘네 무조건 쌈불려 하는 거 같은데 뭔가.
어.
They're itching to fight.
천천히 맞아. 천천히 할게. 미드 칠 수 있다 얘네.
치면은 각은 괜찮을만해.
나 디테일 몰래 탔어.
우리 디테일 탔어. 나도 뒤에서 살짝 봐줘 여기.
Stealth
Double.
flank TP.
나 존에 있어.
이거 정면부터 봐야 돼.
천천히
정면부터.
천천히.
라인부터.
내 쪽 봤어 얘 녹턴.
나 괜찮긴 해.
왼쪽 봐줄 수 있나?
오리.
1대1이야 진 1대1이야.
어.
우리 노전이야.
아리는 좋아.
난 죽을만 할 듯.
우리 별로긴 한데. 카이사 누구?
난 죽었어.
봐봐.
형 혼자. 약간 불리한데.
아, 오케이. 스킬 없어. 빼.
그냥 때려요.
Oh, Faker killed carrier there. Sold him.
가비.
까비.
아주 많이 유리하긴 했어. 잘하면 될 듯. 나 여기 딜각 나쁘지 않아.
그만 날려볼게 그만. 빨리 말고.
야, 자리 안 좋아.
빼면서 할 수 있나?
꺼져서.
나 괜찮긴 해. 천천히 봐줘. 오케이.
불 꺼져서 안 돼.
나 뺄게.
Oh,
나 아까 빨리긴 해. 나 카이사한테 공부 왔어. 카이사.
천천히 해봐 천천히 해봐.
카이사. 야
잡을만해.
나를 조심해야 돼.
다시 살아야 된다.
oh, there it is.
죽었어. 할만한 거 별로긴 하다. 나를 높일.
했는데요 이러면.
아, 구마의 손잡이 어렵죠.
이제 힘이 좀 좋긴 하다.
템 차이가 약간 나서 잘 써야겠다.
아.
보자 이거 디테일각 살짝 봐볼래?
보고 있어.
아 매우 없어. 기다.
천천히 텔 보는 중.
매우 5초.
텔 한번
메가야,
찍어놨어.
메가
텔 한번 찍어놨어.
지금 메가야.
메가.
나 괜찮아. 이거 딜러 쪽 볼 수 있나? 천천히 봐줄게 우자. 봐줘.
나쁘지 않아 이거 좋아.
카이사 깊게.
The bot tier 3. Oh my god, no.
오리도. 오리필.
다필 여기 왼쪽.
나르는 잡았어.
아직 안 끝났어요. 따라가. 한 싸움.
내가 노틸 쫓아.
오리필. 오리 높일.
천천히 잡을게. 용 1분. 이거 최대한 늦게 잡을게.
하나, 둘, 셋. 오케이 했어.
천천히
미안해
볼게.
주세요. 한번 불 켜지고.
어.
일단 아래
칙스
빠져.
쪽 갔다 칙스 조심.
어때? 나보다. 천천히 봐줘. 거기 좀 멀어.
일단 빼야 돼.
컵 안 된다.
이거 아래 풀 수 있나? 나 죽긴 하겠다.
어떻게 헬프를?
Can we get some help?
마지막
막아야 될 거지. 막아야 돼.
한번 찍어 오고 그냥 바로 가신가 이거.
바론 가긴 한다 일단.
그냥 못 뛰어겠다.
여기 나 천천히 가볼게.
Oh no.
사타로 스파사만 볼 수 있거든.
확인만 해줘. 죽으면 게임 끝나긴 한다 이거.
별 주자.
먹긴 했어.
나이스.
별 주자.
먹긴 했어.
나이스.
이러면 라클.
Yo, Faker's face.
죽었어.
Why is he surprised at this point? He should know Guma or Owners getting that Baron 100%.
주자.
먹긴 했어.
나이스.
이러면 라클.
너 죽어?
죽었어. 죽겠어.
라클. 안 끝날 것 같은데 이거 막으면 하는 거 같아.
바론이면 막을 것 같아.
그랩 빠지면 난 보일 수 있어.
들이 또 바론 버프 받을 거니까.
유충도 있네요.
같이
대신.
매우 면 돌고.
나 조냐 있어.
나쁘지 않아. 오리.
나 딜각 살짝 애매.
나쁘지 않아.
나쁘지 않아. 좋아 이거.
좋아. 싸움
우리 카이사 봐야 돼.
천천히 봐.
나르 보는 중 일단.
우리 둘 다 해봐. 괜찮아.
녹턴 봐줄 수 있나? 나
야 이겼어. 정면 이겼어.
나르 잡았어.
녹턴 여기 넘어지거든.
반전.
No. They had triple inhib.
야, 이거 사랑하고. 예.
장로 50초.
진짜 그냥 잘 싸우는 거밖에 없긴 하다.
바로 칠
Triple
수 있는
inhib.
딜 빨라 얘네 일단.
나를 믿대.
나를 민이 된다. 이거
나
넘어서
삼을-
얘네 싸울래? 여차하면? 넘을게.
우리.
형 넣었어.
우리 갔어.
카이사 누구?
카이사 봐.
카이사 볼 수 있어. 카이사 볼 수 있어.
잡긴 했다 이거.
카이사 피해.
야 위에 다리.
미드.
예, 살짝 봐볼게.
그렇죠.
방로 있긴 해.
나 그냥 보안 켜볼게 이거. 오리 쪽 보안 중.
노틸 잡으면 좋아.
노틸.
빨리.
우리.
전면 봐.
싸워.
Oh, where?
카이사.
Well-
잡았어. 거의 잡았어. 미드라인 막아야 돼. 미드라인 형들.
야 이거 있어.
Watching my region suffer is never a fun thing to do.
여기네.
나이스.
GG. Think that might be Prio after today with the Sylas performance? Heavy is the crown.
왕관의 무게는 지금 T1이 짊어지고 있고.
Zeka says he supports Gen G and T1 to bring the trophy home. Alright, chat, link the teaser. This teaser, I'm excited for it. I'm excited for the teaser. Good morning, princess. Yo, link the teaser now. Now. Man, I hope T1 wins today. I really hope T1 wins today. Chat, I'm biased to T1 today. I'm not gonna lie. I can't have the only LCK team left being Gen G. I can't do that. What is that thumbnail interview? TN is blinder than Lee Sin? What the fuck? What? Wait, there's a point in this where he says...
If it's okay with him. If not, it's fine. Can I see what it looks like with his glasses? Wow, he can't see anything. Jesus. Wow.
There's a point in this where he says he like brings up Dom. I want to see it. Where is it? Ching Tian. Wait, did he say do I look like Ching Tian?
他挺苗条的。
Wow, I think she's so slim.
Oh, thank you so much. It's really nice.
今天更加强壮
It's at the end part.
现在是一个主播，他原
Oh,
来
here it is.
When it is.
on T1 back to 2019.
Okay, interesting. And I wanted to ask him because actually the guy who sent me here is a very legendary North American jungler called I Will Dominate, who's a very big fan of you. And a lot of people in the fans have compared the two of your careers. And I wanted to know, does he know who I Will Dominate is?
你知不知道我们其实就是这次可以让他来参加我们世界赛采访的是一个北美的，现在是一个主播，他原来也是一个打野选手，叫 I'll Dominate。经常我们 LPL 英文流以前有他的一些活动，你认识他吗？
我知道他特不喜欢我。
He knows who he is.
What does he think of him?
没事，你就跟他说，我知道他那个主播他以前感觉很不喜欢我。
I know I'll Dominate hates me before.
No, I think that it's hate, but it's from love. I think what he really means is he loves you. He doesn't know how to show it though.
I know.
It's good. It's good to know. But if you two were to face off in a 1v1, because he's like 45 years old, do you think that you would beat him?
你觉得会打
？Sure.
Oh, the translator's missing the jokes. Oh, you gotta say he's 45.
Sure.
Okay, we're gonna wrap the interview now. It's the end of it. I've really enjoyed speaking with you. I wanted to know because you've said that you don't speak any English, but you've like a little bit.
That's a little.
Just a little. Can you tell us some of the stuff that you know in English? Just.
他让我thanks for you guys. Thanks for you guys support. We'll do better.
Ah, he has got good English. What did he say at the end? The other parts interview was fine. Okay, so there was only a few parts. All right, chat, everyone, lock in. Lock in. Let me check to make sure no ads are going to run during this teaser. Hold up. No, we're good. 13 minutes. All right. Shh.
T1 will be your 2023 World Champions.
T1, defending world champions, pushed to at best a 4th seed.
The pressure has gotten to them.
이 팀이 굉장히 많은 팬들을 보유하고 있고 그래서 많은 비난과 많은 질타를 받을 거라고 생각은 했지만 개인적으로 그렇게 받아들인 경우도 좀 많았던 것 같습니다. 当时在2019年在巴黎拿下了冠军，让我感到非常梦幻，然后也会让我有更高的目标。当我拿下冠军之后的几个月，我感觉大家对我的期待变高了，然后我要去努力去回应这些期待。
Biggest underperformance possibly ever. Shocking outcome.
Get their first win.
能再次回到巴黎，我感觉非常好。我会在这里再拿下一个冠军，来回应大家对我的期待。
我第一次交手 T1 是在2020年 MSC 上的比赛上，然后那一场我们赢下来了，赢得非常简单。在此之后，对 T1 的印象就是觉得非常难以战胜吧，就很难缠的一个对手。去年 T1 在4强的时候就赢了我们一个 B5嘛，因为那个是我们去年唯一输的一个 B5，我觉得让我非常难忘。
我们是来复仇的。
Imposant.
Imposant. The chess.
Et le fardeau des attentes. Mais c'est un poids que l'on doit porter pour rester au sommet.
작년에 우승하고 나서 올해 여러 고난들을 많이 겪었던 것 같고 다 같이 좀 힘든 상황에 놓여 있을 때 어떻게든 잘 극복하려고 노력했고 그런 것들을 좀 잘 극복하려고 하면서 여러 가지들을 배웠던 것 같습니다. 저를 응원해 주시는 분들도 엄청나게 많다고 생각이 들기 때문에 제가 흔들리지 않고 잘해야 된다라는 그런 생각이 있었어가지고 최선을 다해 플레이하는 것 같습니다.
我们会创造历史，然后我想在滔博的对标上面加1分钱。
369선수 항상 제가 월즈 때마다 집에 보내드렸던 것 같은데 이번에도 변함없을 것 같습니다.
如果我能赢下这场比赛的话，会很自信的说，我们就是宿命之间的对手。
宙斯，你输定了。
다시 한번 함께 날아오르겠습니다.
Damn.
T1 contre TES. Commence maintenant.
Damn. It's two main things here. One, will Faker make semifinals for the 9th time at the Worlds? Was it 9 times he's made semifinals at Worlds? Or 8? At least. This would be his 8th. This would be his 8th or 9th semifinals. He's never, ever placed below top 4, ever, at Worlds. So if he loses this, he would. And for LPL, can they beat T1 in a best of 5? Can they do it? It's have they ever even done it? Like, can they beat T1 in a best of 5? Will T1 continue to be the fathers of LPL, or can LPL actually beat T1 for once? And can Faker actually maintain his top 4 finish at Worlds no matter what? That's what's at stake here. That's what's at stake. It's beautiful, isn't it? I like the music they chose, actually. I like the music they chose. I like it a lot. The music of, like, it kind of had like this Elden Ring, Dark Souls-y sound.
Et le fardeau des attentes. Mais c'est un poids que l'on doit porter pour rester au sommet.
I like the French. Bro, I love the French. I love the French. Law talking French over this is great. But I will say, I think this one was my favorite because the music from this teaser was just insane, man.
Paris.
The music was so insane.
Ville, lumière. C'est chez moi, ici.
I love the music.
C'est ici que le destin de 8 équipes sera décidé au cours des 4 prochains jours.
Bro, where's... I can't believe Hammerlife is out! I can't believe it! How sad is that?
Monumental from T1. Gen G punched their ticket. For the first time since 2020, Top will rise to the occasion.
That's crazy that Hammerlife's gone.
Et ce que le futur nous réserve? Nous devons attendre pour le découvrir.
And then they up the music even more.
去年我们打李宁的时候
Then they go even crazier with the music.
我们5个人就是最强的，我相信今年。上一次自己来巴黎是9年前在 T1 的时
Bro,
候。
the music is crazy. We need more of that.
也成长了很多，然后就来证明自己。
LNG are taking the fight and BLG don't know what just hit them. Scout is this team. Scout is LNG.
My bro's hair is all over the place.
最强的。
Anyway, enough about that. What is this? T1 arriving? Oh my god, it's gonna be mega loud, isn't it? Did owner just fall over? Wait till Faker comes around the corner. Damn. But you know what I think, man? This picture of Bin is living rent-free in my head. This picture of Bin is so... I don't know, that picture is so insane. Like, that picture of Bin is insane. I hope for a T1 BLG final. I feel like the storyline would be insane between Bin and Faker. And Knight and Faker. BLG T1 would be awesome. Gen G BLG would also be awesome. Wow, but that picture is so crazy, no? Then there's another picture of him as well. The walkout from Bin was insane yesterday. Bin is such an insane player. I hope he gets more shots like this. The aura levels are skyrocketing. They're actually skyrocketing with these photos. FlyQuest will beat Gen G tomorrow. FlyQuest will beat Gen G tomorrow, really? Really? Alright, chat. It's time. It's time for the pace. It's time for the big pace. Time for the big pace. Hold up. Let me change jersey. Let me change the jersey. Damn. Damn. It's gonna look good with the signatures on it. It's gonna look good with the signatures on it. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Well done. I'm literally wearing their signatures. How crazy is that? How crazy is that? How crazy is that? Alright, oh my god, bro. This series is gonna go mega hard. Oh, mega hard. What is your pick'em? My pick'em is T1. My pick'em is T1. My pick'em is T1. I swear. I swear.
It is a glorious day at Worlds 2024 as we are in the beautiful city of Paris for one of what will hopefully be one of the best matches of the World Championship as World Champion T1 takes on a couple of World Champions from past on the other side in TES. Now, we've been here a couple of days and the fans are always waiting, filled with excitement, but I can tell you that it was
That's the boys.
tenfold today. It truly is a crazy and
when
momentous
T1 plays, bro, it's
occasion
fucking
in every
stacked
arena
in here.
for Faker and T1 to arrive, but even more so. My name is Shox, and I'm joined here by Emily, Azael, and Dagda. And I have been taking some inspiration from
looks empty, yeah, because everyone's packing
history,
in.
Literature,
Everyone's
and
starting to pack in.
This is the one for today.
This is going to be a mega loud day.
It's Alexandre Dumas again. He wrote a little thing called Les Trois Musketeers, the Three Musketeers. There are three musketeers who are very skilled and perfect in their craft, and there is D'Artagnan. Now, he may not be the best of them. He may not be the cleverest or the sharpest of them, but he ends up as their leader, as the one to inspire them. And their citation is all for one, one for all. Does that relate to anything today?
Maybe a little bit.
All for one and one for
I'm
all.
massively excited to see how these two teams are going to face off against.
You're not going to answer my question and relay it? Faker and T1 up versus the LPL. He wasn't T1 wasn't the strongest
I'm trying to
of the
forget those
LCK
memories,
teams.
okay?
He wasn't the strongest of the LCK teams coming in, but
True.
he's again at the forefront as being that hope.
Yeah, and
True.
I think that's the main focus here is that, like, Faker, after taking down all of the LPL last year, now has that opportunity to not quite take out all of them again, but definitely make his march forward coming into this, especially as T1 look revitalized.
Does the crowd hear
it
Dennis?
looks insane,
No.
but he's going up against top esports, who personally I think looked absolutely fantastic as well.
Yeah,
Listen,
absolutely. And I'm just
you know what I'm excited for? My actual excitement, I think something that will be goosebumps, and I mean this seriously, is if T1 win this series and Gen G win tomorrow, which is likely, and you have T1 Gen G, that teaser of T1 Gen G, they have all of the content they need for that teaser of Chovy Faker. They have everything they need to make that teaser just incredible. They have almost the same level as Faker versus JDG last year. I think T1 Gen G
We got some insane Galio
with Gen G. Oh, that was sick, by the way, yesterday with the double Galio ult.
Silas has been so prevalent in the meta. This game 4 was an all-timer. Like, this is a game that people are going to be going back, looking at the mechanics displayed from the players in
That was
this
insane,
series,
by the way.
and
Did you guys see that?
I'm crushed for HLE, but I'm so happy that we get to see BLG in their domestic form finally here at Worlds.
And it sets up, you know, if you're looking at potential
Show it.
favorites, it sets up for maybe that LPL LCK clash that could be coming down. People have been wanting, you know, Chovy
Hold up.
versus Knight for
Let's
so
see it.
long.
Look at this.
If Gen G makes
This was incredible, no? The last team fight of Hamalive versus BLG before they get knocked out.
Decent position.
Both of them Galio ulted at the same time.
Double circles, double galleons. Everyone's in the sky. They take.
It was insane.
LCK
Yes,
looking
yesterday
so
was
strong
a
in GG,
fucking
winning it all,
gift.
but there's a part of me that still hopes the LPL can bring it back this time around.
Well, at the forefront of that could, of course,
Man,
be
I feel like peak League of Legends
Mako,
team fight,
who we will be seeing today.
really like
He is a legend of the game. He is playing
when it's
in
the most
CS.
insane team fights,
We will
it
do
does
a
kind
Draw
of
My Life about Mako.
look like
All
or
right.
feel like an anime battle, you know? I don't know how to describe it. It does feel like anime
LPL
battles. I don't know, it's so
life.
crazy, I don't know.
Mako. Tien Mako Ye debuted on Ray Union in 2014 at 16 years old. At the end of the year, he joined Edward Gaming for the 2015 season, stepping into the shoes of FCCF. In his first split with EDG, Mako
What the
won his
fuck?
first LPL title and his first international title, the inaugural
What?
mid-season invitational. Mako's trophy case includes LPL titles in 2015 spring, 2016 summer, 2017 summer. He won the World Championship in 2021 and is a 2018 Asian Games gold medalist, as well as 2021 LPL summer there too. Mako's world skin for Yumi is based on his cat Raccoon, and EDG actually has a ton of cats. They have so many that they have an entire room for them. After founding EDG, jungler Clearlove retired, it was up to Mako to step into this in-game leader role for the team. He took EDG to their first ever Worlds title in 2021. Similar to Clearlove, his name became synonymous with EDG, which is why it was so surprising that he left EDG for Top Esports for the 2024 season. Now, with former 2018 world champion bot laner Jackie Love, Mako looks to return to the world's final
Mako and
stage
Jackie.
once more. And
Mako
Mako
and
is in
Jackie.
contention for, I think, the best support of all time.
True.
He's also 7 assists away from passing Faker for the most all-time at Worlds, and Faker is also
Wait,
in
he's
this
7
game.
assists away from passing Faker for most assists ever?
He was
Yeah.
such
In
a
a Worlds?
legacy player there. And also just to see him join Jackie Love, to give him his support that he finally kind of deserves to have on this international stage, it has made them such a potent
I mean, he's a
bot
support,
lane.
right? So
They
it
are
makes
two of
sense
the
he has loads of
strongest
support,
laners
assists,
in the
but
LPL,
still.
and I'm very excited to see them go up against what is, I mean, a very dominant T1 bot lane as well.
Yeah, he said about going.
Wait, is Law
top
hosting the
esports being a
desk in
surprise
French?
For 369, it was like he wanted
Holy
to go
shit.
home. He wanted to join Jackie Love and Mako. It almost feels like it's written in the stars, but you
So
of course
far,
have
every
to
team
win
you've
those
wanted to
matches
win
at
has
Worlds
lost.
to get
That's
there.
not true.
And,
Weibo Gaming
speaking
won.
of Mako, his teammate Tian is also quite the accomplished artist. He really is. This is an example
Gorgeous
of
stuff.
one of the Masters works. I mean, it's
Is that
very
Tian's
clear.
drawing?
Skin concept for one of the new MF skins that's
Yeah?
going to
Yeah.
be coming out. It's really, really nice.
Listen,
pixel
T1 will
art,
win
the
today, don't worry.
green dead people.
We don't have any recent ones because Tian has, or we haven't seen them because they're over on Chinese social
I'm so
media.
excited
But he used to do these after all of their matches. So,
I'm so excited.
we have decided to do the same and choose a moment relating to these two teams, and we have drawn a moment in the style of Tian. Who wants to start?
Let's go.
Hey, look, I can kick things off. It's
What
going to be
do
a
you
little
got?
bit of a... Actually, I don't want to say anything. We'll wait and see.
Yeah.
But I have my immaculate drawing here. which
Okay.
I put hours of effort into this, so I don't
Well,
expect
it's
anyone to
beautiful.
insult
It's
me.
beautiful. This is
On
Lee
Tuesday.
also
Sin.
scanned
Yeah.
it.
This
yeah.
is World 2019
I
top
love
tier
the
3
Lee Sin
inhibitor
kick.
versus
Lee Sin
G2,
kicking
where
it. Is that an Elise with
Jankos
all
gets
the arms
kicked
into
by
an Ashe or
Tian's Lee
something?
Sin
You're getting there. You're getting there.
against
Skarner?
Oh,
I think
sorry.
that's Ash.
I think it's Ash. I think it's Lee Sin.
LWX
It's
on
either
Ashe.
Elise or Skarner.
Blue is
Or
that-
Varus,
that's
LWX
purple,
Varus.
not blue on the arc.
Oh no!
Okay, and
Yeah.
purple.
Oh, so it's Varus?
Yeah.
Yeah, Varus. Okay.
Varus. Is it Skarner or Elise?
All right, what is it?
It can't be. We
What
have
is
to
it?
sit as
It's
a
Oh,
jury.
shit,
Okay.
wrong one.
Back
Same
in
game, though.
Paris. It's a little
Same game.
moment for the Ollie C boys.
Tien.
Same
But
game.
it's Tien, game
I thought it was
one
the kick up
versus
here.
G2,
That was a
where
nasty
he
kick.
picked up his world championship.
I love the
just a few
Tien,
years
you
ago.
I can tell
beauty.
I remember
That was the
at all.
call.
I don't know what you're talking about. No, nice effort. Nice
Blacked
effort.
out.
Who's going next?
All right. Mine is more recent. It's from this Worlds, actually, so I'll spoil that for you.
This world.
Oh, we need to bring it up. I can't see.
Okay.
It's there we go.
Jin. It's Jackie Love.
Oh, it's
Yes.
it's the
Yes.
TES top fight where we got the
This
project
is why you want me
Yeah,
on your
it's for
team
you.
for Pictionary. Yeah, it's this.
Yeah.
It's this team fight that
Versus
kind of
T1.
turned things around. It made Jin look like a sick champion.
Yeah.
You know, tricked us all.
And everyone thought it was
let the
great.
record
T1
show I
static
was
shift.
first.
True.
I gotta win
We'll
something,
team up
okay?
for Pictionary.
T1
yeah, I
static
have
shift.
no teams here.
All right,
I
let's see it.
need to win something. Okay. It's actually, unfortunately for EU, it is.
Oh, we both just bullied EU.
We did.
What the fuck is
Is
that?
this,
Is that the
Zach
Eiffel
Wait,
Tower?
in Paris? No EU teams in Paris?
Oh, no. The middle is Chen. That's
Yeah,
the Eiffel
okay.
Tower. And me, I'm sad because this is the same.
This is when he lifted the
occasion
trophy.
as
You and Rob did the same. The same.
Holy fuck, Doinby.
Shared trauma together.
Oh my God, I forgot that Doinby freaked out like that.
Yeah,
It
it's
was great.
crazy. And yeah, here we go.
Aw, happy
and
Tien.
if you look
The old
really,
trophy.
really
Oh my
closely,
god.
at this picture, there is a tear right here.
Oh.
Because
Aw.
I will say this was one of the hardest moments because I was crying my eyes out seconds before. As a professional that I am, I wiped it off and I did the winner interview. It's hard, but I
It is hard.
was nonetheless really happy for FPX.
Yeah, yeah. You can be both devastated for your team and simultaneously happy
Yes,
for the team
yeah.
that won.
But you don't have to interview them.
True.
I've done
All
it.
right. I think mine is a masterpiece, and I think you guys are going to be able to get it. So we'll see.
Are you nervous for today?
We'll see if you guys can get it. We'll pull it up here. This will be
Jar?
easier.
Oh, a bronze?
Well, that's
Oh,
Faker
is it,
versus Ruler.
Faker's is here against Ruler.
Oh, yeah, it's an easy one.
That's it.
Look at
That was the easy one.
Scooped in the air.
Varus is in trouble.
Can you even tell
That's
when they brought up the
beautiful.
real play
Okay,
and took down the
so-
picture?
No.
I can't.
Whoever picks Varus today loses. Is
Yeah,
what we've started to learn.
apparently.
That was actually a good drawing, true.
According to our drawing.
But that one was an
amazing.
easy
I love
one
that
to
you
pick up
picked
on.
This one because it's such a good example of
Rakan
what we're
had
gonna be
5
talking
wins
about a lot
already?
today, right?
Really?
Faker, he can clutch it when the team needs it
Oh,
most,
yeah.
and this
Yeah.
is one of the most famous examples.
Rakan is OP or what?
I hope you liked our drawings, and I hope it set you up well.
Oh, they loved them.
I'm sure they did for a best of 5.
They'll
So
be
let's
going into
talk
auction.
about T1 versus TES, but let's start with T1 versus
Are we gonna do
the
League Awards? Yeah, of
LPL,
course.
because we saw it last year at Worlds, and generally it's been true, Emily and Azael.
Holy
T1
fuck.
versus the LPL is usually a wash.
I mean, it's insane
Holy
how
fuck.
good T1 has been against the LPL.
They
Obviously,
murder
there was
them
a massive
every
storyline
time.
last year. T1 last team arrived, just knocking off LPL after LPL
They've lost
after
3
LPL.
games against
but
the
they've been
LPL.
doing it for so many years, all the way back to 2013, taking down Royal in the finals.
In best of
They
fives.
have taken down so many LPL champions, and they're looking to try to make the run, try to meet BLG,
I guess
and see if
if
they
you
can do it again.
Wait,
I think it's also just how many of those LPL legends they've denied those titles to.
wait, I don't get it. They included 2016 MSI,
Never got the title that
but they
people
didn't include 2022 MSI. Why?
And I think the big thing is they've never lost more than 1 game in groups or Swiss. This year that actually was 2 top esports. And they have
Oh,
never
because it's against
failed
first
to
seeds
make
only.
Semifinals. We just talked about how they've taken down LPL teams. Faker has taken out so many players at Worlds.
Okay, so it's first
en
seed
route
LPL
to,
teams.
A
Oh my
title.
god.
So this is just
Faker's
a list
quarterfinals
of some
eliminations.
Of the players that Faker has denied at Worlds.
Yeah, just in the quarterfinals, mind you. So this graphic would be much bigger if it was
I
longer
mean, if you're
than that.
including Swiss stage, if you're
Yeah.
including semifinals, finals, it would be like 50 pages long. But it's ridiculous how many players he has taken down in the quarterfinals. You're going to see so many recognizable faces, and some
Yeah,
of
he
them
knocked him out
are
in
still
quarters
playing
every
here
time.
at this Worlds today. You can see a few of those players.
He knocked him out in
still
quarters
around
every
here
time, that
he is going to
Manasaka.
be potentially playing against. But to me, the thing that's so
MNXG.
incredible about this T1 record is not just that they've accomplished it. I mean, that alone is pretty insane. But it's the circumstances under which they accomplished this, right? Because, you know, T1, yeah, if you didn't watch them in the regular season, you'd be like, okay, of course, T1's doing well at Worlds, like big whoop, they always do. But if you actually watch them in the LCK, this team was struggling.
Disgusting.
They needed so many chances to even qualify for Worlds. It came down to the final game of their final series, their last chance to be able to get here. They made it, and then even with all the struggles that they had, they still just come to life at Worlds and are dominating the competition. And I think that is what
Chad,
is
what's your
so
prediction for
unique
today?
about this team. It doesn't really seem to matter what their journey is. They always arrive on top.
I'll read you a bit from my preparation before Worlds. Owner's not looking very good. Faker might be in his worst shape of his recent career. The drafts aren't up to point. Zeus and Guma are doing all of the heavy lifting. They're taking on the Ziggs quite late. That's all gone.
Yeah, and I think they've really found their form coming
A lot of people are saying
yeah,
Tess.
I think the big thing for me is that we looked at this patch and we're like, oh, it's a T1 patch, right? They're going to look really good on this. I think on the other side, it's
If
really
you remove your
it's
short
really
T1
interesting.
wins?
Freak really
Ah,
wants
okay.
T1 to win, you know? On the other side, it's really interesting to look at Cream, right? Faker's opponent, because he kind of did the thing where he had his rookie split, broke out, matriculated up to a stronger team in TES, and has really, really delivered. Obviously, he was able to get some OPs in some of these Swiss drafts. But I think as much as we've talked about, okay, this is a comfortable meta for T1, they can pick a lot of the mages that Faker will be able to
Tess has
control
looked
a game
really good
with,
so
like
far
the
this tournament,
Orianna. On the other side, Cream's so familiar with melee champions. He is going to be a demon on stuff like the Yone, and he had really good Aurora performances.
And I don't think he's ever really beaten those accusations coming in from OMG that he hasn't got to explore a lot of those control mages, right? Coming into MSI, it was things like the Karma, the Azir, the Ahri that he was heavily reliant on to kind of finish off that champion pool. But if we are shifting over to things like the Sylas, the Akalis, these kind of things, he's going to have a playground here.
I think, okay, I'm going to give you a little bit of analysis here. I'm a big Cream enjoyer. I do think that T1 can target Cream big time, though. Cream hasn't showed that much. He's shown that he's good at Worlds, but like, for example, let's look at this. Cream has played Aurora and Yone and Lucian at Worlds, that's it. He's gotten away with playing Aurora 3 games, Yone 1 and Lucian 1. The fact that he's gotten Aurora 3 times is not legal.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm convinced already going into this series, Cream is not getting Yone or Aurora on either side any game, no matter what.
Cream, who has 4
So this is going to be a very heavy Sylas game. Sylas.
Shout out to Caedrel, he brought this up to me as well. The fact that he has 369 up there, who is the MSI champion of 2023. He has Mako, the world champion of 2021. Jackie Love, of course, the world champion of 2018. And then Tien from 2019, right? You have a lot to build on, and it all has to come together, even if you're having an off day, hopefully.
Yeah, and he is really, really set up super well for success. I think
so if you look at Cream's solo queue account, he's spamming Sylas.
Of how this TES lineup works because
Sylas, Tristana, Smolder.
Tien has been really,
I think he
strong,
knows
right?
he's
In
not
terms
getting
of
Yone
not
or
only
Aurora.
working with Cream, but just really setting
I
up
think
their
he knows
early
he's
games
not getting
super
Yone
well,
or Aurora.
especially if they
He's
have
gonna
pushing
play
lanes.
something like
I think it's now
Cream's
at
champion pool will be
internationals
Lucian,
that you
Tristana,
have to take a
Sylas,
look and see what he's gonna do
and
here.
Smolder.
I just want to say, I love
He'll
the
play
point from
380
Josh
carries
because I do think it's
and
one of those
Sylas,
situations
maybe
where
a
when you're
Kali.
surrounded by experience,
That'll be
you
his
have
champion
the best
pool.
opportunity
Locked,
to develop,
locked,
to really
100%.
advance your game because there's so
380
many
carries
people that can
and
really
two
teach you
Assassin
these
mages.
things way
Or
faster
AP
than you can learn
Assassin
by
mages.
yourself.
That's a good point, and Tien is going to be huge.
Can T1
as
play
a
around
factor
that?
in that? And our Mercedes featured matchup is Tien versus Owner in the jungle.
Like Faker will play Ahri maybe. Into that.
It's the defending world champion Owner against 2019.
I'm surprised
World
Cream
Finals
hasn't shown.
MVP
Maybe
Tien.
Cream plays Ahri as
Featured
well, you know.
matchup Presented by Mercedes.
We'll see. Let's see how
It's
Cream
been a
looks.
long time since 2019, and Tien's road has been filled with adversity.
Faker Galio?
This year,
Yeah,
some
Cream
of
plays a
that
lot of Ahri. I'm
changed,
just
but
curious if he'll
Tien's
play it because he
journey
hasn't
to
played.
overcome his
Has he played
failures
Ahri
is
this
not
year once? I know he plays a
yet.
lot of Ahri Cream, but I don't know if he played it once this year.
In his way is Owner, and with a 2-3 head-to-head
Oh, he did in
record,
spring. He didn't
Tien
play it
can
in
look
summer.
to settle the score between them.
He played a lot in
Instant
spring.
Wukong ultimate Faker now going to fall between worlds, but there's just nowhere to go. Mako trying to find the counter engage, but it might not matter. Still in the midst of everything. Tien is so damn tanky. They weren't ready for that, and Jin might not kill towers, but he kills people pretty damn good.
Owner's path has not been without hurdles either.
Chat, last
Going
patch of
from
ads now,
world
and then I'll run them after
champion
draft, and you're chilling.
being one
I have to do it
game
now
away
so you
of
don't
not
get them during the
even
game.
making it here.
I have to buffer them.
Now, at the quarterfinals, we see T1 in their classic Worlds form once again. And it has been on the back of Owner's consistency. These two players have seen a significant glow up. But now, as they are about to peak, someone's run will be cut short.
The ones who overextended. TES take down T1.
Every Worlds that T1 has attended, they have at least made it to semifinals. Can Tien change history today, or will Owner keep the streak alive?
I'm such a big Owner fan after that Owner documentary. Oh my god.
Yeah, interesting matchup between these two. I think to start with Owner, perhaps, right? There was just a documentary that dropped from T1. It's called Flower. I would heavily recommend you to watch it because he has always been the one to catch a lot of the blame if things weren't going well for T1.
Yeah, and I think he was really open and honest in that documentary. I loved it. I would also recommend that people go watch it. I'm pretty sure it's on T1's YouTube channel. But he even said when he initially started, right, he felt like he wasn't yet prepared to be T1's jungler specifically. And I feel like a lot of the time, he's been a lightning rod of criticism for this T1 team. He's borne the brunt of a lot of fan criticism in particular. When I actually thought, especially this summer domestically, when T1 were struggling, he was their most consistent performer, and we've already seen him have some really crucial, great moments for this T1 team already in Swiss.
I mean, I think it can be a bit of the blessing and the curse of being surrounded by these massive superstars, these incredible players.
In regular season, he was okay, but I feel like in playoffs he was
in the Swiss stage, and I think a big part of a lot of T1's success here and their kind of revitalization at Worlds.
Especially on things like the buy, like you're seeing on your screens. This has been the standout pick for me. The fact that he was able to so consistently in their series against BLG.
Yeah, Owner at Worlds though, wow. Owner at Worlds has been their best player, no joke. I think Guma was their best player in the regular season.
Owner has been a man.
I think Zeus was their best player in playoffs. I think Owner is their best player at Worlds so far.
They are. On the other side, we have Tien, who is used to going up against world champions, and we said it already. They had the upper hand over T1 when they played in the Swiss stage, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, I just think he has been looking very, very strong so far at the tournament. His early games have been very, very strong. You know, whether it is in lane swap setting up dives, whether it's skirmishes around Heralds, whether it was this
Faker's
game
getting better.
Gen G,
He's getting better.
My pick for best team in the world right now. He was so pivotal. He's finding counter ganks. He's finding opportunities to push the pace. And yes, they did still end up falling in this game, but he gave them a great opportunity. And he is first as far as K+A at 14. He's second in kill participation at 14, second in gold at 14. He's being very active. He's keeping his gold high. He's farming well. That's kind of just meaning you're being extremely efficient as a jungler.
Yeah, and it underlies both of these, how crucial these two junglers are to their team's success, right? Like when he was struggling last year, it was Owner who really managed to step up for T1 during their Worlds run last year, in addition to the rest of the team with Tien.
in TN.
He's actually been really open and honest.
I hope we get a
about
good
lot of his
series.
mental
I don't want
health
either
issues,
side to
struggling,
stomp.
especially
After what we've been watching the last 2 days,
the pressure is
I feel like LNG, Weibo, and BLG Hamonife were some insane series. We can't just have a 3-0 stomp either way this way. We need a close one.
For him at this event is to return to that final stage.
I want my bingo card. I want the T1 Baron sneak. I want a 2v2 bot kill for either side.
Right? He ended up bombing out with FPX. He ended up
I want some kind of
esports in 2022 as well. So coming back
I want like some kind of Silas Akali matchup.
Since he won the
I want some kind of like Zeus Yone top game.
Where TN has a great team around him, has a rookie, well not a rookie, but a newer player.
I want one Baron steal from the AD carries.
And he's firing enough.
I want one Jackie Love flash forwards.
So excited for the introduction of the teams. We have some of the
Come on,
most
lock me in.
popular worldwide
Start it
players
up.
on these rosters, of course, Faker, but also Jackie Love, also Mako, and to talk about the pressure, right? We had this big conversation yesterday about how some players don't get their due unless they win the World Championship. I think that would go for this year of TES or the last 2 years of TES. If you don't win now, then what is the point of everything you've done? For T1, it is the same, and they've already won it, and still people would see it as a disappointment if they don't make it further, even though they came into this World Championship where top 4 would already be a huge success.
I mean, absolutely, but that is, that weight of expectation, right? Heavy is the crown. These are the world champions here, and once you win it once, it's not congratulations, you're all done. It's okay, go do it next year, right?
We know
and
you
there's that expectation that you're going to be able to accomplish the incredible things that you did the year before.
Yeah, also that mission, of course, from the LPL to sending a roster with all Chinese players to lift the trophy, of course, is also huge, and the pressure is
Heavy
insane.
is the crown.
Let's dive into a couple of things that could make
It
a
is.
difference here.
I wouldn't know,
also
though.
looking into last time they met in terms of team fighting.
Exactly. I was really impressed with Top's team fighting. It was the lone loss for T1 in the Swiss stage. I want to go back to this one fight that really did turn the game for Top. So to set the stage, T1 is about 3,000 gold ahead at this point in the game. It's looking kind of rough for Top, and they're going to look for an engage here. They're playing obviously a little bit on fog in this brush. Top may have an idea that they're around, but not exactly that full information. So as soon as TN and Cream are spotted, they step up. The rest of T1 is in the bush, and they're going to look for this engage. Owner goes in. He's going to go in for the Cyclone. You can see the knockup has landed here right onto Cream. And instead of actually panicking, we're going to see that both Jackie Love and Mako actually make sure that they're staying out of this initial melee as T1 is looking for the engage. And instead of flashing back or retreating, what Cream is going to do is immediately, as soon as he's out of CC, he goes into W, and then he drops his ulti right here onto the midst of the team. So all of T1 is now getting funneled into this small little corridor, and as soon as their CC actually starts to run out here, you can see that TN has already buffered his ulti. He's going to find a massive Skarner ultimate here, suppresses all 3. Then the Nico ultimate lands, and just now, as soon as that CC is all landing, we're going to see Mako engaging to actually follow up from the side. Mako follows up. All of these T1 members who thought they had the jump get locked down in that CC. There's a bounce from the grenade from Jin that goes across all these T1 members. Able to clean up the fight. Static Jim Rock helping against every single...
He's rocking up to the stage. Locking the fuck in. Holy.
I've seen this very, very often from LPL teams, also in the Swiss stage. The fact that you think you have the jump, you think that you can burst down one of them and that it is over,
probably
but
during
it's
the
not.
setup
They
earlier.
thought 3 steps ahead. Mako delays his engage, and then they get the upper hand. And I think
Man, this is such a big game, man. If LPL beat T1, that's massive.
Yeah, on the other
if
side.
T1 make top 4, that's already crazy.
Because this is going to be against G2
I'm over it.
With the way their year's gone.
This is the game where G2 were actually in a really
Hey,
winnable
why are we bringing this up? What the fuck's this?
And T1 comes back through their
my
team
God,
fighting.
come
This
on,
is
man.
a TP from behind.
Are those signatures on your shirt?
And I think
Yeah,
the
they
big
are.
thing here
The
is
boys.
that this happened. This is one of the fights that they set up, right?
Might
They
have to watch this again.
understand so well what they need to do with this Jhin, with the flank coming in from the TP, and they did this so many times. When it looked like G2 were going to win, they played out their composition even when they had failed a few fights earlier. And that is also similarly to what Isaac just set up with TES. T1 is it can be an incredibly dangerous team fighting team. We see it here. We saw it last year with Azale. You brought up that JDG, Azir shuffle. They always have it in them to be able to look for these picks, look for these fights.
He just wants the
even
game to start
in
already.
Seemingly disadvantageous
I
situations.
see Reckless's
Yeah,
head.
and I think
It was like
big
right
factors
here.
are always in that clutch. The fact that you always expect them to pull something off, and it never feels like it's over until that Nexus
You
actually
see it
drops.
there.
I think that's where T1 is always shown for me, is when they're able to get control in these games, they can try and play out through. Side with Zeus, they can set themselves up for a strong bot lane. That is where they are most terrifying. And even in their last series against Top Esports, the fact they shot off to this early lead, you nearly expected them to be able to continue it, but it was surprising for me to see Top Esports be the ones that came out on top in that clutch moment.
Absolutely, and you gotta respect it. You see T1 there, it's 5 minutes before they have to walk out and start playing the game. They're still prepping, they're relaxed, they're in the zone here. And
Faker's
that is that kind of
fucking
World
waking up.
Championship mindset.
Oh,
Yeah,
absolutely.
Faker doesn't drink
I just
coffee or
cut it on,
anything.
but I've been yawning all day. Like, that's normal. You got to get it out
He's a
before you
water
step
guy.
on stage. Now,
How do you get
we said
yourself to
already
stop
there was
yawning if you don't drink coffee? I
much
don't get it.
trepidation
How do you
here
do that?
in terms of the French fans, and actually from all over the world, as we've seen the last couple of days. So let's see how the fans voted in our MasterCard fan predictions of the day. Laure, how is it going there outside the arena?
These fans have been waiting here since 9 to 10 a.m. It is actually insane. Esports fans and French fans are actually really excited for Team G in general, but there's always a special feeling when T1 is playing. The anticipation,
26 to 74.
Players getting out of the vans was surreal. Actually, we can try this one now. Who's here for TES today? All right. Who's here for T1?
Okay, everyone's here for T1.
I'm gonna let the atmosphere speak for itself. Over to you.
Awesome. Yeah, I mean, it's awesome.
Bro,
awesome we got to
everyone's
see
here for
that.
T1. What the
you know,
fuck?
Faker and T1 is forever and is everywhere.
I think the
What the
craziest
hell?
thing about T1 is no matter where they play in the world, they seem to have home field advantage.
Yep. Yeah.
It's just crazy how popular this team. People love them
Jesus.
from every region all around the globe. And it's just wonderful to see.
Just win Worlds 4 times.
Easy.
Yeah, easy. And also the rate. By the way, you're doing badly at home or on X if you're voting. You are actually inting it so hard. You were doing so well. You went from like 89% and you're now at 70, 72. And they said 74% for T1.
Which is why I'm very confident now for Top Esports, which is great, you know?
I think
Got it in
Dagda's
the
gonna predict Top
bag, it's
Esports.
so easy, gone home nice and early.
Dagda's gonna say test win.
We have about 2 minutes for a prediction, so I'd love to know, and I want to know if we're all aligned or not. So I'm going to start with Azael.
Sure, yeah, I mean, I am favoring T1. I think it's just kind of hard to bet against them when they get into this format world.
True.
I was really concerned coming
I think there's
into
an
the World
argument for both
Championship,
sides.
how
I
they
think you
were
can
going
say
to
both
look.
teams will win
A lot of
with a
those
good
concerns
argument.
are now gone for me. I think they really did step up in the Swiss stage. They showed that they can still play at that incredibly high level, and they have proven time and time and time again when it comes to best of 5, that's where they really excel. They're great at adapting to the different changes in the meta. They're great at making series adaptations as far as pick and ban, and I think it is going to give them the edge, even just as far as the mental game over top, where I feel like top can be a little bit more likely to maybe boom.
3-1 test for Dagda.
Yeah, this was really tough for me because anyone who knows me knows how attached I am to some of the players on TES and how much my heart wants them to win, actually. But I am going T1 for intangibles on both sides, right? And it's frustrating. It's frustrating to make a prediction based on that, but there is this factor of, you know, Faker and T1 never failed to make it past quarters ever, right, at Worlds. Them raising through the LPL so many times, and then on the other side, Top Esports sometimes struggling with some nerve issues.
Yeah, I think if we were going to see the nerves issues, we would have seen it already coming in. I think they've looked absolutely spectacular. When I look at meta support picks, I think Mako has outclassed Carry in a lot of those responses.
Valid
I
argument.
think the only worry for me is that we end up
Mako
getting
looks
another
really
lane
good.
swap where Top Esports kind of get caught out.
I think T1 have the advantage in the early game and the advantage in lane swap.
I think
TES definitely have the advantage in support, champion pool.
Class they are, and I think they're going to take it 3-1 against top team.
And I also think
know
top lane
that
can be
you
more
always
reliable.
back your
Zeus
voices
needs
the
to not
LPL,
fucking run
and
it down.
It would be the moment to do it, right, for TES, because T1, perhaps it was a little bit of fake data. The audience is getting a bigger lead up because they're really waiting to see these two
Shox is
teams.
looking
And
at
we
the time.
started off this day just talking about maybe the Three Musketeers and D'Artagnan as T1, but maybe it's Top Esports, because last year it was T1 that took down all of the teams from the LPL, and all for one and one for all. It could be TES exacting revenge for all of the LPL today.
Lock the fuck in, chat. Lock the fuck in big time. Here we go. Here we go. teaser into game now. We can watch the Asher King later. Interview with Zeka. Yeah, we already watched it. We already watched one of the titles of it. Sorry about that if I blew your ears. Bro, this has some Elden Ring ass music and I fucking like it.
T1, defending world champions, push to at best a 4 seed.
The pressure has gotten to them.
이 팀이 굉장히 많은 팬들을 보유하고 있고 그래서 많은 비난과 많은 질타를 받을 거라고 생각은 했지만
Is this Moonlight Soraka chat?
개인적으로 그렇게 받아들인 경우도 좀 많았던 것 같습니다.
Oh, it is.
当时在2019年在巴黎拿下了冠军，让我感到非常梦幻，然后也会让我有更高的目标。当我拿下冠军之后的几个月，我感觉大家对我的期待变高了，然后我要去努力去回应这些期待。
Will not be at world biggest performance possibly ever. Shocking outcome.
Yeah, get their first win.
能再次回到巴黎，我感觉非常好。我会在这里再拿下一个冠军，来回应大家对我的期待。
我第一次交手 T1 是在2020年 MSC 上的比赛上，然后那一场我们赢下来了，赢得非常简单。在此之后，对 T1 的印象就是觉得非常难以战胜吧。 就很难缠着一个对手。去年 T1 在4强的时候就赢了我们一个 BO5， 因为那个是我们去年唯一出的一个 BO5， 我觉得让我非常难忘。
我们是来复仇的。
Imposant.
Imposante.
Et le fardeau des attentes.
World Championships, 2 MSI Championships.
Mais c'est un poids que l'on doit porter pour rester au sommet.
작년에 우승하고 나서 올해 여러 고난들을 많이 겪었던 것 같고 다 같이 좀 힘든 상황에 놓여 있을 때 어떻게든 잘 극복하려고 노력했고 그런 것들을 좀 잘 극복하려고 하면서 여러 가지들을 배웠던 것 같습니다.
저를 응원해 주시는 분들도 엄청나게 많다고 생각이 들기 때문에 제가 흔들리지 않고 잘해야 된다라는 그런 생각이 있었어가지고 최선을 다해 플레이하는 것 같습니다.
我们会创造历史，然后我想在滔博的对标上面加一个星。
369 선수 항상 제가 월즈 때마다 집에 보내드렸던 것 같은데
이번에도
변함없을 것 같습니다.
如果我们赢下这场比赛的话，会很自信的说，我们就是宿命之间的对手。宙斯，你输定了。
다시 한번 함께 날아오르겠습니다.
How are we back here again? How are we back here again a year later with T1 versus the LPL? How are we back here already? What? The player intro is going to be loud. It's going to be so... The stadium's probably full. It's probably rammed. Lock the fuck in.
Mesdames et messieurs, bienvenue à l'Adidas Arena pour notre
What's your prediction?
troisième journée de compétition à Paris.
I think 3-2
Une
T1.
bataille pour une place en demi-finale des mondiaux de League of Legends. Le match d'aujourd'hui, une nouvelle rencontre entre les deux meilleures régions du monde. Premier à se présenter devant vous, veuillez accueillir s'il vous plaît.
Who's first? Top Esports. Yo, don't sleep on Top Esports, man. They're good. They're really good. Second best team in the LPL. Probably. It's hard to tell now, right? World is so different. T1's the 4th best team coming out the LCK. Don't forget. Hopefully Tian doesn't choke under the pressure. Oh, a straight AD carry. Jackie Love. He should ring bells, bro. Jackie Love's one of the greats. One of the greatest. He doesn't fuck around. Mako, man. He's been around since 2015. He won MSI. 9 years later, he's Worlds already still. Top of the game. He has like 8 All-Pros. Krispy Kreme. Top Esports has 4 World Champions on it. Cream's still the only one without one. He's still kind of fresh. Played on OMG. Really good player.
Champion du monde en titre.
T1 have 5 World Champs. Yeah, they do. Here comes Zeus. My favorite player of the entire year, Zeus. He looks like he's dizzy half the time. He doesn't even know where the fuck he is. But if you pick him Yone, he'll lock the fuck in, I promise. He looks like he just woke up, bro. He doesn't know the fuck where he's supposed to walk. Owner. What a boss. What a fucking boss. Don't sleep on Owner at Worlds. Where's his chain? Where's his chain? Don't fucking sleep on Owner. The Wrist Lord. He'll 2v2 kill your bot and steal your girl. The dad. Papa Guma. Baby carrier. You never know when he's gonna clutch it. You give him a counter pick support, he'll make magic. I don't think I need to say anything here. Don't think anything needs to be said for him. He's looked kind of shaky in summer, though. He's had one of the worst splits in the last 4 years, I think. But in Worlds, he's playing really well. He needs to make sure his game's on point.
Welcome to the caster desk for what is going to be an absolute banger best of 5 series.
But Faker's been struggling a lot the last few months.
Guys, we keep finding ourselves
with wrist issues and playing good.
The best League of Legends possible.
Oh my god, just the teaser alone!
Oh, Dracos, talk to me!
There's a lot of, like, we could just talk about what this means on an
Yo, Dracos' voice just reminds me of the T1 versus LPL. I'm so glad they chose him. Because I feel like LPL T1 is encapsulated by Dracos' voice. So good.
8 world champions in this game.
Woo!
Down to be a banger.
8 world champions? Isn't there 9?
It's really fun because this series got a little teaser at the beginning.
Oh no, 369's not a world champ. What am I saying?
And we got to see Cream actually
acquiring
Aurora or Yone
369 won MSI
more than any other player at the
MSI.
tournament thus far. I don't think T1
All right, who has side selection?
Power picks through.
No,
we'll run to the draft.
Not. And as
we'll run to the draft big time.
Narratively, this series is a buffet. But what
Top Esports has side selection. Yeah, if they chose blue with T1's red side, they are 100% banning Yone Aurora. 100%, 1000%. Yeah, they're red side. 100% ban Yone Aurora. Oftentimes you'll see Vi banned. Okay, didn't ban it. Vi banned versus Owner is a classic. Oftentimes you see junglers banned against LCK junglers. Lucid and Owner kind of tank Vi bans. Peanut normally tanks Maokai Skarner bans. Canyon normally takes Nidalee bans. Now, Rumble is a big pick here. I wonder if T1 bans it. Rumble's been a big pick through the tournament. Okay, so it's a Skarner ban. Skarner ban. I think they should take the Rumble, yeah. It's good. Now Ashe is up. Ashe is such an insane pick. And like I said, Sylas. The reason this makes sense for 369 and TES is because Cream will play Tristana here, or he'll play Smolder. So the Sylas blind, I like it. I think Sylas is a core pick for the series. But like I said, Cream is an AD carry mid player. He's like an AD carry player. All he'll do is play mid lane AD carries. He'll play Tristana, he'll play Smolder, he'll play Lucian. He's gonna play an AD carry mid. Faker Sylas locked in. I wonder if that's a flex for T1. I think they could take Sylas Ash here. It's pretty good.
With that pick in the end for the counter. Meanwhile, T1, still one more pick for jungle. I would expect something like a Vi. Owner's Vi has been amazing.
Ooh, they're gonna go Sejuani. Okay, fair enough. So I wouldn't be surprised if Tess do like Maokai plus Tristana or Lucian. Maokai Tristana, I wouldn't be surprised if they do that. Maokai Lucian, wouldn't be surprised if they do that. Cream loves his AD carry mids. This would be a big draft for... And then I guess on 3 here, they have to pick Renekton or Cassante. I don't really think they have much more options. They're doing Ivern into Sedge plus Tristana. The reason I don't like the Ivern is Ivern is great with Tristana and AD carry bot, but it's not the best with Rumble. It's not like giving him that much setup. In the 2v2 it's fine, but Rumble doesn't have a lot of setup here. So I think Rel ban or some kind of Rel contest here is really good for T1. I would expect Zeus to go something like Renekton here, or Cassante. Both are pretty good with Sejuani. Camille! Oh my god, he's gone Camille already, Jesus Christ. Camille's not that good into Rumble. It's good into champions like Gnar, it's good into champions like Aatrox, it scales well, but into Rumble the lane phase can be quite hard. I think Ashe on 4 is perfect for T1 here. They need more follow-up, more engage. They could... Nah, Ziggs is useless. Okay, the Camille is crazy. Ezreal ban makes sense. I wonder if they go for a Xayah ban as well. I feel like Xayah is quite a scary champ to play against if you're T1. If they play something like Xayah Rakan here, I think top esports' comp is absolutely OP against Sylas Camille.
Kind of the originators of what I'm going to call Jin.
They're going to lane swap? Yeah, of course they're going to lane swap.
Jackie Love game where the static shift took over and we all thought this is insane. It's been a letdown since then, but will they bring it back out here?
They ban Poppy. Okay, so this signals that they want Rakan on 4 because they're scared of Poppy support with Camille. I actually think they might ban Rakan now because of the Poppy ban. I think Xayah Rakan for Tess would have been good, but I think T1 would take away the Rakan on 4 instantly because it is ban. Yeah, they ban it. It's not worth playing against it. They will still get Red or Leona on 4 or 5. Like, they're still absolutely fine. But giving them Rakan is not worth it. Because I think Xayah Rakan on 4-5 here is insane for Tess. Just so you know, by the way, Rakan right now is 5-0. 5-0. I think they're going to have to do something like Varus. Oh, I don't like Varus. Are they doing Caitlyn Lux game 1? Are they mental? Oh my god. What the fuck? This is an engaged support meta. They're going to play something like Varus MF with Rel Leona. You can't be playing Caitlyn Lux like this, you psychopaths. It's not the right time. It's not the meta. It doesn't work right now. But I guess T1 will make it work. Yeah, T1's gonna make it work, I guess. The reason I'm confused by this, the reason Caitlyn Lux sucks is because they will just lane swap. That's all that'll happen. There will be a lane swap. So the Caitlyn's lane oppressiveness doesn't exist. You can just play around it. If it's locked 2v2 bot matchups, it's fine. But if the swap goes well, they're not going to get any leverage through lane. Kai'Sa is psychotic here with into Caitlyn. Could they do Caitlyn Morgana? I mean, they could do Caitlyn Morgana with Leona picked, but I think Lux is just Caitlyn's. Caitlyn Lux is where it's at. I think they'll do Lux.
Pre-nerfs, I think the laning phase for MF was so oppressive that you can see you go, and obviously there might be a lane swap situation.
But they're not picking it yet. What are they thinking?
As a power pick, I don't really feel like we've reached that state and what we've seen, that level of performance from the champion thus far here at Worlds.
Caitlyn Bard! What are they doing? Chat, I'm gonna run ads quick. If you want to avoid them, you can sub with a tier 1 or a Twitch Prime. You don't have to sub if you don't want to. You'll be back before the game starts. Here's a big kiss. Appreciate all the subbers. If you sub now, you won't get ads for the rest of Worlds after them, so you don't get them in the game. Alright. I'm gonna say it straight away. I don't like T1's comp. I don't like it. I don't like T1's comp. I don't like it. They're playing Sylas Sylas into Tristana, it's a hard matchup. Camille into Rumble is a hard matchup. Caitlyn doesn't have lane oppressiveness with Bard. And TS's comp is so good on this patch. They have Ivern and Leona, MF, Tristana, Rumble. Their team fight is insane. T1's win conditions are Camille gets ahead on side lane.
The way they won that first game against T1 was by absorbing the initial blow and then counter-engaging.
Or Sylas getting ahead for side lane. That's it.
Well. You have a lot of
Top Esports' comp is so OP.
It's going to be really strong, and the Ivern adds on top of that. And for T1, this is nothing but comp.
I wonder what happens.
Certainly is.
You know, I think T1 might be the ones to lane swap. T1 might be the ones to lane swap.
T1 had a really strong lane swap. They actually caught 369.
Even with Caitlyn, I think calling the swap is not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all.
Additionally, T1 are set up once again to have a pretty strong level 1 overall. Bard level 1, basically 2 abilities between the passive and most likely the Cosmic Binding. Can allow them to get aggressive, maybe contest if they do want to go for the lane swap.
But yeah, I don't know.
One of the best
Tristana on this patch, I'm not a huge fan of her. I feel like Tristana needs a long time to ramp up.
Caitlyn, Bard, and the 2v2, they're kind of happy.
She needs a long time to ramp up. Let's see though.
Game 1.
This is a big game for T1. Busting out the Caitlyn, the Bard, game 1. If they lose with this, it's a horror. But I think T1 might lane swap, you know. This top matchup sounds really difficult.
They've found new innovations since the last time these two teams played.
All right, lock in.
Moment of respite before what I am very certain will be an explosive series, one way or another. Thus far, looks like both lanes happy to slot towards standard lanes. Not locked in yet until we get a little bit closer, but right now,
Conqueror
Sylas moving positions, just holding the vision.
So T1 aren't lane swapping, they're going to tank it. I'm surprised. I feel like T1's lane swap in Swiss stage was very strong. They had really good lane swap iterations. They always got leads. T1 always got leads through lane swapping. It was one of their biggest strengths. They always had really good early game leads through lane swapping. But they'll keep the lanes. And you might be like, Hurt or Caedrel, they should. Why would they lane swap with Caitlyn? It's because they're playing Caitlyn Bard. It's not that strong of a 2v2.
But now you have a little bit more time, tragically.
Nice. It's not that strong in lane.
On the pause, of course, we get more information here at the caster desk. In the meantime, no lane swap.
So log into
we got
your
a
ride
pause
account,
already.
Yeah, log into the ride account.
That's what this is for.
This is not a scheduled pause. I promise you that much. Hopefully, I think
Carrie needs to go to the toilet again.
Quick resolution. We'll hope for the same today.
Carrie needs to go to the toilet again.
Interesting here. We're gonna have
oh my god, I would pay money to just see him run off the stage towards where they came out to go toilet. That would be so funny if he starts running off the stage.
That you look for in the beginning of their champ select with the Sejuani kind of synergy pairing and trying to look.
Bro, I swear this guy has been supporting every LPL team. I swear I keep seeing that guy, that same guy.
Lanes, try and deny CS, try and chip away at tower plates. You always are trying to push very early on here and generate some tower plate money with that combination for T1.
Confirming it is a T1 pause. We are getting ready checks in game. So we'll see if we're able to get that back on your screen shortly when the players do eventually resume. And I think the big thing to keep in mind is it's been a long time since we've seen these kind of bot lanes, but we got used to the...
Man, I can't believe 369 versus T1, man. He always plays against T1 369. He always plays against them no matter what.
As you mentioned,
it's just fate at this point.
Loses flashes early. This lane gets so incredibly hard
22, he got them in semis. 23, he got them in semis. 24, he got them in quarters.
All of that harass becomes immediately meaningless.
Also, as mentioned, the Tristana, I don't think the pick has looked that good yet at the tournament, but when you think about what should be good,
yeah, Tristana, I don't think Tristana's that strong.
Something that can really bully
so the 2v2 with Caitlyn Bard is not that strong. Even MF looks like she's got the push with Leona as a mini support, right? Bard can't really threaten the lane that much as a Lux, but the Bard ult on MF will be really powerful. The Bard ult on Leona will be strong. The Bard ult on Ivern to catch them out.
Always the ones really pushing the double range meta for bottom lane. Thinking back to last year,
but getting if you think about last year, the reason the T1 won Worlds last year is because they were the ones to start going for the range supports at Worlds when everyone was playing melee supports. How is Zeus winning this matchup? Is he just a psycho or what? Yeah, a big reason why they won Worlds last year was just because they committed to range supports when everyone else was playing melee supports. And then everyone swapped to T1's meta read. And Carrier was just better than everyone. So it looks like they're trying the same thing again already. Break the melee support meta with range supports. Guma lost his cleanse though. Q hit Jackie is big.
Will get cleanse for cleanse in the end. Is again Owner on the top side. He's going to run straight.
Owner's invading, which is also huge. No flash. Tian is massive. Zeus didn't get 369 low enough for a dive because he healed. Double cleanse trade. All Ivern needs to do is right-click that buff and he can get it, but Camille's there, right? This is a good invade by Owner. 3 camps into invade.
Yeah, I mean, he wants to go in there and touch the blue buff, but there's nothing he can
It's
do
even
without
fine.
his flash,
Ivern,
and so
I mean, he
much
could
HP
walk here
already
and smite this
taken.
blue, but
It's just
Keria is going to defend it
getting away
already.
Owner.
Trying to keep this pressure up.
Oh my god, Zeus! What? That's my record! Wait.
They don't quite have it on the permafrost. Owner
How is that not a kill?
Perhaps.
Zeus with
I think
the
Owner must have
flash
butchered
there
that.
to land the stun, but
Owner and
Cream
Faker
still
butchered
survives.
it. That was a free kill.
That's a really heavy investment from T1. Zeus spending a lot of time, 2 flashes.
I think Owner and Faker must have fucked that up. How did they not kill there?
But Zeus actually, I mean, because he had been able to push it so early and crash the wave, it's bouncing
That
back
should have been a
in,
dead
so
Tristana.
able to use
Zeus
that
smurfed
timing
that
window,
knock.
able
What?
to
He
allow
knocked him
Owner to
out
go
the
for the
jump,
first
but
play on
also
Tien,
backwards.
Then able to make the pass there through mid. In the end, you've got 2 flashes used from
Jesus.
the side of T1. 2 flashes used from the side of TES.
And while all of that action was happening, Guma cleansed.
Yeah, 2
Keria
flashes gone
healed,
now.
And Jackie used his cleanse as well. And we did see a couple of those trades towards the bot lane, but as expected, both of these players, or all 4 of these players, are trying to get an
Wait, a
early
replay.
lead. Both these lanes can feel really snowbally as Tian looking to make
No
an
cleanse on
impact.
Guma is scary because Leona E, the way it works is even if it tags when you flash, it buffers through, right? So he will get chain CC'd by Leona E, flash Q, and then root, but Iron base, which is good, and Owner's around.
Hovering in the bottom side.
Faker
Step
TP'd
too
back.
far forward as the recall does come through. Owner also hovering, ready for the counter again because resets for both.
The good news for Zeus is, even though he played mid, he ran top, 369 reset, and TP'd back, so he has TP still.
Give up a bit that he had to spend so much time
So it
away
doesn't
from
matter if
top
he
lane.
gets chunked here, he can just base and TP after this wave crashes.
I think it was just so smart planning there from T1, where Owner goes over, plays off the pushing Camille there. Zeus really nice, taking advantage of the level of.
I mean, they have Bard, right? This is where it's in trouble, because Guma has no cleanse. Oh, nice movement from Jackie. Oh, the trap from Guma was huge. He had the flash, though.
Forced to flash out.
No flash Guma. The Caitlyn lane, yeah, with Bard, it's not that strong.
Here, as Tien is trying to get his channels off.
Faker? Oh, he got rooted.
You can channel with T1 members in your face.
Such a difficult
So the Bard is going to be strong in helping lanes. Look at Bard already on the way.
Decent carry on the way up.
Oh,
Drops a
Faker.
little health back to keep. Faker standing.
Tian has no flash. He's dead here. Level 3 Ivern. First blood to Faker is massive for this matchup. He needs that. Gold on Silas is insane in the early game.
TES had been winning.
This is the power of the Bard. He won't win the lane, but he'll be first to mid. So no matter how hard they lose the lane or if they get pushed in, the Bard can always cheat tempo and be first around mid.
Up from Keria.
So they can't win the 3v2 there.
One of the biggest strengths of this
Also, Owner forced his flash earlier.
Speed can get so quick from lane to lane. And it ends up being the big difference maker here as he gets spotted walking back, trying to
so
steal
Owner
those
cancels him on the Raptor take. I guess he queues over the ward. Yeah, well, yeah, he
Put
does.
up the brush there to get some
And they overcook it a bit here.
Because
Because Cream gets Faker's flash, Tian hangs around for too long.
And Faker here does have to blow his flash after going for this trade onto Cream. But then once Keria arrives, Owner's able to pinch
The Bard move
onto
is everything.
Tien, and because of the early invade that they played off of Zeus's pushing Camille, there was no flash on the Ivern, and they do cash in
Huge.
on the first blitz. Get back to live though, because the grubs as well are being taken.
T1 reset looks like they were able to get first set
Guys,
up on
we can go back
grubs,
to live.
shifting their bot lane up towards the top side of the map. And again, we're seeing
All right, 3 grubs for T1 is huge. I don't know how they got that, but it looks like they swapped their bot lane, and they somehow had control of their grubs. Maybe it's because of Ivan's death, I guess. 3 grubs is massive. More tower damage for Caitlyn Camille.
And it was the flashless Cream
This
that I
Camille
think
getting
was
ahead
as
is going to be
aggressive as otherwise
massive.
he could if he did it at some
Because
available.
Camille ahead on side lane will just run this whole game with grubs. I wonder if T1 swaps back here. The tough choice now is do they push his top wave and swap back?
Has the hook shot on the wall.
Yeah, he's dead, Zeus.
No flash.
369 does
Unless he
have
can.
his, as well
No,
as
he's actually fine, maybe.
Oh,
the Q missed. The heal. Oh, I think 369 and Tian must have butchered that. I think he should have died there. I think 369 overheated too early, no?
Yeah, his wave was in a little bit of a rough spot, so the timing there was quite nice for Tien, but Zeus, good use of the passive there. Procs it, then gets his hook shot away.
Maybe he didn't, not sure.
Calmly walks out of danger.
So here's the grubs. They have demolished, they have grubs, so if they get uptime on towers, they'll murder these towers.
Mako had been the one to actually start out the good play, burning Guma's flash, but then the chain of events still going the way of T1. And they really managed that situation quite well, with Guma immediately resetting, going to the top side, and then
Zeus
getting
catches
the
bot
objective for
wave,
themselves.
tops even.
After them being the ones
Owner gets
that got
Drake
their extra
and
summoner's spell
grubs.
burned in the 2v2,
That's kind of
and now,
unheard
on
of
the
in
flip
today's
side,
meta.
T1 reset
Like
again,
normally you just
and they're
cross map
gonna
both
get
sides
the
and trade.
Dragon as well. It's just they keep on accruing the objectives here.
Camtech Drake means as well that the average value of the
Two
souls
objectives
gonna
already
go
is
up
nuts.
slightly there. Do want to note the gold lead still very manageable. NTS is sitting on double call, so once those are going to cash out, it's going
He's
to
trying to
swing
ult to
it
get the
back
wave in and chunk him out a
favor
bit.
of them as wave is being cleared there by Jackie. A little bit of damage on the Guma.
But they're not even T1 on paper here should be a threat of a dive, but they're not under a threat of a dive.
Faker and Guma are the two ones that are opportunities right now. But 369 is
Yes,
getting
flash.
a giant wave
Camille
pushed
can
in.
drop with ult.
Faker might be the one in
Take
trouble
Leona
now
ult
as
here.
Maker moves in. The flash for the Zenith Blade not going to connect now. The ulti coming out. He's not
Faker
going
down.
to just away.
This dive from
Cream
T1 is a bit
walking away,
sketchy.
standing. Good dive, but
I don't know if they can do it. Oh my god, they butchered the dive so hard.
Is still living. He has the wave
It's,
as well.
oh my god, Zeus went back in. He has ult.
The depth defense is fading away. Red buff
They're on the way.
Zeus is kind of fucked here.
There should be no way out of this one. The recall.
Oh, the Hex Flash is
A
enough.
hope, a dream. The
He's trying to
flash as
hide.
well.
He's trying to
Maybe
hide.
a bit ambitious. Mako! He doesn't know!
He actually got out! What?
Genius play! A perfect
He
use
played the
of
pocket of vision so well.
Secret
There's no way.
Zeus finds the escape.
I mean,
sticks in
it's
the
nice that he
fog of
lived, but that
war,
dive was
and pulls them
disgusting.
up. Let's not distract you from the fact it was a failed dive, though, for P1.
Oh, it was a disaster.
Owner went down, and that was a big play from 369.
That was a horrible
getting
dive.
the extra cash there, defending the dive.
And on one hand, T1 knew that the mid lane play was happening, so they wanted to try and counterplay. But 369 also didn't have his ultimate, but they just didn't have the damage this early on.
Definitely big, though, 4-3-6-9, you can tell. You know, him versus
Camille
T1
Vintage, she's
constantly
sus.
gets eliminated the last couple of years by T1. He has Zeus in his mind. So it could be a very big, you know, mental play there. Having
Yeah,
an
I mean,
extra kill
T1, I
on
don't know
the
how Faker
Rumble
got dove,
will
but
come up huge. It's a champion that in the mid game really has great potential.
mid gold's evened up
to
now.
turn
That
teamfights,
bot dive
so
was
keep an
so
eye on that
scuffed
one.
by T1.
Meanwhile, for the T1 side, they've done a very good job being very proactive.
It was 3 people mid, no, I know that, but I don't know what happened before the dive. Did he take like a really bad trade or something? There must have been a reason for them to like gravitate mid. I guess took a bad trade.
Yes, that they were able to grab those kills as well as the slight bit of additional gold coming.
All right,
in
next
with the
grub
double
spawn's
pulls
coming
to
up.
Violet earlier, Chronicler, allowing them to even up the gold for now.
T1
Next
need these
spawn
grubs.
is gonna be the
Camille
focus.
came
20
with 6
seconds,
grubs is insane.
Resets onto the map from the side of T1, but you can see
But top
369
esports
is already
100%
in the
gonna
river.
fight it.
TES likely to have
They're
first
kind of
move,
on a
but
timer here though, because
it looks like
369
ready
needs to
to
come
fist
back
fight
to
for
bot
this
wave to
objective.
catch the
And they
wave.
have to. T1
Otherwise
is-
Camille gets
oh,
plates.
Baker.
On, the abduct gonna connect.
Oh my god,
That's a lot of
Silas damage is
though. It's-
crazy.
Cream does have TP
How does
available.
Tristana trade back?
Zeus
These
is
grubs
on
are
the
gone
tower
by the way.
bottom side, though. Camille getting rich could be a big problem
If
for
Caitlyn
side
gets his
lanes.
mid wave in and Camille
Zeus
can
looks like
move.
he was able to grab one turret plate and Owner starting up those
Water
grubs.
in the
Here we
Faker
go.
pushes top,
But he only needs
Tristana
one
TP's
grub.
back.
If they TP in and Owner gets one, it still feels like a
They're gonna
victory
try and
for
make a
T1
pick
as
on
they get the
Silas,
four
but they
grubs
see him
up.
on a
They
pink
cross that
there.
threshold. We see this so often. T1 don't need to stick around. Carry it here as well. To
I
throw
wonder if
down the
Zeus is going to
portal.
try and cancel Rumble
First
TP here.
grub down,
No,
TP,
he's
and
not.
They
They have
just
to
walk
back.
away. They got what they came for.
Okay, they just wanted 4.
That's going to be an
Alright, it's
opportunity for
fine.
Zeus to shove the wave in. Camille's early
4
wave
grubs
is
is
not
the
going to
buff.
be great, so I do think TES will be able to rotate.
Rumble no
But
TP
with
is
the
big.
composition
Tristana no
that
TP
T1
is
has
big. They have double
specifically,
TP now.
Getting grubs is really big because with Caitlyn obviously the siege is great, but ideally you want to try and play 1-4, 1-3-1, depending on how your solo laners are doing.
The question for
And
T1 now is how do you
those
progress
extra
the
grubs
game?
can make a really big difference in how
You don't
quickly
really
you
wanna
push down.
take
This,
Drake
I think, is
fights.
the problem, like early Camille, the
You need
wave
to
play just isn't
somehow,
really there.
I guess on the next Drake spawn, you
Definitely
might
not, but
see
the
the
extra time
Camille
Zeus is
swap
happy
with
to have,
Silas
right? One,
and
two
come out and
items,
hit this.
Champion starts to feel impossible to lane against, and your
And
strong
try and
point
trade
is
top tier
369
one, 'cause I think
or
their
was.
Drake
Obviously,
fight's
Zeus
kinda
picking
shitty
up
right
a lot
now.
of gold balances out that individual discrepancy, and you
Maybe
really
like a
want
minute's
to,
time.
as TES, leverage this Rumble, but T1 just aren't giving them that straight-up 5v5. You highlighted earlier, moving
Yeah,
Guma
T1
around,
won't give
avoiding
them a
that flash
5v5.
cooldown, but we'll see if they can
Unless they
maybe
have
catch
like an
Faker here.
insane
Look at this
advantage
hover
with
play
flashes,
from
right? If
T1.
MF has no
Well,
flash.
now with the sweeper,
And they can play
are
like a
spotted
Bard
out
ult onto
with
MF
Carry,
with
and Owner
Camille.
had come to hover
They
Faker,
won't fight them.
with similar thoughts there.
They'll take
allowing
3v3s
that
though.
side lane.
Forward goes down, likely they spot both Carrier and Owner. 369 finally knows that he has the freedom
freedom to push up in this 1v1. T1 setting up here. And again, last time they played, it was around the blue buff in TES's jungle. The massive fight that turned it back for TES. We'll see if T1 want to go for anything similar, want to put more pressure on the top side of the map.
A lot of vision being set up here for T1.
Cream looks really
it should last
weak.
When the Herald spawns.
His items are terrible right now.
Want to try and get those turrets down as soon as possible. Keep rotating, keep getting those plates.
if you remember to last year, if you're a hardcore League watcher, JDG versus T1 semis, JDG first rotated the Rumble away from T1 with 369. That was their solution. The Rumble went like 0-7, got stomped and was useless. And they had to ban Rumble all series long. It's a similar thing this time. They first picked the Rumble away from Zeus. It's still 369 again on the Rumble. A year later, his Rumble already looks a lot better. That's what you're going to see, the interaction. CMF has flash now, though. No TP on the Rumble. So the reason top esports can't fight that is because Zeus can TP in if they overcommit. And MF having no flash now really helps T1 with Bard.
Value here. That ultimate. The main goal is to get summoner spells with it. And you mentioned Chronicler in Champion Select. Misfortunes, in general, have had a very tough time this tournament in being able to even look for
Cream
areas
is really
to
far
get
down
their
in
full
CS.
channel off.
90
Now with no
CS.
flash, Jackie has to be so careful with his positioning.
And I mean, basically every single champion on the T1 lineup can just cancel that MF ulti. Guma probably the only one who can't do it quick enough for it to matter.
You can practice in the LPL and be insane in the LPL, or you can practice in the LEC and be insane in the LEC. But when you rock up to these internationals, and you're in a best-of-5 elimination against players like Faker and Knight and Zeka, the game is so much different. It doesn't matter how many domestic games you played. Chovy, it doesn't matter. The game is just the environment, the aura is just so much different. I
There is really
think.
an opportunity for TES to rush the Herald, even though they did retake control of that area, have been able to put down a lot of wards there. Owner will be able to get the second dragon here for T1. Hex stack. When you have a Caedrel and a Camille, I mean, it's always going to have a lot of value, but to me, the most fun Rift as well. The rotational speed that was already there for that Bard, going to be even further accelerated.
Zeus has Triforce,
See how the teams are able to use
but
it.
he's still losing versus the Rumble.
Zoom map
Oh,
here.
yeah.
We're just going to even further accelerate T1's map movements later into the game. And of course, that's an exciting point that we're looking forward to. You know, once these outer towers do start to drop,
It's a big jungle lead. There's Leandry's on Rumble. All right.
And let me remind you,
T1 actually got the Drake, which is massive. They didn't swap to try and take top tier 1. You know, I think T1 could take a fight now. Caitlyn has her item, Camille has her item, there's no flash on MF, Herald's up. Camille can move. Looks like top esports is matching though. This could be very dangerous for top esports to match. They are quite strong as well, but MF having no flash is very scary against Bard.
369 is coming.
Watch Carrier. He's gonna look for this MF. He's gonna ping MF now. He sees her. Watch out for the Bard ult.
No flash on Jackie.
This Bard ult, if he gets vision on her.
TES seem uncertain, but now they want to start the
Oh, nice engage. They go into the Bard first, so he can't ult him. They get the Herald though. Nice try by top esports. Their puzzle, the way they solved that puzzle is they go on the Bard instantly, but they couldn't kill him.
Carrier kind of absorbs right there the full engage and the channel of the misfortune ultimate. Magical
But
journeys
T1 get the
himself
objective and they get
rest
out.
of
Easy
T1
clap.
Stay calm.
No problem.
Finish the objective and then leave. Because the objective, the Rift Herald, that tool to take down these towers and get them to the next step of their plan is what is key.
Baker spotted by the blue trinket again. Tian shadowing Cream this entire
Oh
game,
my
hoping to find
god,
the angle, but
that damage
here
is
as well.
crazy from the
Redemption coming in, a bit
Sylas.
more damage onto
Should
Faker,
be
a bit
fine,
more
I think.
healing for Cream. Faker needs to get the hell out.
Bard ult used.
Nice temper
It's
fake
funny
by
because the way the word
Space.
Bard works is he can leave Caitlyn on mid wave, hover top, match enemy jungle in a 2v2, and that frees up your jungler to dive bot. So you can kind of use your Bard to cover top while you use your jungler to dive bot.
Have teleport ready.
These are things that you can look into.
Recall from the Herald, so just able to
Looks
get
like
full
Owner's
health.
going to move up here and defend in
Teleport
case they
back
try and take
into
the
the
tower.
play, and TS are
I would have loved
investing a lot
Owner
of
to
people
finish
towards topside,
his
not
wolves there and
finding
look for a
anything
bot dive
just
onto
yet.
369. But maybe they don't have the damage.
Area, able to make it back to the Krug's
And
pit.
Faker TP's top right.
Again,
So.
you can see TES. Tian is spending so much time grouping with Cream to try to shadow, to try to protect this Tristan, and we know 2-3 items.
Bard
This
is
a
OP,
champion
it sounds
that can
like.
take over the game.
Well, yeah, he can
But
roam
in the
around
interim,
a
while
lot.
we're waiting, it just feels
But,
like TES's
I mean,
ability to respond to T1
the difference is
so
enemy team has Leona, right? If Leona gets on top of you, you're not moving.
The gold lead basically has
Insane
become
front line,
even
insane
thanks to
CC.
those calls now cashing out. And the gold, where it is better for TES. A lot of the gold that is on T1 in terms of leads is on Carrier. Bard not going to really be able to use that as well as some of the other members.
Yep. We've seen a
If
lot
Leona
of
insta starts a
double
fight,
AD carries
Bard
plus
can be a bit
Ivern
useless.
Oh yeah.
throughout the recent meta and know what the mid and late game of that do look like.
Zeus finding a surprise
Depends on his
369
ult.
waiting in the brush for him. Be forced to back off, but T1
Mid
was
tier
set
1
up
down,
in the mid
first
lane.
tower of the
They're gonna
game.
need to drop the Herald again. 4 grub buff, a quick push out. And if TES aren't in position to respond, it's so easy for T1 to collapse. Ulti from Owner
yeah,
is
bit of a
there.
sketchy
T1 not
fight.
certain if they
Not
like
the
this fight.
best
Gonna start
area
back
to
up
fight in.
Redemption.
Bard doesn't
Now
have
the
ult
ulti
yet.
from Jack, 11
Man, they don't have the
Patience
damage
to
here, Top
chunk out
Esports.
Owner.
Yet. TP from 369. Zeus can cancel it.
This TP has to be big. They need to be able to find his kills, but it's interrupted by Zeus. Crucially, off screen, the Camille taking 369 out of the equation. That could have been a disaster for T1.
Zeus used his ultimate for gap.
A greedy rumble
there
TP
as
there.
well, it looks
You could
like.
see where he was standing. It was such a bad TP.
Getting out
But
alive
like
after
the idea
stopping
is good, but
teleport
where
to
he's
get, so they're
TPing from
immediately
was
gonna
just
rotate
really.
on over. They still have the pushing wave on bottom side, so it did cost Zeus. It did cost T1.
But Zeus TP's top. He just wants to get a tower back. He doesn't even want to
Smart
return
TP
bot lane,
here.
knowing they don't have priority.
Anything you can do, I can do better. So Zeus cancels Rumble's TP, knows he's on the bot side of the map, and he says, okay, take my bot tower, I'm going to TP top and use Rift Herald to try and take your top tier 2 because you have no TP. So he takes a play, stops it, and forces hard on the other side. Looks like they can't take the tier 2 though. So it was a nice idea, but it doesn't turn into that big of an advantage.
This is so frustrating for TES. T1 are so slippery. Every
Yeah, they
time
are.
it feels like they've stayed maybe
They're really
one extra
slippery.
wave. You can see Mako's just chasing,
It's a big
just
bot
running,
wave
but
that's
we're
stacked
a
up
second
nicely
away
for
from
someone to
another
catch as
magical
well.
journey.
Pretty
And
good.
the play will just fizzle.
What do Top Esports do here? I feel like they don't. The way I've seen two fights go is Liliana connects on support or jungle. They use MF ult and Tristana and they kill, but they can't kill. So how do you fight this Top Esports?
Want to highlight as well that the fight we saw there with
You don't have enough damage to kill someone in Leona chain CC. Rumble's kind of stuck on a side lane. I guess they're just going to have to wait for 3 items on their AD carries, right? Double AD carry is really OP scaling with an Ivern, right? The way TES scales is they scale into team fights really well. The way T1 scales is they scale into side lanes really well. So these are going to become bigger problems. And the reason T1 is favored is because normally the team fighting comp wins because they can force Drake Soul, but they don't have a Drake yet. This is their first dragon. That means they're 15 minutes away from a Soul. And so these side lanes are going to get blasted for 15 minutes straight. If they had 2 or 3 Drakes already, T1 will be in big trouble.
They need to get Cream away from the wave if they want to push this carry going
But
back
T1
over.
is going to play like rats now. They're just going to push side, push side, push side, push side. And Top Esports are going to get pulled around the map all over the place. It's going to be annoying as fuck. They don't have enough dragons to actually force early enough before they lose these side lane tier 2s.
If that had been soul point for TES.
Yeah, they're looking for 2 items on Zeus. Well, let's see, creeping around here with the control ward.
Look at them, they're cheating tempo. You think they've based? They haven't. Looking for these cheeky plays. Now the idea would be to push mid here, but because Faker has bot push, he rotates mid and hovers to mid wave. And then
of 2 item power spikes, those double 80
this side lane from
carries
TT1 is so annoying.
Power spikes. Let's see TES use this double 80 carry Ivern comp.
TS in a good engage. If T1 make a mistake though, this Baron's gone.
The veteran here, one of many, but he's the one with the big useful tools on the Leona.
And look, he's going Bloodstone.
Because they can't fight them if they force Baron on a numbers disadvantage. It's gone.
In that first fight, Carrier walked away from a full channel ML fault. It did not finish him, but with 2 items completed, I don't think that's going to be the case anymore.
Mako just clearing vision.
So the way Top Esports can get side push is if they go 5-man top.
I don't know how much T1 loves to pull those. The poking and prodding continues. Everyone on the way here from TES. This turret stands for now.
This is how you get side pushes Top Esports. There's a team fight comp. You just go 5-man in one lane. All random, all top Arata. Now they could TP bot with their solo lane and defend this, but looks like they would get cancelled on the TP right now, and Faker might have the tower already. Top Esports' options in these kind of scenarios is forcing Baron. You get Sylas TP.
Taken care of in exchange
then you
for
base.
their own
You come back to Baron, you force, you get Camille TP,
Sylas.
and that really helps
Let's
you.
see if that
If you
gets
keep
him to
faking
completion of
Barons
the
to get their
Cosmic
TPs,
Drive.
it means the side lanes are weaker.
And it does.
So maybe Top Esports should start forcing Baron soon, I think, in the next couple minutes.
Cosmic Drive completed.
I think after Drake, you'll see Top
movement
Esports
speed,
force Baron a bit.
The ability to stick on these targets big. We'll see
They don't
how
have a
far
choice.
away Guma is from his second item spike as well. Zeus kind of, I think, desperate to finish.
Oh yeah,
his next item. Obviously, so often when it's split pushing, well, maybe not so often anymore, you talk about Hydra items, but instead, Sterix is just universally incredibly powerful, especially against a composition like this. So the sooner he gets it, sooner he can start to threaten that backline, those double 80 carries.
Yeah, T1
Particularly for
T1 needs to be
Camille,
careful,
right?
these
Like
three.
Scaling on your Q.
Against MF
the
Rumble,
ability to go way deeper in fights.
they need to be really careful.
The way
They
that
just get
she
AoE down
already
straight away.
scales insanely well
All
with
three of them
levels
dead.
to make it a really strong 2-item spike. IE now done for Guma as well. Also a little bit
Something you
behind
might see,
on
which is a
Jackie.
really good play for T1, and it's
Yes,
very
obviously,
sneaky, is
really
if Faker can get
expensive
some
item,
top
and the
push and
tension
base
still
and go
building
behind
here. We
Zeus
haven't
and
had
Camille onto Rumble
a major
and
team
kill him,
fight erupt, leading to
and
a
then they
lot
can
of kills,
both push
but
bot together,
Next Dragon
it really hurts Top
might be
Esports.
where that starts.
And while we give credit to T1 for moving around the map, for avoiding this 5v5,
Here's Top Esports again, 5-man mid.
You can see the brushes are set up. Cream has enough range, enough damage.
Here they're just throwing ult at them to stall.
No
Oh, they're going to take the fight, T1.
Zeus is going forward, getting a bit more back. Oh, double ulti's coming in from the
He's
side.
dead, I
Owner
think, to
burning
ignite
down.
in the Agnes, maybe?
Flash out.
No, he's out.
Using so much, but the jungler's out of the equation. Can they turn
I
right
think
back to
Faker
the
should have
Baron?
kept
Do they have
pushing.
the damage and
He
the time?
TP'd in.
Looks like instead, mid-tier 1 will be the option. The steady siege continues. Zeus may be hoping to find
Zeus
that
is trying to
flank,
get
but
to the
with
top
no
lane.
ultimate available.
He's trying to push.
He has to be
Oh, Faker
careful.
takes MF
Faker
for the wave.
trying to clear the wave. Crucially dodges away from the root from Tien.
Yeah, look at
The trap's not
Zeus,
doing
little
much
rat.
of
He ran
anything.
away
The
from mid
tower
to try and
will
push this
fall,
side. They're
but
going to try and be
Zeus
slippery
on
all the
top side of
time.
the map, pushing in, looking to
Look,
break
he
open
might get a
even
tier
more
2 because they have
of the
4
TES
grubs and demolish. You
structures.
see, and Carrier's just trying to guard him.
Like this,
so this is how
when you
T1 has
get
to play.
one
They have to
team
avoid
trying to
fights,
pull
defend,
the
and then just
other
try and rat
across
something
the
on a
map.
side lane.
Each one getting a tower here, but still the secondary ones here so much more valuable for Zeus individually, and there's the completed Sterix.
Yeah, Drake's spawning now,
I
though.
do think now we've
And
reached the
MF
point
has no
where
flash.
TES, particularly with these two
No
items
flash
on
MF.
Ivern,
T1 can
they
team fight now, I
are
think.
so beefy. We see their
With Bardock
T1s
coming
that
up.
they're kind of fishing, you know, we're going
Maybe
in.
they fight this Drake.
Zeus maybe use an ultimate, but unless they fully commit, which I think they made the right call not to, because you can lose the game if that fight goes awry. It is really hard to do any meaningful damage. They did get Jack
Faker can take Rumble ult,
flash from him,
and they can
has been
Bard ult onto
expelled.
MF
Same
with no
for
flash.
Zeus and Owner, but
The
they have a
Camille
lot more
Rumble
escape
combo from
tools,
T1,
particularly against
and MF
that
is
Bard
dead.
ult that we keep talking about. TES showing the sieging
They have
power
big spikes.
of
They have Sterix,
this
Camille,
composition.
2 items, Sejuani, 2
The
items, 2
Dragon.
items. I think
This
T1
time
shouldn't be
it's
too scared
T1
of
that
team
are
fighting now.
first to the objective. We'll see if TES can retake that ground.
With Caitlyn always wanting to arrive really early, you see that line of traps here. T1 and Guma trying to funnel TES into having to come through this mid lane river brush where they have their control ward. By TES, brute force. They're going to get in there. They clear out the ward.
Zeus inside.
The Bard ult is everything, though. If Bard ult's down, T1 are going to have to back away.
Zeus on side, know that they
If
have
he
the
misses
4v4,
this Bard
feel
ult,
confident
this
they
fight
win
is a
it.
horror.
Run straight to mid, clear that wave. Now they have their access in, knowing T1 are going to be forced to catch that.
So 369 is going to catch top wave. He's not showing, though,
Feel confident to start the
which makes
objective.
T1 a little bit scared. Now he's going to show, they're going to ping
369
Rumble, and
has
they're
to
going to
catch
say,
this
okay,
wave on side. Last time
Zeus
we
is
tried TP and it
first.
was cancelled. Zeus this time, though, spotted an award.
They have a pretty good sandwich here, T1 on the MF. It's the Bard ult.
Spot him.
The threat of the flank is intimidating, and T1 will use that to start up the Dragon. How quickly can they burn?
The Caitlyn trap line. Look at that trap line. Sejuani ult to finish, Bard ult to finish. They're going to get out now. They're going to run for their lives. They throw their ult to them, take the Drake, and run. Top Esports could force Baron here. They need to be careful here, T1.
There
could be a Baron force. They're down in ults. They might just go for a Baron force.
And that's so point for
Take a team
T1.
fight.
TES won it so desperately to fight. Now turning towards that Baron.
Carrier on his Bard, able to hit the ulti now. TES
No Bard ult, no Sejuani ult. The MF is safe now.
They're going to come, though.
Why not
T1
take the fight?
Already on the way.
Here comes Mako.
This is such a hard
No flash on
5v5
Owner.
for T1. Owner locked up briefly. Chain CC there. There's the
That's
bullet
all their
time as
damage
well.
layered on Owner.
Bit of CC coming from Faker, but he doesn't able to connect the stun.
Guma's doing so much damage.
Owner TES though, blinking health bars.
Not bad
Ulti coming in from
for
Guma. Good body
TES.
block
They got a
from
kill, you
369,
know.
but it stops TES
You lose Dragon and
crucially
T1
from
get away.
completing
What
the
can you do?
objective.
Well, you have to pull T1 into you.
sold
You force
there.
Baron, you get a
Zeus
kill.
was standing ready to eat.
Not
if
bad.
They did have an
You know,
opportunity.
you got something for
but
losing the Drake.
As long as TES pulls up the Baron, T1 wins that play, even giving up Owner.
TES, though, I love this.
It's crazy that T1 have this side lane comp and they have 3 dragons. Like, what? Against the team fight comp. It's so weird for that to happen. That means that TES have to all in this next Drake no matter what. And when you have soul points and you don't, what T1 could do is just get Baron for the soul denial, and then you have Baron for your side lanes.
But with double AD carry,
So T1 can just be
and a
patient now.
Rumble, Baron has got like
Also, Ivern shielding.
But I
No,
think
is that
TES are going to
starting
force
it, it's
Baron
just not
against him.
there.
Exactly, you can tank it for days. Main risk
They
is
need
the
to keep
team
forcing
fight,
Baron.
and TES feel the same way.
Because
and I do think
369
there's
is just
more of a
stuck under his tower.
Because on the in 3.5 minutes, T1.
You have a red shadow on your t-shirt? No, I
If they get any
don't.
map control, or if they're able to out-rotate, they can go for either objective and be happy, and that's not the case for TES.
You highlighted it earlier, Hextech Soul. I'm going to say the most devastating of the game.
It is.
I'm waiting for Faker to pay a visit bot.
Very strong.
Or Owner to pay a visit down here.
So happy to
they should be able to make a fast play onto this Rumble.
To take these isolated 1v1s.
Oh my god, the Q2 backwards E.
Jesus. On the way out. And 369, again, I feels like this Rumble has been muted. It feels like T1 have danced around this pick so beautifully, and this is frustrating because you talked about 369 versus Zeus in isolation and what it means, but also for the series. If Rumble is not an effective pick for TES, that nerfs so many strats, so many drafts, so much preparation.
It's going to have to be TES.
Look, Carry is the one paying a visit, maybe.
To try and get the front-to-back fight that they want versus T1.
I think someone should have... Oh, here comes the Baron Force. They're done. They're done with these side lanes. Just fucking send it.
Flip it. Know that they have to desperate to
now,
find
Bardult will slow them down a lot. Here it comes.
The cost of admittance to even get in this
fine.
pit. Delayed a bit.
TP comes in. Now, how do they stop the finish?
Grouping is 5, one angle. TES, can they find this one? Eyes on
TES
the ultimate
are a bit scared of Zeus. They've pulled off.
Daisy already falling away, however. T1 getting in just enough to
big stun by Carrier. The Rumble is going to hurt here.
Stolen away. Owner
the front to back from T1.
Back,
they have a lot of heals and shields. Faker. Rumble is really bad from 369. There's the dive, the knockback from Cream. Oh, Faker goes down. He got rooted though. Is he going to die? He goes down, but look at the divers. Guma flashed in. Guma flashed in. Guma sent it over the wall. What a fight from T1. What a fight from T1. Are they going to end top? Is it over? Wait.
And they're going to run straight into the base.
Are they going to? Are they calling the end?
Be up, but he alone, I don't think, can clear the wave.
They have Camille. They have 4 grabs. They have tapes in. They have 30 seconds.
20 seconds.
They don't need a soul.
I don't think
is it the classic T1 one team fight GG? I think they can end. You know.
This is crucial.
I think they're going to send it.
For TES, we've seen so many teams fall. So many teams be baited in, get caught out by the
Leonas
T5.
one shot.
Knows he needs to buy space, knows that he needs to buy time. Ignite
8 seconds on MF.
T1 want the base. Will they
I don't know if they can end actually.
Tower? The wave
this doesn't look good.
Away.
Jackie's up in 2. Cream's up after that.
Crucially, the Rift though
they're all
gives
out.
them a clean exit
the
out.
Rift map, man, is crazy, you know.
TES isn't an option. Perhaps
what a dive!
Counterplay.
The Bard stun with the Rumble ult forces TES back.
No, that's enough time, and it's the patience that
then Zeus jumps onto Jackie Love and gets him really low, but they get Buster shot back. Owner and Zeus get knocked back by Cream. So someone has to finish MF, and Faker flashes in to kill him. So here the front to back's great for T1. Now you'll see Faker dash in. Zeus and Owner dash onto Cream and Jackie, but they get pushed back. And Faker sends it for the finish onto Jackie.
And putting it on
Top esports are forcing Baron again.
Right back to the Baron.
They know.
This is desperation. If they lose this fight,
Zeus has GA. He has Guardian Angel. Zeus is so... They might get the Baron though. I think they'll get it. The Bardult is insane though. Oh my god. Rumble is pretty decent from 369 though.
Owner stole it! Owner stole it!
To get the Baron, they're looking to take everything from top esports in game 1.
Owner does it again. He grabs the Baron in T1.
Oh, Kuma with the collector on the Q. He's not getting that TP off. Dead. 5 kills for Faker and a Baron.
And there's a flail hit Scream in the head. T1 with the Baron buff. Gonna bring us to 1-0.
It's over.
And this is the kind of game that you want to start a series with, this kind of momentum, this kind of confidence. This is a team that
T1 drafted a comp that had to be really ready.
They barely gave a chance for TES
and
to play in this game.
It actually really worked well.
Outfought. Excellent so far, but it might not be over.
It's not over, but it's kind of over, you know. They have Soul, they have triple inhib.
It's almost unfair.
It's basically over.
Slump in summer and then show up at Worlds and look magnificent.
Okay, I really want to hammer home. It was not just the meta. Okay, they were on. I saw
Chronicler's right. T1 didn't look good
on Azir. The fact that this team, at least in this first game, is able to showcase something that they didn't do for the entirety of summer is mind-boggling.
It's crazy that T1's this good already at Worlds. It's crazy. Like in LCK, they were nowhere near this good.
But here's another look at the Baron, and TS are forced to do a bad spot. They know they have to just try and burn.
They're playing so clean. What the fuck is this?
But look at this.
By this time in the LCK, Zeus would have got caught 6 times. Guma would be dead on mid-wave, getting perma-dove by 5 people. Faker would be down 50 CS. Owner would be invading with no pryos. Carrier would be going to the toilet. Like, I'm serious.
The real critical point, of course, was the previous Baron fight.
Of course.
And that put TES in such a rough position. And they chased them all down.
And again,
the difference
that's
is
a desperation move, but if they don't do that, they lose Soul
it's
anyway,
over.
so
it's
they
completely
have to take
over.
that Hail Mary, but T1 again.
They have Hextech, Soul, triple inhib, and Baron buff.
Still up for another minute.
It's a victory lap.
Look at that. Poke damage.
They have a 0.0001% chance to win here, top esports. Not even that. It's just so done.
The tower, taking their time. T1 sights on the objective. Now taking the fight as well.
They can't even
T1
kill
from
anyone.
start to finish in
GA.
control of this game. 1 or 2 small hiccups, but they've been taking over thus far. Jackie trying to turn it back. A decent ultimate, but with the Nexus exposed. T1 don't look for the fight anymore. Happy to just take the game.
1-0 to T1.
And
Good game by T1. Very good game.
Took a big gamble. They picked away.
T1 just picked a range support and won. Are we really going to see a Worlds 2023 run back where T1 just breaks the meta by playing range supports? Is that it? Let me show you
But this is a blue side
how
loss.
similar this is to last year.
That in the context of this series can come back to bite them.
Adaptation, mental fortitude, the name of the game for the side of TES. We'll have to see what they've got cooking up, what they have prepared as we get ready for this game 2. In the meantime, we're going to send it to a quick break. When we return, game 2, T1 lead the series 1-0.
Let me show you what I mean. So the same thing happened last year. If you remember last year, this is exactly what happened. Keria came into Worlds, ignored the LCK playoffs, Faker was injured, and then came back and they had like one style of Lulu bot lane. But it was engaged supports. You would see engaged supports being played mostly in like the support role, right? You would see Rakans, you would see a little bit of Bard, Rels, you would see Tam Kench bot lane with Senna, you would see Alistars. But as the tournament progressed, Keria went more into this like Ashe support Renata style. And if you watch the JDG series, it's a perfect encapsulation of it. Like JDG came in, Alistar OP. They lost. JDG then went and started going into range supports and started playing like Ashe themselves, but obviously they didn't look as good as Keria, right? And then the whole tournament took a big pivot when T1 just came out playing all these range supports, and all of these like Chinese supports were still playing the engaged supports, right? So we're seeing like and they also tried to go into like a range support meta to match T1. So T1 kind of broke the meta last year. Also, you might remember, I think I just told this and I've showed this a few times. This is the exact same thing that happened last year in the semifinals against JDG. 369 first rotates Rumble against Zeus. He does it. He denies Zeus's Rumble and they don't ban it. What happens? The Rumble looks terrible. They lose on it. And then you go to game 2. And then, all of a sudden, JDG are banning Rumble on blue side. We might see a similar thing here on top esports. Where 369's just played Rumble. It didn't look too bad. I'm not here to say 369's Rumble was bad. But the setup he had and the comp drafted around him wasn't that good. They lose. And T1's playing range supports. So what do you do as top esports? Do you ban the Rumble? Do you go blue side, ban the Rumble? But if you go blue side, you can't counterpick support. So you can lane swap the early lane, right? But Keria wants to play champs like Bard and Renata probably. So what direction? This is an important game. The reason I'm trying to tell you this is because game 2 will tell a lot of stories, right? It'll tell a lot of stories. Does Mako play range support like Renata? Do they prioritize Kalista? Do they try and play something like Caedrel Lux themselves into the Bard? Do they ban the Rumble? You know? What direction do you go in? Because if you go in your own direction and it doesn't work again, you're down 2-0. And then you're going into a game 3 elimination point. And you're going to be forced into T1's meta, right? So let's see. And similarly, this might be a bad thing for T1. Maybe they ban the Bard. They try Lux. They lane swap. The Caedrel Lux looks useless. And then LPL wins, right? So this game 2 will be a massive decider on what direction T1 and top esports take for the rest of the tournament. Alright, let's get into it. Next game will be insane. Next game will be insane. Was Keria using his Bard skin? Yeah, look, my t-shirt has their signatures. How clean is that? Damn! Popping off. Alright, look fucking... First live League match, let's go. It's your first time watching League live? I'm not fat. I'm not fat. What are you about fat? I'm not fat. I'm not fat. I'm skinny as fuck, actually. It's a problem. I need to go to the gym. I need to go to the gym. See that? You see that? You see that? I need a workout routine. Is anyone in chat a gym expert? Can someone link me a workout routine? Link. Alright, anyway, we'll focus on the game. We'll do that after. Do a push-up for every death you have in solo queue. You'll be jacked after a month. Oh, really? Really? Really?
Drops a little health back to keep Faker standing between. That's a flashless Ivern. Oh, he's going to get taken down. A little bit extra healing for the level up, but it's first blood for Faker. A hope, a dream, the flash as well. Maybe a bit ambitious. Mako, he doesn't know. He thinks he got out. The genius play. A perfect use of Bobby's War. The Faker and the clutch, the arm guard. He goes golden, he buys the moment. TN perfect ending, but it does not matter. Because here comes Scuba, baby. The tunnels coming through. T1 takeover.
All right, here we go. Oh wait, then we got Endless Death first.
The heaviest it is for Faker and T1 as they are the reigning world champions stepping into this battle with TES and coming out on top in game 1. And it came down really to one fight, and I think we want to kind of talk about how that's putting all your eggs in one basket if you look compositionally at the approaches of these two teams, right? How important this singular fight was for T1.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you're necessarily putting all of your eggs in one basket for, like, T1 specifically, but for TES, this was a fight that they wanted, right? Their comp outscales, they're going double AD with the Ivern, and T1 coming out ahead here essentially decides the game.
Yeah, and I think this really does show how important Keria is when he can get this counter pick for the Bard. This guy is
regular season doesn't matter. Regular season does matter. Worlds is just different, man.
Picks like a Nico, or in this
Worlds
case,
makes or breaks
you.
you.
He can shut down so much if you want to do, and he was crucial to denying a lot of the MF damage, but also locking up so many members at really important pivotal points in this game.
Absolutely, and Azael, I want to kind of mirror some of the discussion that we had whilst watching this game, right? You want to lay it down for us about, like, or out rather, for us
I'm
about—
gonna lay it down.
Yeah,
so.
okay, about
So,
compositionally how at an even game state, it is actually slightly favored for
Faker.
TES.
In 5v5s,
He's listening to music in his head.
I think especially in a front-to-back fight, I think T1 had little to no chance. So when you engage, it has to be pretty perfect, and they were able to find that really good engage off of the Bard ultis, utilizing that well to be able to get Zeus into position to be able to get on that back line and take them down. And I do think that is a really challenging thing to actually execute on, because had this game just stayed at the status quo, continued farming nice and slow, I think that's a game state that really favors top.
Yeah, how did
even
Zeus
though
start
the early game was great for
monstering this
T1.
lane early?
Yeah, and I think T1 did a really good job in terms of punishing 369. He was fine in this game, but he did not have fun early, and him getting shoved in did allow Owner to come in, bully TN. This set up their entire top side. Zeus was another crucial member in some of these team fights. And I think just T1 recognized exactly what they needed to do early, really try to push their advantages, and they also had really great objective control early as well.
I think it was the fact that you got so many of these moving parts working well together. Keria was instrumental on getting that mid roam to—
Oh man, I really want Genji T1 semis. I've seen that series 9 times or some shit in the LCK.
They get chip damage on a tower, you got Gumayushi into
T1 always lose, but I feel like at Worlds it's going to be different, man. It's going to be so crazy, both
when
sides.
You've only got like a couple of minutes before the draft, when you see the draft and you go into game, it felt like this was almost the composition they'd practiced tenfold against and had all these pre-planned ideas.
If Busio and the homies beat—
and every second counts, and
if Busio, Bwipo and the homies beat Genji tomorrow, I will support FlyQuest till the day I die.
Vision to get away in this recall.
I mean, this is honestly just sick, and it takes so much confidence and understanding of exactly where the limits of Vision are, exactly how far the champion can see. Because if you look for this flash and it's not perfect and they spot you, you look like an absolute idiot because you just die and you lose your flash. He realizes the spot that he's in, walks slightly to the right so he's not going to be in range of the tower,
so good.
flashes over the wall, walks straight down the middle, and then along the wall, hugging the wall there to not get spotted by the minions on Vision. And it's kind of one of those magic tricks where it looks really silly from this side. You're like, well, of course he's there. But from their point of view, where the heck did he go?
Yeah. But you can see how bamboozled they are in top esports. They're running around the entire jungle, wasting time and not getting out of the map.
So bamboozled, they lost the game.
Yeah.
Well, and I love it because this is why we watch
I wonder if they
Worlds,
thought he
right?
TP'd out because his TP was almost up and they maybe lost track of his
players in
TP
the
timer. I
world.
don't know.
Their understanding in this case of where the vision lines exactly are so he could precision flash. It's so fun. Like, I love seeing little things like this, even if
Also, when the crowd cheers really loud as he presses recall, they probably thought, he's out. Not that, he does this recall channel.
This is talking about little things. One of the things I did really like in this game was how T1 was able to secure the third dragon here for themselves. Didn't end up being that pivotal, but I just thought
Yeah, last thing, chat. If you're new here, make sure you drop a follow.
And you can see that Top actually has a really good positioning in the dragon. It was looking like it was going to be a very difficult.
If you want to join the giveaway, you can join the Caedrel Worlds giveaway if you want to win a $3,000 PC or loads of other peripheral stuff, signed Worlds jerseys from DK and Gen G and maybe T1 as well. You can click the link in the chat or do @ giveaway. Like, for example, the Gen G ones right here with all of the signatures of Gen G. And the winner will get sent that. Easy clap. Check it out in the link, or if you don't want to, you don't have to.
Move in here from T1. They're going to create this
There
nice line of traps across the middle here. All those traps being set down. And now TES are saying, well, we need to contest this, but how the heck do we get in? There's the Sejuani ult thrown out, then the Bard ult thrown out. Tien is completely locked down, never has an opportunity
Send me
to
the
get
Gen
in
G
and
jersey.
contest that.
Yeah,
And
I've got the
just thought it
DK
was a really
jersey
nice play
in the
around
Berlin
Vision,
flat,
really nice
and then
play
the
around the
T1
pressure
jersey.
that
I think
TS had on
Law has it for me or some shit.
We
T1
just
said they're
got
going
in
to
that
give it
TS
to Lore.
is on the blue side. How do they win this next game?
I mean, for me, it's not going towards that Rumble. I don't think the Rumble first pick is a high priority. We saw how good Silas was yesterday. Started to see it again today, that it can be such a pivotal pick. But also, I think you need to try and find some way to shut down counter pick for Keria. This has always been where T1 have shown when Keria's able to just get his counter pick, look good mechanically, and pop off. If you can force him onto something like a Rel, I think you're in a much better spot as top esports.
Okay, we'll see indeed. It's T1 that gives the first blow. But before we get into our next match, we have a little teaser for you. Here's a first look of the new music video, Blood, Sweat, and Tears.
New music video. Huh? Arcane! Is that Zed? That was Warwick!
Same. And there we go, Arcane Season 2 right around the corner. I want more in my teasers. I want to be more teased then. You can't just give me a 6 screenshot and like a wolf thing and then just leave me waiting. But luckily, the man needs narrative. I need narrative, and luckily we got it. Faker signs, perfect queue up. We're heading into Game 2 between T1 and Top Esports. And again, coming into this tournament,
All right,
you would
lock
favor
in.
Top Esports heavily. Maybe
Lock
you
in
give
big time.
T1 credit because of the history, but recent performance did not favor them. But right now, recent performance, that last game
Lock in big
looks
time.
pretty damn convincing for T1.
Okay,
We
Top
head into
Esports go
Champions
blue
Select,
side.
powered by
Oh, it's
Omen
loud,
and
huh?
HyperX.
And they banned Sejuani. So I guess Skarner ban will come out. Now, are they going to first pick Rumble or are they going to change their prio? There's no way they first pick Rumble again.
So last time around, we mentioned
Refresher
how
stream.
good Owner has been. Sejuani ban does like
Silas first pick, nice. So that means T1 get Rumble. I feel like, what would Faker play in Silas? I guess he would look at, they would look at, I mean, Vi's open. Wouldn't they just go Rumble Vi here? It's insane, no? Rumble Vi?
Sejuani ban because I feel like Owner isn't one of the junglers.
He's not going to play Azir, chat. Azir's not even meta right now. Rakan first rotation. Wow, they went for it. Rakan 1-2 with Rumble. They value the engage so heavily.
not going to be the case. And the Rumble comes
I
as no
doubt they're doing
surprise.
Xia on 3, but they might.
Priority on the Rakan here for
That
Keria.
means they're dropping Vi if they do Xia on 3. But I guess what they're doing here is if I pick Rakan here, you can't pick Vi here, because then I go Xia on 3. So I've kind of taken Rakan and also stopped you from being able to play Vi. If you play Xia Vi, you're kind of griefing. I could just play lane winning into Xia.
Because I think they want solo AP as Rumble.
Ezreal?
I don't think they want to go.
Okay. I guess they're playing support then, or what? Ezreal, Leona, Ezreal, Rel. Okay.
Let's see. The Ezreal has been so reliable, so
good.
I like this double lock-in pretty
You'll go
early
Ryze
for
or Galio?
TPS.
Yeah.
The Rel into Rakan, no
Poppy?
problem.
I think Rel's a bit better. Maybe they are going Xia on 3 then.
Poppy, obviously good.
They have Vi on 3, they have Xia on 3, they have a mid laner on 3, like Smolder is actually not that bad, I think. So they are going to go Xia Rakan. Wow, T1 Xia Rakan. Very strong. T1 are a very good Xia Rakan.
To the T1 bottom lane.
And I really think Faker's cooking something here. They're
Now,
gonna
I guess they get top bans, right? Is it worth banning something like Renekton or Cassante? Or are they going to target jungle?
Rel makes sense given the role of Mako on this team. We saw in the last game as well. He was trying so desperately to find the
Galio ban? Nah, I don't think Galio ban is that needed. When you have Xia Rakan. I think Renekton Cassante are more important. Yeah, Renekton ban. It's 369. 369 is insane at Renekton Cassante.
Particularly in champions like the Ezreal that can stay outside of her effective range. But Guma has had some incredible games on this, and I do think
I'm just wondering what Faker will play.
No choice but to get on top of you.
I guess Ahri is okay, but it doesn't really fit into this comp. Ooh, you know what does fit into this comp? They could go for Nocturne. They could do Nocturne Nico, you know? I feel like T1 Nocturne Nico would be crazy here on 4-5. Nico into Sylas is pretty strong in lane.
TS are taking away the remaining kind of conventional standard options, obviously against Faker, but also in the context of the meta.
All right, we will
Why are you
see.
saying
And then meanwhile, you get to
yeah, they
throw
could
more
do something
bans
like
at
Ryze and
369,
Vi.
picking out his Comfort the Renekton
I
there.
do like Nocturne Nico though. It's an old school T1 classic. Last year their Nocturne Nico was insane. The reason they even made it to Worlds last year was their Nocturne Nico was crazy.
Yeah, 369 also, particularly last year, basically was one of the biggest parts of what made that JDG roster tick, right? The space it was able to create in team fights. And we have
Yeah,
seen
they could also
Sanjay
do
the
some
Rumble,
kind
he
of
was struggling
Jace
lane,
mid, but I
after
don't
the
like
first
it.
game,
They could play Lucian mid, but I don't know. It's not very like Faker. He's not a very good AD carry mid player. I'm just gonna say it. He's not a very good Zeri. He's not a very good. His Lucian's alright. He doesn't play AD carries. This meta, the AD carry mid meta wasn't great for him. I wonder if they're gonna do Vi plus Ryze or they're gonna do Xin Zhao.
That single AP for Rumble, obviously pretty ideal.
So I guess he's playing a mage mid or some shit. We'll see. I wonder if they do take the Galio though.
Yeah, Baker's Big is
I don't think it's good though.
right now. And if you go
You know
over
what I
some
think
of
is
the
good?
things
If they
that can
take
be good in
Galio
this
top,
size, I mean,
you know, I think
Cassio has
Cassidy
been
in last pick
mentioned
is
before.
insane.
Like Vex gets thrown around sometimes.
I wonder if Faker will do it.
Galio even. If you want to go really, really far out there in like solo queue land, Nefiri
Galio.
is even pretty
Nah,
good
I
in
think
the
if I know,
Silas.
looking at Faker's year on 5 here, he'll play Ahri or Talia. Classic.
Getting that solo kill in his matchup.
Ahri or Talia, or maybe Cassiopeia.
And it's also taken away the Galio that would have mitigated a lot of
That's his comfort. That's what he's good at. Maybe LeBlanc game, you know. Maybe LeBlanc game. It's all his comfort.
I was actually thinking
I don't think he'll go too much off
To
script.
the Xin is the Kazakhs, but I think the Viego works a lot better with the comp.
Viego.
A lot of upfront burst and CC available here. And
Tess's
this
comp
Xin
looks
pick,
good.
Owner is great at it. It works with T1's skirmishy style, but into a Sylas, giving him that additional power.
Yeah, LeBlanc's a Faker classic.
Really big ultimate could be
I think it'll be LeBlanc, Ahri, or Talia, one of the three.
T1 have drafted so far.
He's not doing Yasuo. He's Carry teasing the crowd.
With our hearts right now.
He could do Ryze, but I doubt it into Ezreal.
Whenever he locks in, it's probably iconic. It's new
Maybe it's
or
Ryze.
iconic.
Oh, it's Ahri, okay.
Alright, the Ahri.
Alright, chat, I'm gonna run ads real quick. If you wanna avoid ads, you can sub with a tier 1 on Twitch Prime. You don't have to sub if you don't want to. You'll be back before the game starts. Here's a big kiss. I'll see you in a sec.
It could have been anything. It's still Ahri.
After all of that, it comes all the way full circle back to a very strong jungle mid 2v2 here for you to have. Chronicle, you mentioned how much Owner loves to duel, you know, with this champion and take those heads-up plays with the Ahri here. Charm to set up. Charm Flash, very reliable.
All right.
This game, I know in game 1 we got a lot of
I mean, top esports.
promises of action. There was, I think it was an
Their
incredible
comps,
game, but there
it's
weren't that
strong,
many
but it's a
actual
bit all
fights.
over the
I think this
place.
time around it's gotta
But
be
I think it is
different, right?
strong.
We have,
I mean,
particularly in terms
Galio's
of
good against
mid-jungle
Rumble,
2v2,
plus Ari,
such
double AP
volatile
solo
matchup.
lanes.
The Viego really
Sylas has
relies on
decent
being
ults to
able
take
to
away.
start
Ezreal
those
into
resets early.
Zyra Khan is
Set up
good
on
with
everyone
Rel.
besides the Ezreal.
Viego
It's
can get a
really
lot of
easy for
resets this
Freeze
game
to
if they
join
play
as
front to
well,
back, because
and
top
TS are gonna
T1
feel
doesn't
way
have
better.
that
I
much
feel
front
like
line.
the matchups are a lot more solid
But
compared
the
to
Xin
last
Zhao
when it
pick, I think,
comes
disrupts a
to
lot.
those early laning phases.
I think for me,
I
the
think this is
the
gonna
draft is
put
slightly
T1
T1
to the
favored
test
because
a
I think
little
Xin
bit.
Zhao,
The
Zyra
reason why
Rakan
I didn't really
is
feel like
really
the
good
Ari,
against
especially
Galio
for yesterday,
Sylas.
We kept on seeing how the Sylas would just be so much more
Xin Zhao's
tanky
hard to take
towards
down for a
the
reset,
mid and late
and
stages.
Zyra
It would
Rakan into
scale
Galio Sylas is really
nicely.
difficult for them.
Whereas the Ari would always be
But
so squishy that you have to really be perfect.
This is a game where
with
top
your
esports
plays
have more
later
options
on
on
in the
side
game.
lanes than T1 do. They've kind of
Pressure on
swapped
both
comps a
sides.
little bit.
Of course, you highlighted Kobe. I think it's such an excellent
Except
point
that
because this is a
TES's side
champion and a
lanes aren't
duo
as
that
extreme
looks
as
really
T1's were
powerful
last
early on,
game.
but we saw giving Sylas dashes feels bad in team fights, and it feels bad if you don't have that damage. And for
Yeah,
Sylas
Sylas taking Ariel is nice.
herself, but doesn't have the mobility.
I feel
to
like
follow up
yo,
if
Matt Faye, thanks for the thank you for
Sylas is
subs.
running away. If he's trying to dash around, can make the fights tricky to execute. But thus far, T1 have executed better. But Chronicler, to your point, this game, there's no more low stakes engages. There is only really full commit.
There is only death.
There is
right?
only full. There's Ari fishing and Ezreal fishing. Everyone else is going all in.
Conquer Rumble, yeah, he's going to go Conquer Rumble because he's against Galio Sylas, right?
You're not allowed to pick, or
But easier to stack. I wonder if T1 swapped this game. Don't think it's too bad of a swap. Not necessary, but I feel like T1's lane swaps have been quite strong.
Xin Zhao ultimate to me is so insanely
Faker
strong
no
when you
skin,
have the
yeah, of
damage
course, he
and
never
the
uses
ability
skin.
to get in the middle of a fight and split it up.
And let's take a moment to talk about Cream.
No lane
Because
swap.
Cream is here at his first World Championship. He's the only player that's not been to a World Championship here among all of these veterans, and he is an excellent Sylas player. His second most played of all time. You talk about really good ults to steal. The Rakan ult is another very, very good option for him to steal,
Cream level 2 on
along
the
with the
first wave.
Ari ultimate. There are even some angles sometimes for Xin ultimate steals.
Ooh, that's a good
And
trade
so
by
for
Cream.
Cream
Ooh, the
here
spacing
to
by
be
Fake
going
wasn't great
against
there.
The most
One extra
legendary
auto hurts.
mid laner of all time at Worlds without T1 are now performing at Worlds. It's very, very big for him to get one of these really comfortable champions and show us
All
what
right,
he can
here we
do
go.
when Sylas has really been so much a part of the recent meta.
A champion with
Oh
so
my god,
much
did you screen his
individual
flash as well?
agency.
Nice trades by Tess. Yeah,
Mako
Zyra
Jackal
Rakan is
looking
not
to
that
take
strong
control
early
in
against
that
Ezreal
level
Rel.
1 bot lane. Ezreal, of course,
Ooh,
before that
the
first
Q
back
missed.
and
That would have
notoriously
hurt.
very strong as long as
With
those
the
Qs
PTA
are
proc.
connecting. But it's well highlighted. Kobe, I mean, it's so tough to be
This is why I think the
Cream.
lane
There's
swap
so
could've
much
worked, but
story. There's so much
looks like they didn't want
baggage. There's
to.
so much narrative around every player in this matchup, except for him. He's coming in clean. He's coming in fresh. You know, first time
Galio
in a
is so
series like
tanky,
this,
man.
in a stakes like this, at
That
Worlds
champ
like
is
this.
so tanky.
And so he knows it's important for him
These
to
lanes
do well,
for T1
to
are getting
show up
pushed
to make
in.
sure that his teammates with those stories against T1 can really find those victories.
Yeah, there's really like two ways you can respond to so much pressure and so much hype. Sometimes, you know, you get a little worried and you can get a little shaky, or sometimes you can just get excited by the fact that you get to go against such a big name and try and go for those huge outplays. Let's see if the mid-jungle fights actually are as explosive
Why is
as
Tess
we're
blue
hoping.
side? 'Cause they lost in the
both
upside
junglers
selection.
have started bottom side, and they're pathing upwards to the top triangle
Owner's
of the
getting his
map
full
where
clear
you
off.
have, you know, two very explosive matchups here in both solo lanes. So some good options for both Owner and TN to kind of flex.
Damage is going to feel good for T1, but whenever I see a Viego, I'm always going to look, how good is your upfront burst? Viego fights function the best if you can lock someone down,
Rel's hovering
load them
mid.
up, and
Faker's
get
getting
those
some
resets
really good
going.
trades onto
Mako
Cream.
looking to impact mid here.
Needs to be careful though,
Similar
he
to
could
what
lose his
Keria
flash
did in the
for a Rel
previous
flash.
game. Faker's
I
lane
think
is
Rel has to
pushing
flash
away
to get
from
his
him.
flash though. He might just Q the air. No, he's not going to do it.
Cream using the last of his pots. Of course, no inspiration tree means no cookies. He's doing okay thus far. First push out in top lane for TES, working out well. First push out in bot gave Mako a bit of time to check in mid lane. We'll keep our eyes. We get closer to that first grub spawn. T1 were really able to take that for free despite
Cream
the
is
early
farming well,
action.
but Faker is getting some
Right now,
insane
big
trades onto the
chunk of
Sylas.
damage. That electrocute proc hurting.
There's a solo kill angle
With
here if
Conquer,
Cream
it's gonna
stays.
feel great later in the game, but early
Where's-
on it's so difficult. Charm flash.
Oh,
Flash
there it was.
response
Nice
from
try.
Cream. Well done by Faker.
Yeah, going to be traded limited flashes, so An offensive flash is as easily punishable as a defensive
Testing Cream
one.
there.
And
Skill
after
check
the
if you can
teleport
flash the
back,
Charm Flash. He does,
let's
obviously.
see, since it's going to slowly push the other way, junglers both recalling.
I think Faker losing Flash is not the end of the world if he can get the 6 safely.
From Tien being very efficient on the Viego.
Cream also quite mobile. Both them losing Flash, it's hard to punish, but...
And should be a little bit ahead of pace in the jungler's
unless Owner can maybe look now, like right now is a good window to maybe look mid.
There's a limited window of
but
time.
obviously it's a
we
bit
know,
difficult
both
with
of
like
these post 6 are going to be
where enemy
either
jungle is,
extremely
counter
hard to
ganks,
kill,
all that stuff.
extremely mobile, or both. Silas can easily steal that ultimate from Owner. Become more tanky in case of a 2v2. As we now get the first
Everyone's
couple of
farming
backs to
pretty
come
well.
through.
Why did Carrier cancel his base? What's he up to then with Red?
Faker is still holding on to his TP, so any trade he makes now with Cream, he's going to be feeling great about. And first objectives are starting to come up on the map.
Faker's going to base the TP.
Early Ocean Drake
okay.
again setting up for a strong soul.
Maybe
here.
he gets cancelled. He has no Q though, so it's kind of hard to cancel him.
Knowing that it was a red side
oh, Faker
start
stayed.
There for Tien.
That's a greedy stay. He could die for this.
That ward's going to pay off right now. Does give them vision as he enters towards the river, so Faker can back off.
He's playing safe. He's going to lose some minions though.
Walking up to the top side of the river.
He can't walk up unless hit all those 3-4 minions at the back. You see that?
Control of the Grubs area is going to be the bigger name in the game. T1 in the bottom lane. Already
but it was freezing, so he kind of thought he should stay.
Re-maneuver to the top side of the map. They should be favored in the Grub fight. LCK team's notorious for prioritizing this objective head and shoulders above something like the Drake. Our featured matchup presented by Mercedes-Benz. No surprise we're talking about the junglers. Tien a bit of a struggle in game 1.
Yeah, broke the freeze
Both players this time around, Tien and Owner, obviously a lot of tools to make these individual plays across the fights.
That's a big difference. In game number 1, on the Ivern, Tien's just not going to have the same agency that he does, much more supportive in how he has to play, trying to enable the rest of his teammates. Not going to be the case here on the Viego. Really want to try
Grub spawn, T1 want to fight that. Faker just got 6.
T1 rotating over everyone towards these Grubs. Mid lane Prio being caught by Guma and Carrier, and we might have a brawl on our hands.
Green level 6.
No flash on Cream.
Bit of poke coming in from Tien.
Carrier W's important. He's only level 5. One Grub gone. Galio has ult. Mako's going to flash on the first target he sees.
Trying to come down, but
they yoinked one.
Taunt.
They're trying to reset it now.
Be a bit of a brawl here.
Second one down. Owner's not level 6 yet. He's so close to level 6.
T1 debating if they really want to re-enter this
area. It's a hard fight for T1.
Mid-wave and bot wave in a
You're walking into Galio
Rel.
Rel.
Either side is losing anything to be here, and Tien going to walk away with 2. Good contest from TES, despite the initial lack of priority.
Yep, go in with Smite, grab the other one. T1, though, still sticking around to clear out the vision. And we get the double recall reset to the other side of the map. Dragon, of course.
2 for 1 in favor of Tess.
TP is still there. 369 just TP towards bot. We'll see if Zeus feels forced, or looks like with the wave state as it is, he'll be able to hold on to his. That's going to be something that T1 might look to play around. Small early advantage here for TES, but because they did also commit 5 people, the cross map for T1 not available.
If the duel does break out in mid,
yeah, Cream's flash is almost
still
up.
Not available too, so we're going to see the supports as they make their way down. Slight vision advantage here for TES.
Don't know about that ward.
Jackie lost low in mana. He's in a base.
Little poke coming out topside from Jackie, but he's running out of
Maybe
mana
nice.
rapidly.
It's a
Mako
bit of an
an
awkward base timer. He might cancel and stay for the
next
next wave, you know.
Silas
I guess actually Galio's going to take over, so I guess then he runs out bot.
He'll lose bot wave though. With a support who doesn't have Ignite is a tricky proposition.
And he is.
Don't want to get too
couple minions being bled for top esports here, and plates being bled for top esports.
Bit of free time farming topside. They see 369 assigned
Not
here.
going to get it.
I know Jackie Love will be heading bottom, but crucially, 369 arriving in time to stop
They're
that
losing
play
Drake
from
as
going
well.
over. T1 seeing
369 has no
Galio
TP.
topside,
He could
TP.
run
Yes,
down with
ulti,
ult.
but
He has a
it's gonna take
global.
time to walk down, so
They need to get this down quick.
Knowing they have
If it dies in the next 5 seconds,
Drake.
T1's got it and got out. He's
Not
going
going
to
to
go
be a
back.
timing window here, and you see
Okay.
369 realizing that as well. Woo. So we have 2 as real steals already this tournament. Not going to be the case here. T1 get the dragon, so the early grub, they get their revenge.
Guys, remember when we promised that they were going to fight and beat each other up a lot?
Yeah, I know.
Did you promise that?
All I'm saying is,
no, that was
you have more hours casting T1 than either me or Kobe combined. So
I promised it would be a banger series, and I still feel like we can
-0
fulfill on that promise.
Yeah, banger like chess is a banger, though, not banger like MMA is a banger, maybe.
Yeah.
You know?
Honestly, though, the tension that just builds when we do have trades like this towards the mid game. And honestly, to your point, like we've fully waited out the entire flash timers of both Faker and Cream that were expended in mid lane in a matchup that can be very volatile with two jungles that can get very aggressive. Now that they have their level 6s, of course, Viego, does have the option.
When in doubt, kill Zeus. That was the LCK meme.
Executes, and
if you don't know how to play the game against T1, just probably gank Zeus and it'll work.
He's staying so far
But
back.
look how safe he's playing Myreta.
You can see Owner on the way.
Trust it.
There's even a Zeus cult mode in this chat. That's how many times he died. He's also waiting for Owner. They could turn this pretty heavily.
He's going to start to back up.
But Silas is moving.
If he needs. They know Cream is on the way.
That engage is not
nice
good.
layering of the CC10. Is he going to fall with the ulti? The answer no. Happy to just
Flash
get the
taunt
flash.
for a millisecond.
Good play from TES.
What does Faker get here in mid lane? How quickly can
Rumble
he
ult the
push on
wave.
the tower?
He kind of missed that Rumble ult as well, though.
Half gone, so
he missed two range minions with that ult.
369 actually flashed as well aggressively to try and set up that play. That said,
he's such
I think
a
the
degenerate,
Galileo
that
is so
fucking
much
red
harder
top
to
lane
take down,
Zeus.
particularly this early on in the game. With the Spectre's Cowl, the entire top side, the only damage that's going to be relevant towards him is basically just Owner, who doesn't really want to spend his time doing that. So I think Zay is definitely a lot easier to punish if TES see an opportunity to do so, as T1, yet again, changing these lane assignments, sending Faker towards top.
369 should be easy for him to get the push here, but you saw at the end of that play, obviously Equalizer used to clear the wave, which stops 369 from potentially getting a tower or a tower plate in response. So good use of those cooldowns as now we have the Silas versus Rumble matchup on the side lane.
And again, really good early setup here. T1, they rotate their duo into mid lane. So does TES.
Yeah, second set of grubs are coming up. If they can get all three, it's massive. But I think obviously top esports will fight it.
Great positioning and
engage. Jackie
oh yeah, Owner flash.
Response from Jackie, the flash, the arcane shift out.
No flash on Ezreal, no cleanse, and grubs are spawning. These grubs might just be gone unless top esports can fight them.
The damage is still done. It's Keria.
He's still here.
He's been waiting there for about 30 seconds.
Oh, nice timing by Tien. No panic.
But Tien,
Jackie's really low though.
so they have an angle to play.
Keria can ult flash on him in a second. In 5 seconds, his Ezreal might die. Oh, he got one. That's big. Top esports got one.
Grabbing the third grub.
That puts them on 3.
Fourth is what they want. TES, can they find the fight? Nice charm on the side.
Nice pick by Faker. Down goes the... oh, and he cancelled the Galio ult Keria. What? What? Keria's insane. Did you see that? He flashed over the wall and cancelled the Galio ult with his... Oh, Faker! What?
He gets the double! And TES, the reset, champion taken out as the
charm flash,
of the
max
fight.
range him.
Jackie Love chunked, and still they commit, and it's a disaster for them early on in this game.
Double taunt comes in. 369 just gonna walk away.
This is looking like a horrendous game now for Tess.
3 for 3, the grub score, but Faker, and this is what's infuriating. You talked about it, the man didn't have the best summer, but when it comes time, when he needs to step up, he just always does.
But Keria is my MVP still. Like, Faker finds the pick here onto Tien. But Keria, look at him. Instantly E, W. Also charms him. Then flashes over the wall here to charm the Galio, to cancel the Galio. That was so clutch. Otherwise, there would be a Galio slam on top of T1 here.
Faker gets in the brush. He knows he has a control ward with him.
And he sees him.
And Tien
Oh,
just
God.
walks up to it.
The max range was insane
And
there.
this is the flash that was burned earlier by Owner. T1 communication has been great. Again, that vision control was set up earlier by Keria. He was waiting in that bush for 45 seconds. And while TES came to a play that was 1 minute in the making, it was T1 who came 2 minutes ahead of schedule, ready to set this objective up.
And not always lost for TS, but I again want to highlight both these compositions.
Drake spawning 30 seconds. T1 have been getting most of the early Drakes.
All their effective damage
But it's hard to fight this one for top esports. No Sums Ezreal, no Sums Silas, Arias TP to match.
A lot more space to play with.
Silas doesn't. Faker could base
TP
TP on mid wave, get mid push with...
T1 are showing the killer instinct here in the game, and TES are just
looks like he's just going to stay top. It's smart, stay top and pressure.
Not respecting vision control.
Silas is the one who's cooked here. If Silas over-rotates, Faker hits top tower.
Right? Like, the first game wasn't great, but we can say, hey, you didn't have the most agency on the Ivern, but getting caught like that on the Viego, we talked about it. You have the chance to turn this game around, to be the one finding the resets, but if you're getting caught, there's just as much accountability in those moments. You cannot
Faker's getting plates for free before this dragon. When top esports force it, Faker will TP in, I presume.
Trying to take this dragon, and
or will he? Owner's running away.
So no breaker fight, and particularly on Viego, the reason why this champion has so much safety is
Zeus doesn't have ults for bot wave.
And the buffer. You can buffer basically any form of CC by just
They're just
making
giving
sure
gold
that you
to
hit
Faker.
the timing right. So as a Viego, just being in that position and having to use your ult, that's rough. But you need to stay alive, otherwise
Cloud
the fight
Soul
is
is
always
massive.
a wash.
Just looking sluggish. not expecting it. And Faker just got to mine a bunch of money off of this turret in exchange for the bot side play there for TES.
Oh, Swift Drift. You'll love to see it.
Cancel on the base.
Faker was
Herald
already
spawning.
so far ahead off those 2 kills.
How much gold is Fake Curse hitting on? He might lose his ult here though.
Playing the recall for now. Charm already out. Cream not going to chase,
Ah,
but
ult being
gets
down
the
for
ulti.
Herald spawn is
Small
a
advantage.
horror for Faker.
Will TES be able to capitalize on that cooldown not being available? Obviously difficult with the Malignance completed, but
He can
a
just one-shot his
potential
wave,
window of
WR forwards and Q it.
opportunity. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Easy clap.
Cream with nice little jump there, but as you mentioned...
Yeah, no ult. Magic Dance gives you a lot of ult cooldown, but he's only level 10, so he has 1 point in ult. If he's level 16 with Magic Dance, this ult cooldown is 30 seconds, but now it's probably like 70, maybe 60.
He is the largest gold lead on the team because of it.
And in game 1, T1 outplaying
What did Faker buy in base? Do you go Horizon Focus on Ahri second?
Fights, and it's resulting in a much bigger gold lead much sooner in the game. And you talked about melee
Or do you go Cosmic
compositions.
Drive?
If it's melee versus melee, who's ever
Or you go
ahead is
Stormsurge,
usually
what's the
coming
play?
out on top or favored in these fights. TES trying to fight
So
back.
Owner W's it
Bot
for
wave in
vision.
an even state, top wave in
Faker
an
then
even state.
takes
They're sending
over
Cream
bots
up,
with TP, so
hoping
he
that
can
they
keep
get
getting
control
tower
of this
gold
Herald
here.
area.
T1 needs to
Guma
disengage.
perhaps caught out, they will at least get the cleanse.
T1 needs to play very slow here.
Start to the fight.
Faker's getting in a lot
That's
bot.
going to have to be crucial here for TES.
Wait,
They
Rat
need
Boy,
to
what's he
find
up
a
to?
target, isolate them, and take them down immediately.
They might give this Herald as well, you know.
See, they're uncertain. Zeus caught between multiple members of the team, but they don't want to pull the trigger. Instead, focused on the objective here.
Faker STP.
Faker is TPing.
Faker's TPing. They won
into
this
a
fight.
very safe ward here, and the
Ulti
Herald
in
is
5 seconds.
Yeah, his ult's
Fakers
up
will be
soon.
available.
Objective's
Herald
gone.
gone. Do they want the exit
Can they play the
fight?
fight? Really hard. They wasted TP now.
Instead, focusing on mid.
Big
Zeus
win
is
for
too far
TES.
with ult
They
as well.
just get the teleport,
Bit of
get the
indecisiveness there
objective,
from
and get
T1.
out.
honestly, yeah. To see some decisiveness there and get
They could have just
the
kept pushing
extra
bots.
cooldown, that teleport that you mentioned, actually quite big here. So TES starting to bring it
Oh my
back.
god, that movement from Carrier was
Very
clean.
decent sidestep. Cream on the way in. Stolen Ahri ultimate. But giving that respect, not having perfect information, not wanting to fall face first into a waiting rumble in his ultimate. TS instead looking at the
ult the wave.
objective. Zeus might be forced to use the equalizer to clear the wave here.
Yeah. Not bad.
And even though
Tower should live for now.
they weren't able to actually make it happen, we've seen
It'll die on the next wave. Look at all these minions stacking up for T1. They pushed in 3 waves bot and it hits, so it bounces. So CS-wise, T1's really far ahead. But his top tower is dead, and that's first blood tower, so Silas will put a dent into this. He'll be only down like 400 or 500 gold after this tower dies.
How a fight starts.
All of these last objectives go the way of TES. They get the Dragon, they get the Rift Herald, they get the top tower.
Faker got both waves to 600.
Breaking open mid is big here. That much more control over the map, potential.
That's Jackie.
Jackie Love in.
Ooh,
T1 starting
Jackie
the fight,
riding this
spinning
Herald,
around,
doesn't
not
want to go
quite
into
sure
the
where they
tower.
wanna
He's
go.
scared of the carrier
T1 stopped
Rakan
the
ult.
Herald charge from being effective,
Where the
and they're
fuck is that
gonna keep
Ezreal going?
Jackie Love hightailing it out of there. Bit of an awkward exchange. TES
He wants to
get
drive
no
it into
value
tower, but if
out
he
of this
does,
Herald.
carrier is going to instantly
Jackie
go on him.
drunk? What's going on? That was a full circle there. He ended up not wanting to go all the way in because of the positioning of Carrier.
TV bot by
It's a bad
Krispy
sign
Kreme.
when your
Oi, oi, oi,
Ezreal
Krispy
nopes
Kreme,
out at
all-in
that point,
Faker.
but Cream fishing for the 1v1. Faker still one dash remaining.
The ult was expiring, I think, on the Sylas
Again, I
because he
think
took
in
it
the
earlier when they were
isolated
top.
1v1 Cream, you'd expect to be pretty favored, just
The
given
Sylas
the
is
sustain
getting
innate
quite
in the kit,
scary.
the additional CC he can bring when he has the Ahri dashes available.
I like that little release of tension, though.
Yeah.
from the mid lane. Everything had been building and building and
It's
building.
really, it's like the design team planned to give us comedic relief in high-stakes League of Legends when
Rift
they allowed
Herald.
Herald to be driven.
Rift Herald is truly a gift.
There's a lot of moments. You know, they can be great, they can be heartbreaking. Certain players, I mentioned already, that maybe are not allowed to drive
Not allowed to drive, nope.
I've noticed this
That
before
said,
in
this
game
one
1.
not great or
TES just
heartbreaking,
dropped
just a
mid
little
prio for a
awkward.
wave and T1 just grabbed mid tower.
Yeah.
They might not get it on this wave, but top
esports
esports do drop a lot of mid push.
Bar, but all's well that ends well, and for now at least they're holding on to their mid lane tower. That said, Herald could have been big, could have been a lot of money for them, so not getting that advantage is going to hurt TES. But you can see that while T1 had about a 2k gold lead earlier on, it's getting closer and closer as TES pick up more resources across the map.
I hope
T1 won this explosive fight around the second set of grubs, but now
currently
they've given Drake, they've given Herald. Drake's spawning now again.
For this objective.
Surely they take the next Drake fight.
Teleport so he can actually go catch
I mean, their
the
comp
wave
is definitely
and then
a lot
threaten
stronger
with
with
his
more
teleport.
items,
Comes
right?
join the
2-3
fight.
more
Meanwhile,
items.
369
Or 2-3
Galio.
items on these
Ultimate
champs
is
is much better
ready.
than just playing the one
You have
item
to be
fights
careful,
against
T1.
Sylas with Proto
You're
Belt.
going to have to try and draw out the Galio ult without fully committing to the fight.
Take a reset.
So they can wait.
If TES are aware, they can go in now with no fear of being down a man.
OTP just yet. It's available soon, but not in time. So TS.
Faker standing in
first
base.
to the objective, able to
He
get
refunded
the
an
mid lane
item.
cryo,
He went for
set up
Aether Wisp.
shop in T1 with that rotation.
He went for
over.
Hextech
Zeus looks
Alternator.
like they're doing a contest.
He's going Horizon focus.
They leave top wave in a relatively even state. Bit of poke coming in from
This is a
Crane,
hard
stolen away
fight
the
for
Rakan
T1, I
ultimate.
think. Just looking at the state of this
Ready to go.
This looks really hard for T1.
Zoning away, 369.
They need an insane Rakan engage with Rumble ult.
TES, priority setup. T1, what's the angle here?
They hold the choke.
Faker ready to go over the wall. Blast cone there as well. 3K. Owner looking to get
Oh,
involved.
Carrier got insta-cancelled. Rumble ult's not that good. Nice pushback. Owner's kind of cooking. Front to back looks good. Cream's low. 369 flashes back. Jackie Love has no flash over the wall. 369's dead. He's stuck.
No flash on 369 though.
It actually works for T1.
Here.
He's a chicken trapped in the pit.
Well, good play from TS overall. They do have to pay with the life of their chicken top laner.
Giving up a kill for a Dragon, you're going to take that for sure. T1 are looking for a little bit more than that, I do think. We'll see. They might be able to, with how low the health bar on this mid lane turret is, push it further, but it looks like they don't want to take the risk. And Jackie going untouched in that fight, I think, is a large reason of why T1 didn't commit further. Still flash on Owner, still flash on Faker.
Yeah, Carrier, I think, got cancelled, but
we'll see that a lot of the damage actually goes into
he got cancelled, so Mako didn't get a great engage.
Owner's ult in particular,
he got a 3-man pull.
Makes it really hard to actually
but Carrier dashes out and Faker dashes out.
I think Mako's performance
so all of the splash damage and CC from Tess gets dashed away from. Ezreal lost his flash as well. I didn't see to what. Maybe it was Owner or Zeus on the left that I wasn't paying attention.
Favored at that point in the 5v5 TES.
I think if Jackie Love was more around this side of the fight,
yes, they do have to
with the Sylas,
chicken get fried in the middle of that dragon pit, but I think a
maybe they could have done more.
Yeah, and you can see T1 very cognizant of trying to use their dash champions Faker and Carrier to go in and then bait out a Gallia ult and then dash away to try and avoid. But as you mentioned, Mako kind of locks them in with a good rel kind of pulling them back. And in the end, a price to pay for the objective, but still getting the Dragon number 2 T1 though. Reset immediately, and now we're looking at top tower. At least what
tier 1
remains
trade on
of it.
side.
Should just fall here. Cream really cannot clear the wave fast enough. T1 usher that wave in, watch it fall, but it'll be traded back by 369 on the opposite side.
That even further, and we haven't talked about it yet.
I wonder if top esports lack damage.
On the map is the Baron. Whichever team is going to have to try and play in the Baron with the wave clear that they have on either side is not going to be feeling too hot.
Definitely not. But I'm just going to call out Jackie Love right now in a fantastic position. Ezreal has the extra range. He should always be able to get mid-push. He's on 2 items fight. We've talked about it for 10 years of League of Legends. It's as good as it's ever been. So he has
I worry they lack damage when Rumble has
Riftmaker,
Conqueror, Zhonya's. Since Ao is quite deceptively tanky as well.
Has cut down a lot on Faker's gold lead, and he can create room for Jackie Love in these team fights with a Galio on top of now a 2-item Sylas and really good ults to steal. You saw the idea last time around, stealing away the Rakan ult. Being such a tanky possible engager here. Both Cream and Mako.
Does Guma have IE in base here?
Possible 369 ults.
This Xayah, oh my god, this Xayah is...
False expectations as we have 4 kills.
Why does Guma always get the shutdowns? What the fuck is this?
We forgive you.
I felt guilty about it.
I can't say the fans will forgive you, but we forgive you, Mal. You never hold a grudge. That said, I feel like Baron, as it was in the previous game, is probably where we're likely to see these fist fights. Carrier and Mako
fighting? Yeah, he is.
Fighting a Pokemon battle as
oh, nice dash. He has Charm here as well. He gets his ult.
Cream now trying to retreat.
No, he doesn't. Doesn't get the Cream Ahri ult.
Forced out here.
I wonder if they go for like some kind of Baron play here with Sylas TP.
Again, it's really a game of
attrition. They have Viego, Ezreal.
Setup? Who has their waves in a better spot? Who
Looks
has
like
better
they pulled it
cooldowns available? And so many of these micro moves might not initially seem important, but they are team fight defining.
Carrier was a bit scared of the Baron. He has no wards. He has to check by just Wing in.
The real big benefit is
I'm surprised Top Esports didn't try some kind of Baron play. Might sound crazy, but they could have cooked something there if they saw Rakan had no wards and Ahri has no ult. Get like an Ahri TP and then just back off.
To get the minion wave moving in their favor. See what they can do with it, with top side pushing now, as well as bottom side. TES also have the advantage in vision. Control wards laid down around the Baron, so the minions pushing, the vision set up there. Jackie Love quite safe in mid lane.
All the sums are available almost on either side. A lot of volatility in this fight.
50 seconds on
50
break.
seconds. The setup is already starting. This is the possible soul win here for TES.
And you can see the poking and prodding. Both teams know if they overcommit and don't find those key targets, they're going to get torn to pieces. Guma on 2 items. This Xayah, if you hit the fight into her, you're going to get torn apart. Now, the same is true, though, for the Ezreal. And so unless a key target missteps, as it was in the previous topside fight, where Tien overextended a little bit,
Riftmaker.
Either side wants to be the one to overforce.
Cleaver as well.
Carrier, though, caught by a bit of CC. Charm to try and
Carrier
interrupt.
caught. Yes, Merc, Slamonto.
Bit of trading of health
All right,
bars.
here it comes. T1 are spiking pretty hard.
Aftershock down, as well as Celestial opposition, though, means Mako is quite squishy.
But TES definitely have the range advantage.
Banana brush control here for T1.
T1 need to fight to start quick. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if Faker goes on Mako here. Oh, he missed. Well, Mako is completely out of the fight here. I think Tess might just have to call this off here.
Mako actually
a bit too tricky with Rel being this low.
Without Mako, I don't think you can team fight.
But they could use this tempo to hit mid or move towards Baron on Mako's reset if he comes out.
Guma, T1.
TP mid by Zeus.
With chunk damage.
Hold that mid tower.
They don't want to concede mid tier 1.
Actually, really
yeah,
like
they can't force anything
so
now.
They identified that they can't make it. Zeus had already path towards bot trying to get that turret. And then instead, TES pushed really hard in
bot tower died to
forcing
minions.
out a TP. The turret will still fall to the minions, but I think getting that cooldown is a big win nonetheless.
Okay.
And they hold on
I mean,
to
T1 would love this mid tier
though.
1, but Tess aren't going to give it to him.
Despite the small goal difference, these teams are so damn close. Equalizer comes out.
I think nothing's going to happen here.
TES, again, don't want to overcommit.
Everyone's going to back off.
Every objective, every setup, every small cooldown exchange just continues to build pressure on both sides. Both teams know if they're the one to fail, if they're the one to fumble in a team fight, this entire game will slip away from them.
They were scared of a Baron start.
Checking the Baron here, making sure that TS are not going for anything fishy there. It's going to come down to the clutch factor of these mid and late game team fights. The setup here, you can see, just hinging on a little bit of poke damage. You don't even have to get the kill. Force them back to base, and look, you get the objective.
I'm just saying, you're down a game against T1, and now the analysis is you have to out-clutch them. That's a lot for anyone to deal with. We talked about Cream earlier for TN as well. These are players who have achieved so many things, right? But I think still, you look back to last year, it's so crucial that an LPL team can take down T1. Not just because they haven't done it at Worlds, but because of what happened last year. And TES, coming into this tournament, you would have thought that they would be favorites to do so. Now, can they show that level of performance? 369, good initial taunt.
Yes, red buff as well, which really burns the Galio.
All about the objective setup.
Electrocute proc.
This Galio is tanky as
Not
fuck.
taking a lot of damage there. And without Guma,
But I think the Xayah murders him.
Through this guy. If he's there, that obviously changes the equation. Approaching his third item now, and this turret still being held onto as Keria did get spotted there on that Banana Brush ward.
Keria caught again, but he has mercs.
CC, ulti coming out from Cream as well.
I'm surprised Cream didn't use the ult there and try and kill him.
For now, just the ultimate cooldown. In the meantime, they're losing their mid lane tier 1.
Charm misses. Jackie Love ease forwards.
Jackie Love going forward. Faker dashing away.
It's okay. They might force Baron again now, TES. I think they get good tempo windows here. Like, they have really good tempo now.
Why am I here? I'm just gonna I'll shut up.
But what can they do with it?
There's nothing to play. They're not killing each other.
They get all this tempo on the map, but they can't do anything with it.
2/3 of an HP bar?
No!
Maybe they look for mid tier 1. Mako flash.
But TN might not be either.
I don't know if they're getting this mid tier 1. Worst case, Zeus just ults this wave.
For objectives, Dracos.
The bot side is also pushing for them.
And Faker catches bot, and he doesn't have to TP anywhere. Man, TES are getting windows, but they're not doing anything with it.
Take a comp right now in terms of itemization. It's not the Blade on the Viego or the Kraken. It is Black Cleave versus Thunder's guy.
We are biding our time, okay? We will strike when the iron is hot.
I don't know if they're scared or if they're just not sure.
Mistake. And I think either team, for T1, it's understandable because if they're able to win this game, they're up 2 match points, and for TES, trying to fight your way out of that against T1 of all teams
void staff now,
will be
Faker.
a nightmare.
I feel like we are very close.
Huge item.
Going on strike and just not even talking until there is an actual team fight.
But actually, Dracos, I think we have a good fight.
3-item Ari, almost a 3-item Xayah. This Xayah is going to be pivotal in the Viego, Galio, Sylas 3-man. They have 4 melee champs against Xayah, right?
If they fight
4 melee champs against Xayah. Level 15, it's so difficult to kill her. Unless she messes up or I think it's knocked up by something.
Why would you? You know, I wasn't joking when I said the tension is building. All it takes is like every time a support is in a brush, just like this. We are seconds away from perfect CC
I think he has third item base. What is it, Phantom Dancer or what?
Opposite, well, at least Mako's got procs.
Navori. Oh yeah, of course.
Getting that cooldown.
Wow.
That 30-second
yeah, that Xayah is scary.
Again, they keep toying with us again, though, because TS are able to push the side lanes. They are able to get step 1. Push side lanes.
If you know Guma, Keria, Xayah, Rakan, you know they're not going backwards, they're going forwards in some fights.
T1 are just so touch and go, while still looking for poke here, you know, walking up and getting small chunks of health. The tower in mid lane, the most important one, still stands for T1. Their point of defense here, their point of safety.
Jekyllov trying to poke as much as he can, and you see it is landing.
T1 pulling their way in.
Is this the time?
They need Top Esports to engage into them, but T1 don't want to get poked down by the Ezreal. If they cannot get poked and Top Esports just engage, then T1 will win.
Engage for Carrier going to go a little bit wide.
Oh my god, Carrier's taking a lot of damage.
Hitting some crucial
Does he have redemption? He doesn't, right? He might have to heal yet.
Favored thus far. Again, if they
40
can
seconds on Drake.
ultis, it's easy for them to continue to step up.
59 can base TP, worst case, he's fine. Carrier needs to land a Q here, maybe E.
You can tell he really
wants to land a Q onto Ezreal.
Neither team sitting on soul point as well.
Carrier's playing so cocky. He's gonna have to base. He's playing so cocky.
At the point in the game we're in now, approaching 30 minutes, either team can definitely take down.
If he gets hit by Ezreal ult here, if Jackie goes for it, it's a horror for Carrier.
Down a heal, down his health bar. This time TES.
This Drake is gone. T1 are going to try and force Baron. Here comes the T1 Baron, I can tell you that for a fact.
T1.
They weren't willing to force.
Look at how scared Top Esports are. Oh my god, they all just ran out of river to top side.
Initial bit of poke hitting him.
They all just shut themselves, be like, whoa, whoa,
whoa. Enough vision here to be confident to step up. TES instead fighting for mid-wave control, and we go again. This dance, this back and forth prodding, hoping to find these
Owner has flashy. Knock up. You always have to be careful of Zinzao on mid-wave when he stacks his Q2.
Resets. One misstep.
Kian wants to do Drake, but he's so paranoid about this Baron.
They know that T1 are so famous for burning Barons that TS don't even
start it.
They don't even want to take the
dragon. Going to the realm. Perfect. I mean,
T1.
It is perfect, isn't it? They lost Ahri ult, but that's exactly what they needed. Now they can just go through mid to Drake.
Off the mid-wave, Equalizer goes down.
Oh, Faker took a lot of damage. He's gonna have to base TP here in the bush.
They're down
He's gonna have to back off. Oh, he decided to ult. Maybe he has to flash set. No, he's fine. He needs to recall and TP back, so Tess have the advantage here for a little bit. Until Faker TP's back, his ult should be up soon. Mako's up in 10. T1, they got a kill, but they have about 20 seconds to play with.
Careful about overcommitting. Now finally they will sweep away these TP wards.
Oh, a lot of damage.
They're gonna go for the Baron. They're gonna burn this. Guma needs to be healthy for this fight. Where's Carrier? Where's Carrier? No W on Carrier. Oh, he dodged both the Sylas E. Oh my god, Carrier just 4-man charmed them. What the fuck? What? What? Did you see Carrier? What?
Carrier on the side.
He just won them the game.
T1 are taking the fight.
Oh, Guma reaction was good. I told you the Zyrakan goes forwards. I told you the Zyrakan goes forwards. What in the world did Carrier just do? Did you see that? What are these team fights? They're 10-0 in kills.
Dancing on the corpses of
He sits in this bush, a level 10 Rakan against a level 15 Sylas. He dodges both, and then he charms 4 people and gives T1 an entrance onto the Galio.
What? For the game, as the tension builds and deflates in just a moment.
What?
Fellas,
bro,
it's a clean
did you see? Just put the camera on Rakan. Look at this motherfucker. What the hell with no W?
That stun does not hit from TN allows
what?
him to do so much work.
He just
what's crucial here is Mako is
charms 4 people with no W.
For a forward to buy space for his carries.
And then look at Guma. Ult is on the rail flash in. Goes forwards to kill the Sylas.
The damage. Jackie again taken
crazy.
Very low.
Yo, T1 Zyra Rakan is built different.
Faker in the end cleans it up.
At the end of all that, I have one question for you. Dracos, was it worth the wait?
Yes, 100%. How could it not be?
Carrier Rakan is so...
That was beautiful work here, and we're talking about clutch factor.
Tian smiles like, wow.
And T1
it's like shit.
outplayed. That was a clean ace.
That was crazy.
10-0 the score with the Baron, with the Dragon.
They Cream has flash.
Cream trying to make
the charm hits from the flash from Faker. Is he dead?
Sylas is on his way out of there, but he manages to get the dashes out. In time, he holds on. Again, name of the game is survival now for TES. They were on even footing for so long, but with this Baron buff empowering T1, they have to play on the back foot. They have to respect the potential for the push here, concede these tier 2s.
They're losing a lot of waves top.
Give up what they have to, hope to find another fight, another chance to come back in this game.
Zeus?
What is it with T1, man? Like, I can't stress enough how bad they were in summer compared to what they look like now. Like, they're the 4th seed for a reason.
So little kills.
They lost to DK in a 5-game series a month ago. 1 month ago, they lost to DK in a 5-game series. They were 1 game from not making Worlds in the first place.
Back and forth, 5-game series. But with the form that T1 are showing,
they shouldn't have even been here a month ago.
They are dominating.
Discipline. So
that's crazy.
Now they have a lead. Now they can afford to take risks. TES caught out. Faker coming over the wall.
Now they're beating the 2nd best team in China. TES doesn't even have a single kill right now.
Equalizer of his own, but it does not matter because Jackie.
Oh, Jackie.
Jackie trying to make the difference.
Not enough.
But
Faker's W.
takes him down. Zeus
in the 1v1, but not for long. Owner on the way. Wind becomes lightning, will not connect. T1 forced back, but the base of TES is crumbling.
You've got world champions inside your base. What do you do?
Not a whole lot. There's no members. Only Tian and Cream trying to hold on, but they don't have the items. They don't have
I don't know what to say.
They don't have the wave flare. He goes in.
I mean, look at the scoreboard. Look at the kill scoreboard.
He can do on a knife's edge for so long, but in the clutch, T1 again show up to move on to match point.
15-0?
I watched this team barely make it past KT. I watched this team lose to DK. And now they're up 2-0 in this quarterfinal. Absolutely boggles the mind.
The tenacity of this team starting to feel impossible to surmount. T1 moving up to match point. We're going to head to a quick break. When we return, will it be the final game for TES at Worlds, or will they bounce back in Game 3?
It's crazy. It's crazy, the difference. Like, I'm so shocked. I'm so shocked.
感觉VOD闪现会随便用的话，应该是我吧。我是有机会用闪现就会用。전멸을 가장 못 쓰는 선수를 뽑자면 헤이 선수고요.
The T1 coach said whoever dies in game has to duo Caedrel. That's what happened. Oh, really? Really?
또 제일 잘 쓰는 선수도 헤이 선수라고 생각합니다.
Crazy. Crazy. Their form is just... But I think it looks like the way the series is going, it'll be a 3-0 to T1. I don't want to jinx anything, but it looks like T1 are just a cut above right now. But T1 Gen G is going to be their hardest task if they get there. If they get to that semis, that is going to be... I can't stress enough. T1 just don't beat Gen G. They don't. T1 just can't get past Gen G. It's like their final boss. And they will never... It's like their kryptonite. The funniest timeline ever would be FlyQuest pull off the unthinkable, the greatest upset in LoL Esports history, and beat Gen G. And then T1 get FlyQuest in the semis. And then they beat them, and then play up against the LPL in the finals and get their 5th title. And then they say in the teaser to the finals, the 5th is for FlyQuest. The 5th trophy is for FlyQuest. Reckless and our chef. Bro, it's funny because this series, it's not even Guma and Zeus that are destroying Tess. It's Faker and Keria. Like, what? The two... If it was Guma and Zeus doing it, I'd be like, okay. But it's Faker and Keria? What? See, my jersey's not a curse, chat. You see that? It's because it's signed. It's because the jersey got signed. It killed the curse, I'm sure of it. It killed the curse.
Here we go again, man. I'm on another one. Don't wait up for me, man. I'm on another run. Yeah, I hear the streets calling. I cannot ignore it. Walking on the border, feel the devil on my shoulder. Talk to me nice. I ain't got a lot left. Talk to me right. They remember when I used to walk in the light. Now I got a little walk in the black. I've been on the verge of self-destruction. Never been.
Ooh, chat, I got food.
From the truth to the lies, play a part. I'm a renegade. renegade. Better run away, run away, run away. I'm a renegade, renegade, renegade. Better run away, run away, run away. I'm a renegade, 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 renegade.
Reverse sweep incoming.
I'm a renegade, renegade, renegade. Better run away, run away, run away. I'm a renegade, renegade, renegade. Better run away, run away.
Just so you know, for context, if T1 win this next game, they made top 4 at Worlds by losing 1 game at Worlds. They lost 1 game. And they're the 4th seed of the LCK. Isn't that just fucking weird? Huh?
Mission, I'm trying to win my enemies and they hate haters just to love when it's intensive.
Yo, Froggen's here!
Wow! How you doing, Froggen? This is you without the fence click. Giving up for me is too expensive. Renegade. I'm a renegade, renegade, renegade. Better run away, run away, run away. I'm a renegade, renegade, renegade. Better run away, run away, run away. I'm a renegade, 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 renegade. You better run away. I'm a renegade, renegade, renegade. Better run away, run away, run away. I'm a renegade, renegade, renegade. Better run away, run away. You better run.
Oh man, if Gen G won the finals against Hammerlife, we could have a story where Weibo is against BLG in the upper bracket, in the semis, which is the exact same as 2023, copy-paste, and then T1 would be against Gen G on their Golden Road. That would have been the exact same story. Last year it was Weibo versus BLG in the upper bracket, and it was JDG versus T1 for the Golden Road. If Gen G won that Game 5 against Hammerlife, we could be in the exact same fucking script. Like, what? But no Golden Road. Zeka and Viper said, and Peanut.
T1 are the LPL killers. They have been historically as early as last year once again to get to their world title. And now at the first foe that they have in front of them in the quarterfinals in TES, also a team from the LPL, they are already on match point. And I say already because I think the expectation generally was going into this that we were going to see a very close match, you know, every game where every objective was contested, where the team fights would be aplenty, and we haven't.
No, we haven't at all. You know, I was looking forward to this most of any quarterfinal because I thought it was going to be a slugfest. I thought it was going to be both these teams going right at each other, fighting nonstop, contesting 2v2s, contesting mid-jungle, and it has been this kind of slow burn where the teams are scaling up, and T1 is just out-executing at the end of the day.
Yeah, and my thing is, both of these teams have looked hesitant at times, but when it's come time for TES to actually do something, they don't necessarily make the right decision, right? I want to return everyone's mind to around 11 minutes in the game, where, first of all, in mid lane, as we pull up the clip, Jackie Love is going to take a massive amount of damage here as Owner is going to essentially jump on him, right? So we roll through. He ends up getting chunked out significantly from this. Blossoms, now they're like, okay, we're still going to try to contest these grubs. Tien starts it up. If we can pause right here.
Yeah, it's crazy from test to contest this.
So Tien is still gonna go in. Galio is coming down from top side. They have pushed out top.
And mods lock in, mods.
As we play through, Tien actually does get one of these grubs. And so you're like, okay, that's fine. You know what? We have 3 grubs, that's 3. T1 can't, you know, like T1 are not gonna get the 4. Jackie Love is still very low health here, but no, we're going in, and it's just really disjointed. They don't seem to be super coordinated in a lot of these decisions. And, you know, Rob, you and I have watched Jackie Love for years, and it's really frustrating to see these decisions from TES.
Yeah, it blows my mind. Jackie Love is never going to beat this Ioni Arcane shift forward and Ezreal if he continues to play like this, because it has been so upsetting that a man who's put in so much work for the last 2 years to become stable, to become a carry you can rely on, shows up on the world stage like this. This is not the player that we saw in the LPL. This was a team of magic and mojo, and all we're getting is missteps and a complete mess from this team.
I get your frustration, and
so
just to give it back to you, Emily, because not just Jackie Love.
We celebrate T1 a lot, but Top Esports are so disappointing this series.
That is the 17th time internationally that
They're
has
all over
happened.
the place.
That is not something you want to see happen in a quarterfinal in a game 2.
No, and it's infuriating because it's not just on Jackie Love, right?
No.
But when we talk about narratives, when people only see a team on the international stage and a player performs like this, it's infuriating because this TES team, Jackie Love was way more stable, to your point, Rob, domestically, but then they've executed on team fights so well, and they have not been able to get one in either of these games.
But for every misplay, there's also an outplay. There's someone capitalizing on it. And in this series, it has been T1 taking advantage of the mispositioning, and it's been Faker who is really stepping up in this game. Any mistake it felt like that Top was going to be making, Faker was there to punish. He's there finding the pick on Tien as he's walking into those scrubs that maybe they shouldn't have been at. He's flashing forward and finishing off Jackie Love. He's chasing down kills at the end of the fights, and he's really becoming an X factor in this series.
Yeah, and on Ari again, right? And everyone was really playing out of their minds, I want to say, for T1. Carrier also, and in our Baron fight, that is our HyperX Reflex replay, just a little bit of the minutiae into kind of how they play out these team fights and why it is so impressive.
And I think Carrier was incredible here. He even gets spotted coming into this bush,
oh, man,
hops over the wall, sidesteps the chains from Cream, but flashes crucially onto Jackie Love, which sets up then for Owner to follow through, and once more, Jackie Love out of position is capitalized by T1, thanks to incredible performance by Carrier, and the rest of T1 then, with Jackie Love out of the fight, are just able to chase down these ragged members on Top Esports.
We just got the information that TES will be on the blue side, but I do want to talk a bit also about kind of T1 going into this last game now, and the fact that in summer, nobody would have ever thought that they would have been as good as they have been so far.
Yeah, I mean, this is not a T1 team that came into this World Championship being like, they are going to defend their title, right? Like, they're one misstep, KT misstep away from not making it to the World Championship at all. So to see them dig in and show up, I think makes those struggles that we saw from them in summer mean so much more to see this team be able to show up once again on the international stage.
I'm going to say, it just adds to the aura of this team. It just doesn't feel like the summer split ever matters. You know they're going to deliver at Worlds.
It's crazy, and it happens so many times. Now, TES Dagda, as your prediction hangs into bounds. Actually, it's already...
It's not about doubting T1. It's about being objectively opinionated when it comes to teams. And the objective opinion was that T1 looked really bad. And so that adds to their story, the fact that they've turned it around so much. If they came in as a fourth seed, and I told you, and all the analysts were saying, yeah, they're pretty bad, but they'll probably win anyway because they're T1. And then they win anyway, no one cares. Or they care, but they don't care. But if people are all saying that they're coming in looking dog shit, and then they win, it's like, what the fuck? So like, I think the fact that they were bad, it's not a wrong opinion, or it's not like it's not like you shouldn't have doubted them, you know. It's like, it's T1 of the world, you shouldn't doubt them. It helped. It just tells the story a bit better, I think. Oh, Reckless is there.
And here we are. Will it be the 3-0?
EU's gonna win Worlds!
Will TES be able to mount that comeback? The potential of a reverse sweep. The pressure on this team. I think that that's a fair call. We have to see more than what we've seen across those first 2 games from TES. Yes, it was close, but close is not enough. It's not enough to trade cooldowns evenly when you're going to lose in the clutch fight. So now they're back on blue. What will change? How will they adapt? What can TES show us?
What do you do if you're Top Esports? I really don't know.
A good amount of creativity, because what we have seen from them so
Faker,
far has not
T1
worked out, and
will ban the same thing.
B1
They'll ban Aurora Yone.
no longer seems to be on the table, as Faker was
Rakan
able
ban.
to make
Wow.
that Ari counter pick work for what feels like the first
They're going to ban Rakan, Kalista on blue side, Rakan, Kalista, Sejuani.
Yeah, as we enter Champions Select powered by Omen and HyperX, you can already see
Here comes Yone, Aurora, Skarner. Pretty simple for T1, they don't have to change anything up.
problem champions to ban. First it was the Vi, then it was the Sejuani. And this is how it feels when you lose the first 2 games. You have to hope that there's more that they have prepared
Rumble
for this series,
ban.
because thus far every option has failed.
They banned the Rumble. They're going to first pick the Sylas or the Sedge.
On either side, but the junglers wide open. Sejuani in game 1 was
They can't deal with it. It's the same story from last year.
He wants it, and the
I told you.
remains the priority for TES.
Oh, I love that Gnar pick from Zeus. Instant Gnar slam.
Well, with the
It's not that good into Sylas, but I feel like T1 were really ready for this series.
They want that versatile pick for Zeus.
The reason I love the Gnar slam is Gnar is Zeus's best champ. It is. Most played and his best champ. He's so comfortable in it, and he's so consistent.
Yeah, that is.
Overall, his best champ.
That's one
Galio?
of the best ultimates that you can possibly get. That's Fakers.
Is that a flex?
The Galio, one of the ones we mentioned in the previous game as a possible cook into the Sylas. But
Gnar Galio?
Up here, I will say there is
It's a flex.
swinging door open for a flex.
I think it's a flex. It's a bit weird to just slam Galio there. Unless they're playing a really heavy AD carry jungler.
Towards the end, but they are
Xin Zhao, yeah. Unless they're playing something like Kindred or... Galio's very good in mid lane at setting up AD junglers, right? Yeah, Xin Zhao's annoying takeaway. Kha'Zix, ooh. You know, if they pick Ashe, you know, Kha'Zix on 3 is insane.
They will need to go in when that Gnar bar is up. It's going to take them about 30 seconds to recharge it.
I actually wouldn't mind a Xayah pick here. They're playing Kai'Sa. Xayah is an old school traditional counter. Xayah is an old school traditional counter to Kai'Sa. And they have Sylas Xin Zhao. Yeah, I don't mind it from T1. Galio Xayah peel against these mini champs in Kai'Sa. It's good. You set yourself up for a lot of peel. Xayah Ezreal. Ezreal's not that good into Kai'Sa, but Xayah makes a lot of sense. Now the Galio flex remains. They ban checks. Okay, makes sense. What do you ban as top esports here? You know, Sejuani ban is pretty good. Sejuani ban, maybe Maokai ban, not sure.
You need more time.
I don't know though. You have Xin Zhao jungle, but Sejuani does sound annoying if they're playing Galio support in a mid laner. I wonder if they ban Jax Renekton. Renata ban. Ooh, Xayah Renata bot.
For now, after that game he played, was able to both maximize damage in the fights and never get touched.
This is the struggle, obviously. Blue side gives you that first pick.
Can Owner go Jarvan? Nah, Jarvan's not that good here.
Red side for T1 means they're likely to have counter pick for support. So we're already seeing some of the worst defenders taken off the board. The Renata.
I don't know how this Galio flexes. Rel ban.
Still relatively open against Sejuani, Vi, both been banned in this series.
They could pick Poppy on 4 and double flex. Because they have Poppy jungle support flex, and then they have Galio mid support flex.
These two
into Xin Zhao Sylas, Poppy jungle is quite reliable. And then you have a Galio flex. Would be pretty smart, but I don't know if they like it.
But he very well might. It's opt to go for the Vi instead here. Take it away from Owner, who has been so good at it at Worlds with it so far.
Owner's pick expected to come through here.
Sejuani is, yeah. Maokai even is a well, not into a Sylas.
Yeah, he already has enough good ultimate.
They already gave him the Gnar.
Poppy double flex.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, that
even better.
Oh, that is such a sick pick into
that
everything that TS has
literally
so far.
That is very strong.
All of them.
How many times yesterday did we see Peanut
I don't know what to do here.
being able to dive into the back
Obviously, you can get counter pick top. You can play something like Camille, but Camille's unplayable in their champs. Jace, Kennen, and Camille are the counters to Gnar.
Also, like you're running again a dive short range into
yeah, Kennen, I don't know. Camille gets cucked by the fucking Poppy too hard. Jace isn't really meta.
You're literally diving
I don't like it though, and then I have to pick an engage support and Rel's down into Poppy flex. Rakan, Rel down, Leona.
That is
yeah.
a scary proposition for TES.
Great.
That is a very scary proposition for TES.
It's a lot of AP damage on Tess, you know. Kennen, Kai'Sa, and Sylas.
Committed to full dive, so
I think Poppy will go jungle.
But T1 have literally some of the
I think Galio could go support or mid. I'm not sure what they'll play.
Drafted for themselves.
Also, just
I think Poppy is going jungle though.
The damage reduction, the tenacity. Now again,
I think Galio could go mid and they play
Poppy support, super popular at MSI.
Alistar? No, I don't like it. Into Kennen it's good though.
What is the angle?
Shen.
We don't trust Carrier, guys. Don't worry. We'll see what actually ends up getting locked in here. I do think
Shen
continuing
support.
with the theme of counter dive
Double global.
definitely is the way to go.
Oh my god, he knocked in Pike! Woo! Okay.
And that goes all the way back to the DRX carry.
Okay. Alright, chat, I'm gonna run ads. If you want to avoid ads, you can sub with a tier 1 on Twitch Prime. You don't have to sub if you don't want to. You'll be back before the game starts. Here's a big kiss. Appreciate the little sub. If you sub now, you won't get ads. It's for the rest of Worlds. Pike on 5?
For T1. How many times have they
Are you crazy?
LPL representative? How many times do they knock down the hopes of this region?
Pike on 5?
It's volatile. It's explosive. And I'll be
What?
honest, it's pretty damn risky.
It's so risky. Into Kaisa Leona.
Really good
Silas has got so many good ults here.
You know, they want to try and
Oh, he's doing it for the skin! He's doing it for the skin!
Support duo here.
That motherfucker is doing it for the skin. There's
Poppy
no way.
already counters Xin mobility, which
When
is
you win
very
Worlds, you get a
limited to begin
skin.
with. And
But the skin can only be of a champion you played at Worlds. So if he plays Pike one game, he can choose Pike.
Like support jungle is massively, massively in the favor there of T1. They also have legendary Faker at Worlds, Galio, at their back, ready to throw down Galio ultimates. I foresee the beginning of this game, Owner
Wow.
and Keria being able to run wherever they want and
Wow.
determine the pace.
This
and
is
again,
gonna
a
bang.
game where Carry has so much agency. We haven't seen Pike since 2022 Worlds.
Man, T1 have showed a lot of flexibility in
Champ
draft
that,
this game.
similar to the Rakan, can be anywhere, can dance around a lot of these picks. The difference, Pike does a hell of a lot of damage early on. If he goes for the Hail of Blades, this is going to be tough to match.
Plus, it's a huge pressure on your mid lane matchup because this Galio pick into Silas is already threatening, has so much setup potential, and now you're going to have to worry about Pike roams from bottom lane, Poppy possible ganks as well from Owner. There's so much potential here. TES, though, they have to dig deep.
All right.
Our whole site has to be on TES right now. This is a must
Ignite Halo Blades Pike support. All right, sure.
Alive.
And in their first best of 5, back at MSI, right, which was Cream's first international,
Does T1 lack
they were
damage?
able to crawl their way back
That is
to
a
a
good
game
question.
5. And then, unfortunately, dropping to Gen G, but that was the eventual
They have
tournament
no
winner.
exhaust
What
against
was
Kennen.
Much more harrowing was then the follow-up
They're
series
playing
where
Pike,
they got
Ignite
3-0.
Halo Blades, no exhaust versus Kennen.
You gotta imagine
Oh my
the amount
God.
of pressure on these players just to ensure that that does not happen again is something
Oh my
that's going to be
God.
weighing heavily on their minds as we go into this
Kennen has
possibly final
grasp.
game.
And for TN,
I think
early
369
jungle
maybe
pick,
overcooked that.
Proactive early jungler. Diego wasn't successful. The Ivern was not successful. This is our featured matchup presented by Mercedes-Benz for damn good reason, because this is the house that this man won Worlds in, and now he's on the cusp of yet another failure for a TES team that has been haunted for years.
Oh my God, it's
Carry
gonna
up all the way to
reset.
blue,
This
reset
actually
the
is a
early
lot of
path,
time
and
wasted
already
for
it's starting
Tess.
off with a small edge.
They can
to
do it
T1.
again.
This is so annoying.
Pike value showing up already.
That's
here
so
for
annoying. What a rat.
Keria. As you can see, Owner on the opposite side of the map because of the lane swap, starting on enemy Wolves with the Poppy and cleanly clearing their side of the map.
I don't know how
Keria now
strong
trying to
Pike
get
is in
level
the
2
swap
in mid
cover.
lane. Again,
When
the top
Zeus
laners
TP's bot
have the
against
ability to teleport
Xin Zhao,
over. They
Kaisa
try to
Leona.
defend with the level 2 tops and level
Are they
2
not
support.
one-shot, both of them?
This pairing of Gumayushi and
Unless he gets level 2, but he's not going to get level 2.
to just mow down turrets is something that T1 have been using actually really consistently. They love this pairing of Guma together with Zeus on a pick that can actually push nicely
He's
early.
not getting level 2. I
See
guess
how
he
much
just
value
doesn't
they're gonna get
TP
out of it
Zeus.
this time around.
And you can see level 2, they'll just delete that wave, the power of the boomerang, as well as the feather collar. Baker and Keria try to get a bit of work done in the mid lane.
I guess Guma just bases
Again,
after this
Pike
wave
alone
and
does
runs
a
bot.
lot of damage in those early levels. A bone
Zeus
skewer into the
stays.
triple auto from Halo Blades, usually enough to take about
And then they
half
get
the health of
TP
any
advantage
level
because
1 or
369
level 2
TP's top now.
champion.
So Keria's going to try and slip in for the defense
Here comes the TP top from 369.
Owner actually went back to base, so they're going to teleport in top lane and try and 3-person defend, but
No, they're not
Keria
gonna TP in.
getting pushed out from even getting to the tower
No TP.
itself. Owner is on the way walking. Guma is also walking, so they keep Zeus topside while everybody else from T1 walks.
Zeus, able to snipe a little bit of XP there without having to overcommit.
So
Wait to
369
see if
didn't
TP
TP
would
top
come
yet.
through. Getting so much.
Oh my God, he went into the tower.
Delayed on the recall. Keria stunned.
Oof.
Pike's
Almost got his
pushed early on,
cleanser.
but obviously, into the drown.
Oh, there is a
keeping
TP. Okay, good.
him Relatively topped up.
So
That's
Zeus
done
is
it.
laning
So close there.
in this swap
Not get
with a
the
level
stun under
lead
the tower, though.
and TP
Yeah, because
advantage.
Jackie actually did have turret aggro,
But
took one, which is why his health
Kaisa
kinda
did get a
got
bit more
chunked.
gold on the plates.
The short-term
But it's
benefit
fine.
definitely here for TES. The advantage that T1 got out of that is that Zeus still has his
I think I much prefer T1's position.
Whereas 369 had to
Fast
use it
push
to
is
go
good.
towards the top half of the map. That early gold lead, as you would expect in a lane swap, goes to the team that has their normal lane or has their multitude of members towards the bot side of the map.
Yeah, obviously they shared the plate between 4 people or some shit, didn't they?
For the Gnar here, for Zeus. And an exceptional performer for this squad.
So they all got a little bit of gold.
Again, last couple of years, he
So
has
it's not a
knocked
big
out
lead for Kaisa.
369 as well. Regardless
Also,
of
she just
369
lost the whole
behind
wave.
the team.
Will be the third year in a row.
And sadly for TES, JDG was in semis both times the 369 was knocked out. It was not a quarterfinal. But they might not even get to see semis.
Might is good. Mako tried to...
Phase rush as well, so he'll be able to
Owner
get another
Poppy at
down.
Worlds in
Zoom
quarterfinals,
after Mako,
classic.
He can really just not do anything on the
Feels
map.
like times haven't even changed.
Carry on the way as well.
See how deep they go with it.
Oh my god, Carrier.
And Mako has to respect this because the burst damage in early levels from Poppy and
Trade
Pike
flashes
together
deal.
is incredible.
Yeah, Garia was pretty deep, so he ends up having to flash himself as well. Owner was already rotating to this top side.
They're threatening a dive
Can
here,
he
but
cover this dive?
good cover by
369,
TN.
not really great wave clear. Meganar fading away. Zeus a little bit more vulnerable. You can see that XP advantage paying off as 369 tries to get what he can.
But he doesn't have TP, so any damage that can come down onto him
Chronicler's
is
right.
gonna really stick.
Yeah, Zeus with the experience advantage, with the teleport advantage.
TP on
chunking
Cannon
away,
hurts a lot
poking
here.
under tower.
Especially considering
working away
grubs are up in
half
1 minute.
of a turret plate
If he bases
already.
here, he's going to lose this wave that Zeus is fast pushing, and Zeus can base and TP and match him no matter
Now
what.
T1 constantly active on the map.
Yeah, he
TS doing a
based.
good job of at least staying even
So
in
Cannon
terms
loses
of
a full
overall
wave.
gold. Kind of forced to respond
Hook.
to what T1 is
Oh
doing.
my god,
Hook is
Faker and
excellent.
Carrier!
There, Ignite 2! It's a clean
They're so
combo!
insane in this series! What happened?
The setup, again, as we said, is always
They're making so many
available in
clutch
the
plays.
Galio-Sylas
But how is Sylas
matchup.
even dying there in the
Carrier
first place?
is
But second of
there.
all,
they easily
Faker and Carrier
execute,
are built
and
different in
T1,
this series.
They start their snowball. They craft it in the lane swap.
Like
and
what?
in mid lane first.
And it's
Faker
the
has
Pike
TP.
that gets the kill as well. And there's a lot of supports where getting an early kill doesn't feel too impactful, but this pick snowballs so insanely well when you can get the early items.
And we'll see what the early itemization choice is, if it's still something like Umbral, if he wants to provide that additional utility to the team. But regardless, this is so frustrating because it feels like for 3 games now, Carrier has been so
Cream
active
practiced
on the map
against
for the
you, of course.
entire
He's in.
duration
Shut
of
up.
the game, and it's something that TS have not been able to stymie, slow down,
There's one
or
game.
stop Mako once again on the back foot. Yes, he has Leona,
I was
such a
doing well.
powerful pick. But Carrier has just been
Shut
able
up.
to be in more places thanks to the Bard, thanks to things like this Pike.
This fucking chat is
Galio
so
ults
ill.
available here as we do have our
Smite
first
fight.
grub fight
Owner
on our
one.
hands. Owner gets the smite.
But now TN has smite for the next
Level
one.
5.
Oh, he doesn't.
Probably very, very tanky.
Wait, he used smite as
Nice
well?
interrupt coming in from Owner. That's steadfast presence. TN
2 for 1.
still full health, so second grub is going to go over to the side of TES. Good to have that early boon. Again, 4 grubs, the threshold.
I broke
in an
cream.
Excellent
I did.
position for the second spawn. One trying to get some bot lane priority, but don't have the best early dragon contest.
What's been so cool to watch T1 in this series, of course the outplays, you know, and the execution in their fights, but also they haven't taken any of these unnecessary fights from their perspective.
No flash on Mako. He's going to get hooked straight into
you know,
Faker.
Giving up the ones that they...
Carrier doesn't have hookup or what? They're scared of the
let's see about
3v3?
this chicken fight first.
Maybe they're scared of
Down
Kaisa.
big,
They don't
but
see
Faker is
Kaisa
able to
until
just
now.
punch his way out to safety.
And they're pinging Kaisa. You see that on the minimap? They were
What
probably
the Bard
scared that
and the
Kaisa was
Pike
behind
have in
them.
common as well, and
He's
in this
playing
game, we
on
did
hit
actually have
Kennen.
lane swaps,
I mean, it makes sense, right? He has
is that
Sylas, Kennen,
the amount of impact
Sylas,
that
Kennen,
Carrier
Kaisa,
had
Leona. That's
domestically
4
was
AP champs.
negligible. The coordination
So he has to
wasn't
go
there.
AD Kennen.
So
Wow.
him particularly
That
on
is
these
not good.
extremely heavy roam champions actually making the plays work out really big. I also want to highlight as might have a player cream again.
Oh, into the hook again.
Into the taunt, follow up CC there.
He's not gonna
Cream
die,
getting
it's fine.
lower
You
and
have no
lower.
damage.
Don't quite have the
No
first damage to
TP.
finish him off, but yeah, no
But that
TP,
chunk
so
is
that damage
great.
is going to stick. He has 3 biscuits.
How
and a
annoying
pot.
is this?
He's gonna need to
He
start
can't
chugging
lane.
immediately.
He's getting perma ganked.
Owner is on
And
his way
Carrier has
over on
Demolish
the
as well.
Poppy as well. They're just pushing him out. Look at the zoning. You don't have
Oh, it
to
hit.
even go for too much more. You just
rat
push
there.
Cream away from the big old minion wave. Deny a couple of minions there at the tower. Make TS call the rest of their resources. Call over TN. Call over Mako to even help Cream be able to salvage the minions.
Something I do really like, want to highlight this, even though it is going to impact the team fighting, is that it looks like 369 is actually going for AD Cannon.
Zeus
Because you
has
already
been
have the
saving his
Kaisa, you
TP
have the
for a long
Sylas, you're
time.
not really in need of AP. The downside is that the team fighting value is really going to be struggling. And to me, AD Cannon is one of those picks that is very win more. And with the
Yeah,
way
I think
the
you go
early
Blade
lane
of the Wrong
played
Thing on
out,
AD
Zeus
Cannon,
had
right?
an early level lead,
First
so you
item.
haven't actually been able to build the lead
Like
that I
Blade
think you
with
need
them
for
and
this
shit
pick
like
to
that.
work inside.
It's true. And T1 also have the Pike, which is also a win more style pick. And so
Yep.
it feels like whichever team, similar to last game, is able to find that edge. a significant gold lead of any kind is really set to run away with this game 3 in a situation where TES are down 2 games. They have to find advantage. 369 walking up.
Darius here.
Mako going forward, not quite able to find the knockback into the wall. TN still has ultimate.
Oh, needs to ult him out here. He's dead.
Is now fading away. An excellent use of the steadfast presence.
Faker's got ult as well, though.
In. Faker en route. Jackie Love isolating Guma. Faker stepping up.
Nice pushback by TN there.
Block for the team. Keep your eyes on that pike hook. TN pulled over
the wall. Over the wall.
Not quite able to find the wall bang.
Cream.
Now forced to retreat. Cream.
It's a good fight for top.
Hasn't taken an ulti quite yet. Ulti response from the Poppy, though. Can just keep the channel going, get that cooldown down to 15 seconds. And Zayas just trying to clear this wave as quickly as he can, but Mega is getting stacked.
Mega. He needs Mega now.
Yes, flash.
Oh, into the wall! Into the Faker! Into the wall!
It says, I dare you!
Snap of the fingers, you blink, you miss it. Zeus, insane. Straight into Faker. Bit disrespectful pathing by Top Esports there. Perfect Mega Gnar timer.
First again.
What the fuck is this version of T1?
Pressured, low health bars, and the flash comes through into the wall, comboed into Faker's
That's crazy, man.
And T1,
I would say this is some of the best gameplay I've seen of T1 all year.
Better for T1 across this series, and we see it again. They had all of the tools to kill that Gnar.
The peak timing is crazy.
But in the seconds that rage bar ticked up, they didn't go fast enough. They weren't confident enough to take that play, and it all fell apart. Cream still has access to this Gnar ultimate for a little bit longer.
Individually, they're just
get something back. But it's starting to feel like the writing is on the wall.
I mean, T1 and the LCK here would have run into them with Galio ult and all died. I can tell you that. Galio would ult in here, and now they would all go in and die.
These small advantages are actually
but they actually back off.
The big chunks
and then they play it slow, and they're like
Zeus there. The Galio ultimate already
taking
down.
flashes here and there and just
Keria looks for another play. They get
finding
a flash
the right window.
Then Cream comes over with the extra health bar, and they want to force it. The small things, you know, Conqueror here already stacked by Cream. He wants to keep it up.
I think Tess did a really greedy pathing here, though.
Because
straight into Zeus.
Somehow get an ultimate, like Zeus was gonna hit Mega no matter what in that play, and I think it's the pressure getting to TES. They could have opted out of that play and just taken the summoners, but they don't, and that might very well be it.
And Zeus says, "You may have stolen my ultimate, but you're just the knockoff version." Shows him the real thing.
That's 4 grubs for T1. It's big.
This is the thing. It's not just the gold to Zeus. It's control of the map. It's control in the 1v1. It's a 1,000 gold lead for Faker in the isolated 1v1 versus Sylas.
And this was the champion that Faker used to desperately try and 1v9 his way.
Oh, against RNG
right?
in 2017.
Fell short, got dispatched by Samsung. And in this game,
didn't he play 5 games of Galio against RNG or some shit?
Making the impact on the side lanes as they look for another possible play onto Zeus. But now, because of those kills, or because of the assist rather, like Zeus has a lead.
7 years ago?
Into this AD matchup.
What the hell?
Looks like Cream is going to possibly get zoned off of the wave again.
Keria is a menace. This whole series, T1 dominating. Cream just has to watch.
Yeah, just hit the tower with grubs.
You can do.
I swear, Faker and Keria are just holding hands the whole game. The Pike is just permanently covering the Galio.
Below available, Ignite, Halo Blades, a Pike ahead of the curve, and a Galio that already has enough MR to mitigate any damage Cream could hope of doing.
He just comes into Faker's lane, procs Demolish, and runs away. And if Sylas walks up, he just hooks him.
Take over the map, but they're behind so early. They're behind before Kenneth's even completed an item.
I already dislike AD Kenneth as soon as you start talking about it.
Yeah, I pointed it out, and I wish you guys could have seen Kobe's face.
They might get a Drake here.
Maybe, you know.
Zeus, no TP. Looks pretty guaranteed for Tess.
I mean, dream scenario is you can like get to a point where you're playing
Tess need to find a way to stop the momentum, you know? The momentum of T1 right now is crazy. All these plays going their way, the whole crowd cheering for them. They're 2-0 up. Like, it's so easy to just collapse mentally. And just let the plays keep happening and just get rolled. They need to somehow like ground themselves and just take it one step at a time.
The idea is we can play a large map
and start playing with confidence.
We have Jackie Love on Kai'Sa. We can try and make some trap plays.
But with AD Cannon top, Sylas Kai'Sa, they're playing so much short range into Xayah Galio, you know? They're playing Xin Zhao, Kai'Sa, Sylas, AD Cannon to Xayah Galio. They have to dive into them.
Look at the siege! Mid lane turret is just getting obliterated. TES
like Keria's laning with Faker, Owner's laning with Guma. If you engage on mid, they have Galio ult to save Guma. And if you have 3 numbers mid, you're matching 3v3.
What's terrifying
with Galio ult. And if you go 4v3, Carrier's hitting your bot tower and Zeus hitting your top tower. And they still have sums to disengage, so
and yes, last game
where do you
slow.
go?
Came down to 1 or 2 fights, but they out executed when it mattered. TS.
Like, Faker's impossible to kill on side lane.
This one
Like, you can't do damage to him.
Faker,
He's
again,
full tank.
doesn't take damage.
He is Mercs and Hollow Radiance.
Their best bet is to go on to Zeus.
He's not taking damage.
But Carrier gets bot push with Faker, recalls in a bush, runs top, gets top push with Zeus, and all the meanwhile Guma's pushing mid with Owner next to him and a global ready. So their map setup is
I never knew
horrible.
what we meant by that was Mercs and Hollow
Top
Radiance,
esports.
but now I understand very specifically what people mean when they say he's built different. As
Like, this rat is
going in,
everywhere, look at him.
Is clean, 369 running.
Oh, come on!
It's crazy! How do you play the game against this?
Knock-up as well.
1 second they're bot, 1 second they're top. It's the same with the
T1
Bard.
making a montage out of TES in game 3.
Just send it. Top esports can't do anything, man. It's crazy. Just
Don't do it to a MasterCard. Don't do
Like
it to him. Oh, the lane economy.
It's like every punch you throw, it's just like dodged. It's so annoying.
The economy is rough for TES.
You want to gank
again.
bot? Well, Carrier has the base. You don't know where he is. He could be in fog. He's actually here. Faker's too tanky. You want to go on Gume? He has a global. Owner's behind him with a poppy ult. You want to go on Zeus? Well, Carrier's all of a sudden top.
They want to further cement their lead. Zeus, Rage perfectly stacked. Cream, a chance of redemption. Can he find the angle this time around? The hook back. He's forced to flash away. Zeus shepherding them in. No play here for T1. Maybe a bit over eager.
Looks like mid will fall to the minions there, so...
Tess got a Herald and
T1
Tess got a Drake. But they lost top tower, they lost mid tower, they lost bot tower.
Sad about that trade.
Oh!
Another hook. Jackie Love.
If that taunt hit, that would have been
Forced
crazy,
to
actually.
cleanse. Not quite in range of the taunt. T1 almost getting the perfect combo.
I'm gonna have nightmares about Carrier's Pike, honestly.
No, I am. I'm gonna open my fucking fridge and Carrier's gonna be there with Pike.
You next?
He's gonna be fucking everywhere!
Hold on to me!
I got your Kobe, don't worry. We're not gonna let him get to you.
Carrier's gonna hook you down to the stage.
The problem is, Carrie is not only terrifying TES, he's also going to ruin solo queue. Because everyone who thought, you know, maybe I don't need to play this champion, maybe it's not worth.
The Bards and Pikes are going to be everywhere.
The Bards and Pikes are out tonight, boys.
Dave's one eating good with this Pike pick.
Give a little piece of wisdom by Carrier himself. You are not T1 Carrier, and your team is not T1.
True. You are not T1 Carrier. Do not attempt this at home.
We're making jokes because it feels like this game is just completely
Be a bit careful here, though. Zaya's in base. This was psychotic by T1. This was a bit too greedy. This could be problems. This was so greedy by T1. They're invading red when Guma just recalled.
They could get a tower as well.
They can't make those mistakes because now Tess can use bot wave for bot tier 1.
They're not done.
Oh, they're engaging. Perfect. That was a bad engage. That was a really bad engage.
Nar there for Zeus. Wall up there.
Faker's taunt wasn't that useful.
Trying to hold on to the fights. Tien now chasing it.
Zeus down. This is what Tess needs. They need T1 to make mistakes.
Has the flash. Feathers go up. Comes
They'll
down,
get a tower off that.
Knows that this is not their fight. TES striking back in this crucial game 3.
The second kill.
Now that's what T1. Oh my! What?
Carry's not done. Jackie Love's out of tools.
Oh, into the star! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Plays Pike. You love to
Oh,
see
he
it.
dodges the Sindel W. Yo! What the hell? What is Carrier doing to them this series?
Got to focus on the
Bro,
objective
turn that
tower
shit
that they
off.
were
What's he
pushing
doing
towards
to
on the
them?
bottom side. They need every bit
That's
of
on Jackie
gold
Love.
they can find on the
That's
rift,
not on some
and
80
they find
carry.
a
That's
tiny
Jackie
bit
Love,
more
man.
there.
These are the moments where if TES is going to make their way back, it's going to have to start small, individual pickoffs.
Yep. One step at a time.
T1 feel invulnerable with the lead that they have, but they are not ready for this teleport. This time, Cream does actually get a really nice
Hey, Carrier, it's an engaged
into
support
the wall,
meta.
allowing him to take
Oh, that's
out
cool.
Owner,
Pick me Bard.
and then
Pick me
T1
Pike. Pick me Renata. Pick me fucking...
As T1 does, goes in very
Pick me
aggressively.
Rakan.
Crucially, Cream
That's my
doesn't
engaged
get hit
support.
by Zeus. So then Zeus is in Narnia. Faker doesn't actually deny Jackie Love access to the fight, and they're able to get another kill.
Good fight. Overall, you can see
How does that hook hit? He does it through the minions.
This was Carrier.
Look.
Look at
the threading.
The bad Pikes, ult is just an execute. The good Pikes, oh yeah.
He knows he has no cleanse, so
the
he
reposition using
he
the
E-ults and then
The
stuns.
stun lands after the flash.
Jackie should not have clicked down there, though.
Jackie
Clicking
walked
down
out
away
of
from
the
that cannon was
comfort of those
completely in.
minions.
That's Lopark having a good time.
That's low park.
Look at the confidence. Carrier, that man is locked in. That man
He's
is
so
laser
locked in, it's
focused.
crazy. Alright, Tess with
The good
Herald
news
got
again
top
for
tier 1. They got
TES.
bot tier 1 off the kills in bot.
T1 have not won yet. Cream, the potential to steer that Gnar ultimate in all the fights to come, only getting more and more AP. T1 over eager in the previous
It's
fight.
Cloud
and
Soul
TES
again,
now with
everyone
much better
rejoice.
tools to punish.
We're eating good tonight.
And again, Pike is not a champion who scales gracefully into the game. Later,
Whoever
he's just
picked
going to
T1
get
for most
one-shot
champs at Worlds,
by
you're
any
eating
piece
good
of
as well, I
CC.
think.
And can TES get to the point where they do pull T1 across the map? Now that both side lane towers are down, they're threatening these trailing plays, walking behind 369 as he pushes up.
But it would be better if they had 5 games, though, because then they have more games to play games, right?
As they go for the jungle invade. Owner again with the smite actually secures.
Steadfast presence comes out a little bit early, perhaps. T1 walking away. TES starting to move up. You can see them grouping so much. No one is responding to top wave yet. They're going to send Cream to catch it. They're going to at least clear out mid, try to use that pressure to get some control somewhere on the map.
Blade Rune King Cannon.
With the game state, again, 4.5k gold lead. Definitely quite rough. My main thing, we haven't really talked about him yet, is the fact that Guma is disaccelerated. Specifically, him on Xayah gives so much additional safety in team fights. I think we saw in the previous fight, he wasn't really able to be a big part of it, which was a large reason of why TES was able to actually make the plays. But Jackie only sitting on an item. We talked about this, the spike for this Kai'Sa isn't really going to be the same way it was. And that was also a very different game state with the Ezreal being even, as opposed to really far behind.
All right,
but you really
Infinity
need that
Edge Xayah
against, before you become
oh, that red almost took his Raptor as well.
With Guma being as far ahead as he is, I think TS is going to have to find a way to get on top of
this
Xayah.
is
Infinity Edge now done as well.
But getting on top of anyone on T1
I mean,
has been the struggle.
You contextualize the Xayah being fed, but then you contextualize it against these 4 champions.
Again, because in
and then you're like, wow, okay, this is going to be a very big problem. Xayah is so good against champs that come into her. She's very bad against champs with long range. Xayah against champs like Ezreal and Jace.
Pushing out once again, sending Faker to the top side with his
Mages,
Riftmaker.
Jhin, Varus, Ashe. It's really annoying.
Crazy. It's just going to swap places there. The hook, the Phantom Undertow. Now TS starting to get back to that vision control. Umbral Glaive.
T1 are getting a little bit cocky on these invades, though.
As long as it's not off cooldown, you know you're invisible on the map.
Gold lead has been very stable, though, and for TES, I think that's the best you're going to get in a situation like this. Try and trade as evenly as you can. As you get deeper into the game, those relative differences of items are going to matter less. I do got to say, though, that this 80 cannon, again, the position that you're in, you're 900 gold behind on a pick that really needs to get an early lead and kind of run away with it. You want to be able to actually match the team fight impact of the
Wits End Cannon.
Plus, the problem right now is...
But this Wits End Cannon on hit rocks up to a fight, and then Mega Gnar with Sterak's rocks up to a fight. I think I know who I prefer to have in the fight.
It's really difficult the way the game is set up with objectives to actually fully win a game that way. And so, at some point, you're going to be forced to try and go through a Poppy and through a Galio ult. T1 here, though, poking around, try and flirt with a possible red steal, but it will not be theirs. TES secure it.
Keria,
where are you going, you little rat?
For these plays.
Oh, Mako. Really good play by Mako. He was tired of Keria having too much fun.
T1 now trying to disengage desperately, but Cream going in. Gumayushi.
Owner lost flash as well.
Now,
what do you do as top esports? They've had many moments like this. Okay, you get the kill. Pause.
The punish is good from TES, but unfortunately for them, there is no big objective to take.
Nothing happens.
And so it's just the kill money for now.
No Drake. Can't get mid tier 1.
Crucial to get that money back again.
Lost your engage, supports flash.
When that poke can start to come
a kill is good, right? It's just they can't transition these things. It was the same in game 2. They chunk our... Oh my god, Faker's TPing. Why is Faker TPing there?
Faker off to the side.
Faker, you good?
But it's Faker versus 4 here on the bottom side. Faker can, of course, ult out. Being zoned off, ensuring that Xayah can push the wave, but that TP not really amounting to much.
Yeah, they want to take advantage.
Game 2 didn't get kills, yeah, but they chunked them out a lot. Like the Ahri was slow all the time, the Ezreal made lots of picks with like damage on their health bar, and they couldn't do anything.
Far for the real
they could never do anything.
And I will say that the discipline we saw from T1 in Game 1 and Game 2 isn't quite as omnipresent.
Well, I think most of them have been very disciplined. I think Keria has not. as you do when you play Pyke. Definitely trying to style a little bit, but do not underestimate TES. Still, the team fighting potential of this team again. I want to go in that Gnar ultimate that Sylas can steal.
Does T1 fight the Drake? I presume so, right?
Well, Dracula now hitting his 2-item spike. See if they're able to use that
Thanos right now.
If they lose another fight, then the Baron becomes available for T1.
Zeus has Sterak's and Xayah's
OP.
Control
of the pit, start of the objective here. As Zeus does just now timeout on his Mega Gnar.
Good fight timing. Carrier not going to hit the hook, force back for at least a few seconds.
They're a little late here, T1. And Meganar is gone.
Owner
goes in without flash. Onto the Galio, the stolen from Sylas, but he taunts it there, Faker, to cancel it.
Trying to fire back, but they're down a man. There might not be a Meganar for T1,
but they might
not need it. Tien,
Faker.
at the very least, getting
they have to go Nash here, T1, I think.
Retreat coming out. Carrier will not find
They have to just call a Baron, and Carrier gatekeeps them by just being really annoying.
Is T1. Don't see the pings going down, but they are very clearly thinking in that direction. No free 6-9, 20 seconds, does have the teleport available.
Cream no ultimate.
It must be Meganar, right?
Tien, no
oh, they're baiting it. There's a blue orb in the pit, though.
No, it's not being started yet.
There's a blue orb in the pit.
That blue ward is crucial.
Oh, they saw Guma fake it. They saw it. They saw it. They saw the fake. They know it's fake.
Excuse me, TES to respond.
The lingering vision.
Mako.
Where's
the hook gonna go? Baker.
Walks in still.
Cream doesn't really have a recourse here. Owner looking for the knockback. But
oh, Cream!
Knocking it too.
Gets Owner. Does he have Sonya's Cream? Oh, Carrier tagged the Sylas there so he can get out.
3-6-9.
What?
No ulti. Maybe no hope. Flash back onto the ultimate from Zayas. The taunt not going to connect. Crucially, the stun coming up 3-6-9.
Yes, flash as well, Faker.
Jackie
He's down. Jackie gets hooked though. What a hook from Carrier. This guy's crazy.
The blades are called. The feather's there. Jackie Love gone. Carrier stepping up. Hook not going to hit.
Did you see the pike ult on the back end
fight, but T1
of Sylas here?
And so much is invested
over the wall.
The fight. Even though
he tagged him with the
still
top
not going the way of TS, but crucially they deny the Baron.
If he doesn't hit him there, he can't go over the wall.
Look at the face check here, right into Faker again. So you think it's going to be
So Cream
all
takes an ult and he's going to flash ult here. Now watch Carrier on the left here. Look at his ult. Look at his ult.
What? Damage. Jackie
he just gets over that wall. If that doesn't hit Sylas, he doesn't get over.
It's all about the focus damage. Jackie flashes.
And then he lives to be able to hook Jackie Love after his ult.
For the re-engage. The Galio shield. Barely keeping him up. Jackie commits to go finish him, and Guma punishes.
Wow.
But at that point, like that Galio is out of the fight, going in that aggressively. Might come back to bite you. You used both summoners. You got the kill on the tank, but Guma got the immediate shutdown. And T1 still trying to actually close out this game. Guma now on free items on the side.
The glazing is elite. I know. Tell me about it.
Showing some life though in these fights. Fighting
I like all the cool
back.
mechanics, man.
Go down that
you know the
easily.
It arrived emote? That's me.
Let's see about the next attempt because they're grouping for it.
Can't afford to make a mistake though. 2.5 items to 3. Guma's looking
what
powerful.
Fuck?
Good interrupt on the initial engage coming in from Mako. No re-engage option there. Locket gone. Zayas on the side, but he just went mini. And
that
T1.
Was a tumultuous blast cone.
A little bit awkward. Hook from Carrier.
Into the taunt. No.
Follow up. Cream forced to dash and Protobelt again. T1 just chipping away at these TES cooldowns.
Jackie has to be so careful now too. No summoner spells.
Yeah, they don't have much vision. They have the crab though, which is pretty good.
Both. You have to think that Zaya would.
How does top esports play this? They don't have flash on anyone. Apart from Mako. And all of T1 have flash up apart from Faker.
T1 still fishing. I don't think they're really going to get anything.
You walk in, you're walking into Pike Galio.
Guma trying to do a little baiting.
I mean, I think T1 starts Baron after this mid wave. Their bot wave really sucks, but I think it must be a Baron start here. They know they have all no flashes.
An easy Baron.
Are they?
T1.
No, they see him.
If TES walk into this 3-item Zaya, they will get
I mean, they're walking into Meganar, they're walking into Pike, they're walking into Poppy Ult, they're walking into Galio.
Burn, burn, burn. 369. Cannon ready to go.
No Pike spells. There's the Poppy Ult. Double hit. Like, there's so many spells to be careful for.
Finishes the job, and now it's Mako who's been caught out. T1 with the Baron. They're looking
Owner flashes to get the kill. Doesn't get it though. Not a lot of damage. Galio ult to peel. Disengage the fight a bit. Get them out.
Starting to walk forward.
Hook hits again. Can't really commit. Meganar's off though.
Can't going in. A little bit of poke.
They have to kite out.
Jackie Love again, the AP he needs to continue to harass, but T1 crucially walk away with the Baron.
Drake in 120.
To go back to base.
Easy.
They actually got such a
Poppy flash for Leona flash.
Faker
ult to stop the fight from being like a chase from top esports. And
yeah,
I think Tess is cooked now.
After they had already acquired the Baron, now they can push out.
They're super cooked now.
Guma still had his sums, had his ultimate available there, right? If you over dive into that and he can just kite back with the feathers. Now he's level 16!
I mean, and the thing is, you have to fight him. You have to go into him. Your wave
no
clear.
Choice.
Your wave clear on this team is abysmal.
This Zaya is
yes, you're so good at these scrappy
just
fights.
contextualize it, right? Faker just hit level 14. Guma's halfway to level 17 as an AD carry.
Are starting to dwindle one by
and the Zaya is the most important point of the whole fight.
Yeah. 369 actually, he was the one getting one shot at the last Dragon fight. Yeah.
He has 320
Going
CS.
Right next to the wall.
Faker's giving him everything.
Around, with Dragon spawning very shortly, T1 have an easy way to pick up the bottom tower. Carrier actually is tanking it.
My gold.
Still a lot of HP for that, but has the Baron powered recall, so we'll be fine. And now the collapse from T1. recognizing the 369.
Yoda's edge of
Trying
night
to
of
put
that.
pressure on the
Hey,
side
oh no,
wave.
flash. That's a big pick for top esports if they can get him. Guma lost his ult and his flash.
Good.
These are
Positive trade on the top side.
big mistakes from T1.
Down. Good trap. Knockback. No, he's not.
Why do I even open my mouth? He should die still.
Chasing.
He's dead.
No one else here, but surely he can take down Owner. Knockback, the Poppy zooming, the chain lash should surely get the job done, and it will.
Okay, for a second there, I thought that there was no way.
Dragons up.
T1 a bit disjointed. Faker and Carrier go bot. Guma's alone mid. Owner's up here with Zeus catching top. And then when they back off, they get engaged on here. They're trying to join, but the map's not in a great spot for Baron.
Someone on TS has to respond.
They also got the flash from
Guma's
Guma.
getting the Drake. They're going to lose mid tier 1 for this.
He's just soloing the dragon.
Maybe they don't if they fight Zeus.
Owner is down.
Zeus is being such a rat. Look at him.
TES has to be careful. They can't afford to take the fight with
Actually
Megan
clears mid wave now.
Jackie Love's summoner spell cooldowns right around the corner. Flash about to be up. Maybe then TES can try to find their fight.
And TES, they don't want this to be a repeat of their 3-0 at
Guma lost his
MSI.
flash.
Trying their very hardest, still clinging on to this game, even though it is tenuous. Jackie Love about to hit his Void Staff, slowly getting closer to the penetration item for Cream
He has
as
his
well.
ult up now so they can play a bit aggressive, but they only have
I do
Baron for
think
3
again,
seconds.
if
They need to get
that
this tower
damage
now.
doesn't land on the Guma, I don't know how much of
The
it
Baron's
matters.
off.
Initial hook, just a bit of
Tower's
poke,
down, but
no
Guma-
Mako's there.
He has ult.
Guma isolated, forced to ult
Since
a
out
little
W's
bit
on him, I think.
earlier than
No, it's not.
anticipated. Phantom Undertow to try to cover the retreat. T1 backing up.
TES can
looking
maybe
to
get
gain
mid tier
control
1 on the back of that. They have no ult on
369
Shia, no
bottom lane
flash.
pushing up.
Unless they play like
Putting that
Psychos here on the mid
pressure
wave,
T1,
T1
but
might have to
T1
give it.
just look for the 5v4.
Cannon's far though.
Carrier hook going wide.
They're still
has the spell
chunking the wave a
shield
bit.
for now, however.
Smite the... Yeah, they can't get it. Wow. Bro, how many mid tier 1s have top esports taken? This is so annoying.
The split push is taking its toll. Another minion wave here up to the tower. 369. Taking away extra
They
turret
match top,
health. Meanwhile,
Faker
T1
Carrier.
actually make the cross map play.
They have demolishes.
Tier 2 likely for tier 2, but Cream is
They could get
stepping up.
TP'd on though,
Gonna take him a while.
if they can collapse across.
Compared to
But
that
they are
80
quite
cannon.
slippery.
Going in, finds the initial stun, steals away the Pike ulti. Carrier instantly gone, knows he can't afford
Is
that
he gonna
one. So
pull
will be
the trigger on the
trade in
TP
end, but
this
good
time?
defense from Cream
Nah,
to stop
Leona
them
needs to
getting
base in
anything else.
Zionist.
Look at Jackie. See if he can find a W. Doesn't look like it. Carrier not going to give
Got
him
the
the
tower, got out.
opportunity.
Carrier is incredibly vulnerable when that spell shield is not available.
TES holding on, sticking in
Wow.
this series.
This is amazing.
Just barely.
It's amazing to see the turnaround.
Big
It's
item
crazy.
completions coming through for T1 though. It gets
But
harder
they're
and
up
harder
7k, but it doesn't
for
really feel
Guma.
like it.
I mean, they're so much magic damage.
TES are getting so much side push that it seems like T1 are constantly
it's
catching.
tough to balance.
And they
But
can't really
he kinda
pressure.
has to with the comp, right? The reason
Yeah.
he's doing it is because Jackie wanted to go
No,
AP
no,
Kaisa.
100%. And AP Kaisa is incredibly, like the poke is so
They're
good
also
against
getting a
T1
lot of
comp that
resources
really
out of,
doesn't have any poke of their own. So there's a world where
Guma slowly.
as it starts to even up, as these goal differences start to mean less and less, where TES can just sit at arm's reach, the same way that T1 have done to them the last 2 games, they just poke with this Kaisa.
Breakpoint, though, is going to be this Baron fight, because T1 is 100% going to try and take that. While their lead is as big
Level
as it
18
is.
Zaya.
3 items
Wow.
on Zeus, 3 items on
Big
Faker,
problem.
4 items on Guma. But we are slowly getting to the point where, as you mentioned, I think particularly Jackie Love having the agency, looks like he's going for the
383
Crypt Loop,
CS.
trying and get the poke, trying and keep that backline of T1 guessing.
How much power is in that IG Kaisa, that world champion?
Oh yeah, is he using IG Kaisa? Jackie's using his skin. Holy.
Dominance in this series.
And this is a team built on legends of years past. 369's won MSI, Jackie Love, Mako, Tian, all winning worlds on different lineups in different years. To go out like this again, to go out well before you're supposed to against
Guma's
a T1 that
chovying,
no one
and
expects
nice up,
to
he's
perform
Gumaing.
at this tournament.
Almost 400 CS.
Against a T1 that took down so many seeds of the LPL, each and every single one of them last year, would be crushing.
Baron's up in 8.
In a city where Tian himself won
They're just going to
worlds.
rush it, I think.
Yeah, there it is.
Maybe they wait for the next wave.
T1, look at the darkness.
They
on
have
Rogue
so much
Glaive.
Baron damage.
It's only going to be the poke from Jackie that can try and
The
provide a little
Pike
bit of
does
vision in
fall
the
off a little
darkness.
bit in the later stages. He just ends up
Another
getting
Baron,
one shot, but
another
I mean, if you're
round
insanely
of
good at the champ, then maybe you
The
can still
dance
cook.
Continues. T1 have gotten so
Like the
many
Leona
picks
is more
throughout
useful
this
now in
entire
fights, unless
series,
Carrier can somehow get
waiting on
insane
Baron.
resets.
Now they're just going to try and burn through it again. They start
Oh, it's
damage.
just gone.
Guma's not even hitting it. They're just
Guma's
two-manning it.
not even showing that he's doing damage to Baron. He's poking at mid. Now they go. The Strider is there.
TP from Kennen. This Baron's dead.
The team. He's not looking to play for the flank. Objective getting burned down.
Gone.
Tien doesn't really have access into the pit.
All right, hook onto Mako.
As well. Carrier starting to step up.
Missed.
So going a bit wide, but it's Cream on the flank.
Cream gets rooted from Guma.
The feathers are there.
Not a good fight for T1 maybe.
Just one step ahead. The flank denied, but the rest of TES.
But Guma can maybe pentakill though if he gets any uptime.
Cream put together.
Baker is
If Cream can base and TP back here, Tess can keep the fight going. Drake's up in 30.
Have to leave the price they paid for that Baron.
Does mean a possible soul point here for TES. As that exit kill was big, the TP
The Pyke,
to come in. They have
hard
to
to
force
play.
the issue right now while Faker is dead.
Xayah is
Not allowed
everything for
T1 to use
T1.
the
Owner just
power of
pulled
this
Knight's
Baron
Vow for the Xayah as well. He used
that
Locket by
lingering
accident
threat.
though. He
Guma
tried to put
flash
Knight's Vow on
finds all the
Xayah and he
massive
misclicked
come down. They want
Locket.
to stop this.
So they just lost their Locket.
How much can the Pyke do in isolation?
Pyke can't really do anything
Spell
here.
shield there, waiting as long as possible.
Heart attacks.
The cracks are showing. TES are on soul point now.
Baron if they decide to do so.
Faker has TP to keep the tempo though.
Meganar stack, ready
They're
to go.
losing a lot of bot waves here,
Cream again on the
T1.
flank, the objective already down.
I think
Again,
Faker
TES
could
good
TP
discipline.
top and
They
just
walk
keep
away
pushing.
immediately, but they need to take care of these waves.
One cannon minion
gonna catch
here
bots.
for T1
Okay.
to push with.
Yes, no Baron buff.
Don't if
They're gonna
they'll
back.
be able to do much though, because Faker's got to catch bottom.
T1 get Baron again, but they can't really accelerate the game. All tier 2s are down. Sieging the base is really hard. Really, really hard. Especially this late in the game. When even though they're ahead, their champs aren't that good. You know what they should do actually? I think they should have Pyke in bot split pushing and Gnar in top split pushing and just go 3-man mid with Galio. Something like that could work. After Galio pushes out bot, Pyke can take over.
They don't have teleports
I actually think Pyke split push is so good at this stage of the game because he's so useless in the group.
Yes. Might have to worry a little bit, but Jackie continues to grow. Level 17 now for that Kaisa.
And Guma's maxed out. Like,
Guma
yes,
6 items.
Level 18 full build now. Finishes his BT, which I do really like into Kaisa specifically. The extra sustain makes a big difference because this poke really hurts with Crypt Bloom now done.
It's just can Guma get
But it
uptime?
does feel,
He needs to
again,
hit.
with some of the mid-game discipline lacking from T1 and TES not giving up, not taking the punches, but instead looking for counterplay, have given them another opportunity
will he
to
get room to hit
pull
even?
their way back into this best of 5.
Credit to TES, this game looked done in 15 minutes.
Oh yeah.
And they have
So they're going
fought back. They have found a
4-1.
way.
They
They've
pushed out
punished
bot
T1
all the
where
way.
they
They
can.
caught top,
They
then they
bought the
played
time
on
that they
Zeus'
needed.
lane after
Jackie
recalling
loves
from
to
bot.
scale up, and that's
And then
the
playing
most you can
4-1.
do. And now the question is, as the fights are starting to get
Galio
closer
can
and
ult.
closer, and the gold lead means less and less, can they
From mid
find
to
one
top.
more fight to even up
Pyke's
this
job
team?
is kind of useless in the group though. Like he doesn't really.
Jackie with the Knight's Vow on him from Mako, and the hopes of TES.
They can just clear the
resting
waves.
on his
And Galio
shoulders.
doesn't have Baron buff either. I would much
They
rather
find
Carrier
another
takes
pick.
over here.
They can't just
Or like
dive
buffs
in.
it with Faker.
Is the problem.
But yeah, I don't think they'll get a tower.
Lackluster, right? You're only looking at Carrier trying to hook. And that side wave is getting pushed in again.
The Baron's useless. It's
Mako
off.
has pulled out a few plays though. See
So,
if he can do it again. Some
They're getting to a
snappy
point here,
flashes.
Tess, where they're getting online
We talked about it
big
earlier,
time.
but Carrier's at the point in the game where
It's
if he
this
missteps, he dies
Murasaka that'll
immediately.
carry. It's on
Not gonna
Guma.
connect. Mako's taunted.
Guma needs to
Becomes
carry the whole
lightning,
game.
fighting in the choke, though. Difficult against Guma, who does so
He does so much
work.
damage.
Easy kill by
Oh
TES.
my god, the double knock. There it is.
T1
Oh, he carried the whole
obliterate them in
game.
a blink of an eye.
Is that really how it ends? Just like that?
They just carried the whole game. There you go.
There's no Jackie, there's no Cream, they can't go these waves!
Is it a penta for
T1
Guma?
continue to march forward.
It might be a penta.
undeterred,
Did he get Quadra here?
Unstopped. Tien barely escaping.
No,
But
he's
T1
gonna hit
aren't
the
done. They
towers.
don't even have a wave. They might not even care. Zayas goes in for the
Zeus
crunch.
takes it anyway, little rat. It's
The
over.
wave on the way.
T1 trio top esports.
Looking to knock TES
Trio.
out. The inevitable
What?
march forward. T1
I mean,
refused to lose a best of 5.
Faker has never failed to make top 4 at Worlds.
They
8
add
times,
TES
9 times.
To the long list of teams that they have taken down. T1 at Worlds are Titans.
They are.
Move on to the semifinals.
They have not done so in 11 years, and they're not planning to start today. This third game looked
It's
like
crazy.
it might be a turning point for the series,
Unreal.
but it wasn't.
It wasn't
just
even
ended
close.
in one big team fight, just
They
like
just
all the other
annihilated
ones.
the second best team in
sometimes
China.
that's all
Just
it takes.
annihilated them.
We've talked enough about T1 and TES. Let's send it over to the analyst desk for more on that series.
T1 at Worlds, they are inevitable. They ramp up even if you thought they wouldn't. They ramp up after even an abysmal
How do they do that then?
They have never, ever missed semifinals at Worlds, and they were not going to start today. They're taking their bow, and I'm blown away. And as always, as we're going to see TES in a minute as well, you know, there is a lot of how did the enemy team do? And I do think that TES really underperformed today, but I don't want to take anything away from how T1 closed out this best.
Yeah, and I think that's the real takeaway, is that it doesn't matter that TES underperformed. The individual performers on T1 were absolutely incredible today. Faker on his Ari looking great in game one. You look at Zeus being able to hide out a vision on the Camille, but had some great engages. To Keria on this Pike, took over with some hooks that I didn't even know it was possible to hit in this game. It was everyone on T1 playing out of their minds here.
Someone wants a Pike skin. That's all I'm saying. They want a Pike skin. But yeah, I think the big thing, again, is the glow up from this T1 team, right? So yes, it is an underperformance from top esports. However, it's also on T1 to deliver. And especially when it came to choosing when to fight and setting up team fights, that's where T1 showed
that is going to be
absolutely. I mean, Keria, I think, was incredible throughout this series, but also a lot of credit deserved by Faker and Zeus in that final game, where Keria wasn't playing a champ where he could actually be primary engaged. They needed to find other ways to start fights. You know, it's top lane, Zeus finding this big Meganar. It's Faker coming out of the brush of the taunt. It's these plays that are actually allowing them to finish the game.
No, absolutely. And I got to talk to Gumayushi earlier on in the tournament, and I said a hallmark of your run last year in general was pushing forward the meta, having the freedom to do what you like, especially in that bot lane. And for me, the Pike pick for Keria in this series specifically, it might be a play for a skin, who knows? But for me, it's also like it's when the Parky dies in the
now
mind,
Keria
right?
locks in for that Pike skin.
You gotta pay attention. Now you gotta pay attention.
But that's the thing. It doesn't matter if it's Pike, if it's Bard. It's just him getting counter pick is absolutely insane. He has a plethora of champions that he's able to bring to the forefront, and he looks incredible on every single one of them. This man is just impeccable when he's able to do what he wants to do.
They all played out of their minds. I mean, I'm stunned.
What a glow up from this year. Again, like, the reason
I mean, this is when I did my tier list of players. I said, in the current meta, if you blind pick and engage support, Keria isn't the strongest players like Meiko. But if you go into draft and you give Keria resources, he is the best support in the world if you give him a counter pick or you give him room in draft. And then he can play things like Pike or Renata or Bard or Lux. And if he gets that space in draft, he's unmatchable. It's just the current meta doesn't allow for that.
Of great teams overall, and we talk a lot about other teams in regions, and maybe they don't have enough.
But T1 found a way for it to be allowed.
T1 doesn't care about any of that, because no matter what state they are in, through their system, through their preparation, through
who's in the interview? Is it Faker?
Playing out of their minds at Worlds, they do make it happen, and we're just waiting for the interview on stage, because it will be the GOAT himself. 4 titles already.
I love Faker interviews, don't get me wrong, but he is so PR trained that I hope he says something crazy. Or something interesting.
I mean, it's incredible. I was just going to say, and T1 are doing it in their own way. We have Galio mid, which is making some showing, but we have the Bard, we have the Pike, we have the Caitlyn. They're playing their own style, and they're finding what fits for them in this tournament.
Yes. I think it's finally time now for the interview on stage, because Lore is standing by with the GOAT himself. Let's hear from Faker.
Merci messieurs, thank you so much guys. Paris, du bruit pour T1 et Faker. Ça a été une série incroyable, même si un petit peu one-sided, mais il y a une constante avec T1 à travers les âges. Au-delà des générations, la LPL contre T1, ça va toujours dans un sens. Et je me demande pourquoi. Regardless of the generation, throughout the ages, there's one thing that remains the same, T1 versus LPL, often going the same way. What is your explanation for
Bro,
this,
he knows
Faker?
the whole question.
정말 세월이 지나고 강산이 바뀌어도 변하지 않는 한 가지가 있는데요. 바로 T1과 LPL의
He's going to
만남은
say,
언제나 같은
LPL is a
결과가
great
나오는 것
region. It just seems
같습니다.
that every time it comes to
비법이
facing
무엇인가요?
them, we're just much stronger and we've improved.
경기에서 좀 잘 됐던
He's
것
so
같고
PR
그냥
trained.
운이 좋았던 것 같습니다.
We were having an amazing game today. I think we got lucky.
And we got lucky.
Ils passaient une super partie aujourd'hui et ils pensent qu'ils ont eu de la chance, peut-être pas de la chance à chaque fois, mais en tout cas, ils arrivent toujours à être vainqueurs
Is
de
that
la
a dad
LPL. Ça a
joke?
été une année compliquée pour T1, ça a été une année compliquée pour Faker. Ils ont failli ne pas se qualifier après gagner les Worlds l'an dernier, mais finalement ils sont là. T1 est plus fort que jamais une fois de plus. Quel est le secret pour durer aussi longtemps et quel est le secret pour à chaque fois revenir et surprendre pour revenir au plus haut niveau? I think it's been a difficult year for you overall. After winning Worlds, you were one game away from not making it this time around. And you were the youngest player to win Worlds. You were the oldest player to win Worlds as well. What is the secret behind this longevity and the fact that whatever life throws at you, you're always going to come back?
올 한 해도 사실은 쉽지만은 않은 여정이었습니다. 사실은 정말 한 세트만 졌다면 월드에 진출하지 못할 뻔했고 월드 우승 후에 사실은 많은 역경을 겪으시고 이 자리까지 오셨는데요. 최연소 월드 우승자이시자 최고령 월드 우승자 타이틀도 보유하고 계신데 어떻게 이렇게 언제나 오랜 기간 최고의 경기력을 이렇게 보여주실 수 있는 건가요?
저는 뭐 항상 계속해서 어떻게 하면 발전할 수 있을지 좀 고민하고 또 게임 하는 게 재밌기 때문에 이렇게 또 좋은 결과가 운 좋게 따라와 준 것 같습니다.
Why are they laughing? What did he say?
I am always constantly thinking about how I'm going to do better, how I'm going to develop myself. Also, I love playing this game League of Legends, so I think the result follows.
Son amour pour le jeu, c'est ça le secret. Now, moving on to semifinals, what is your resolution for yourself and T1 in general?
4강전, T1 그리고 페이커 선수의 각오가 궁금합니다.
4강전 누가 올라올지는 모르겠지만 굉장히 재밌는 매치가 될 것 같고 이번 8강전 때처럼 좀 좋은 경기력 보여드릴 수 있게 노력하겠습니다.
We will try our best for the fans. To win again. Something like that then.
I don't know who our opponents will be yet, but it's gonna be another banger just like today, and I hope we can keep today's form just like we performed today.
Sans même savoir qui sera leur adversaire, ils espèrent juste que ce match sera un banger et qu'ils réussiront à montrer le même niveau de jeu qu'ils ont réussi à montrer aujourd'hui. Petit message pour vous. Last question. Dernière question ici. Vous aviez tellement hâte de le voir aujourd'hui, vous avez foutu une ambiance incroyable. Il y en a qui étaient en train de faire la queue à partir de 9h du mat pour voir Faker. Donc je vais lui demander s'il a un message pour vous. French fans were waiting for you today. We're expecting to see you today, and we're so happy. I think you heard that. I think you saw it with the atmosphere at the venue today. Do you have any words for the fans, Faker?
정말 수많은 프랑스 팬분들이 페이커 선수를 다시 한번 볼 수 있는 이 날만을 기다려 왔습니다. 오늘도 보시다시피 정말 큰 사랑과 응원 보내주셨는데요. 한 말씀 부탁드려도 될까요?
네, 파리에서 굉장히 좋은 추억들이 많은데 또 팬분들이 만들어주신 거고요. 그리고 네, 이렇게까지 아직도 네, 인기가 많다는 게 굉장히 감사한 것 같고 항상 또 응원해 주셔서 감사합니다. Merci.
Merci. Merci.
I have such a wonderful memories here in Paris. It's all coming from you guys. You guys made the beautiful memories for me. Support and love. Thank you and merci.
Il apprécie énormément le soutien des Français. Il a passé des souvenirs incroyables à Paris et il nous a remerciés en français à la fin. Faker, interview 감사합니다.
Yo, go to crowd.
Jason, thank you so much for the translation.
French
Paris,
crowd,
une
W.
dernière fois pour Faker et T1, s'il vous plaît.
God, what an unbelievable moment. I mean, they've seen a lot of Faker in Paris and in France specifically. Sometimes the highs, Sometimes it wasn't as good, but he has definitely found a place in their heart. And our GOAT said merci. He said it. Did you hear it?
I heard it, and the people just love him. I'm not sure how clearly it comes across online, but this place is insanely loud. They love Faker. They love watching him play. They love how dedicated he is to the game and how appreciative he seems to be of all the fans.
I did love the grin on Kerry's face as he just swapped through all the champions that Faker plays in game number 1.
Now.
Hearing that crowd go nuts. I think it's
Faker!
Yeah, the Rise hover was so loud. Like, the crowd loved that.
Oh my God, it's so amazing. I'm so happy we have him in our sport.
And that's why he's the GOAT! Let's go, the GOAT!
So we had this graphic at the beginning of the day being everyone that Faker took out of the quarterfinals specifically. Let's grayscale everybody because some have been added, I think.
Add them to the list.
Yep. You can see all of TES there.
Oh, right, I'm
On the
sorry,
right-hand side, yeah.
Don't grayscale all of them. That was We've just added.
We've seen enough of that
already
today.
dead shot.
I'm sorry.
They've seen a lot of gray screens
Oh my
today.
God. It's crazy.
I mean, it's just incredible,
The
right? We
victims.
talk so much about it, but this kind of track record, this kind of history, I don't think it will ever be matched in this game, no matter how long League is played for. This is such an insane run.
We have a minute for it, and since it was a 3-0, there was an interesting discussion that we were having backstage specifically as, you know,
T1 semi-finals record. Aha!
continues.
We got one of them!
Is that Faker is so important for the sport, right? But also, I think, for the general popularity of the LCK across the world, not just in Korea. Because, Rob, you were taking this loss of TES particularly very, very hard, right? Because you say, I'm always fighting in their corner. And the league is so incredible. I just want more people to talk about it and more people to watch from the Western world. And I get it, but that it's like, if you have a Faker, it's you know, it's how everything develops, right? And we were thinking about an alternate timeline where if LPL had won those first couple of worlds,
Weibo Gaming is top 4 in the world right now. BLG is top 4 in the world. T1 is top 4 in the world right now.
It's an interesting discussion, maybe not
What do these three teams share in common, chat?
But I think it's the fact that it's always been Faker.
G2 drew all of them in the Swiss
there
stage!
Has been obviously multiple
G2
times
drew
where
all of
the
them
LPL
in the
like,
Swiss
you look at
stage!
2018, you look at
Is that
2019,
fair? Is
but
that
it
fair?
has never really been, or even like EDG as well, but it has never been, oh, we had Uzi step up. It was because, well, Faker stood in the way in 2013. This player consistently popped up to say, no, the LCK is going to be the region with the most titles. That's what they share in common. My organization is going to be the organization with the most titles. I am going to be the GOAT forever in this sport. And I think that's the incredible thing about a man like Faker.
And people just love greatness. You can see this across any sport, whether it's LeBron, whether it's Wayne Gretzky, whether it's Tom Brady, whether it's Messi. People love watching people dominate a sport, be incredible at a sport, do things that they wish they could do that inspire them. And Faker has that ability to inspire us and has been doing so for over a decade. And I think that is what makes him so truly special, not even just in League of Legends, but across sport as a whole.
And I think it's the ability.
So if you're new here and you're like, who's this Caedrel guy? Yeah,
like, when you look at
one of the best to ever do it. Just know that. One of the best.
Oh, well, Jackie
That's why so many people are here.
Tien cracks on the main stage or a playoff stage. But Faker has these stories thrown at him, and he says, I don't give a crap. I'm going to come back. I'm going to beat them every single time you put an obstacle in front of me. I'm going to come over that. I'm going to come over whatever hurdle it is. I'm going to win championship after championship, and that's what makes him a great player.
Absolutely. I hope the audience will forgive us for just going off script a little bit. I think it was spurred on by, 1, the 3-0 and what should have been a close match, and 2, the unbelievable crowd reaction you see and the visceral reaction that Faker brings up in all of our fans.
Faker.
So, but now I'll bring us back down to earth because Gen.G or FlyQuest are next.
Important or.
Let's
Gen.G FlyQuest tomorrow, chat.
Assume it's
Maybe I should take this t-shirt off. I kind of want to keep this t-shirt, but I gotta wear it every T1 game. Chat, the jersey curse is cured with the
theoretical
signatures.
That it is Gen.G. Is that the final obstacle that will, you know, after, no matter how excited we are here, is that the end of the road?
I mean, it's definitely not the final obstacle. I think that T1 has the ability to overcome them. Gen.G clearly has the ability to overcome T1. They have many times in the LCK. And BLG, I think, is going to be potentially that final boss. I think they are very heavily favored against Weibo. There's going to be some tough matches for everyone, though, still remaining.
I'm a little nervous about BLG against Weibo, actually, but I'll put that aside. I do want to bring up, presuming this Gen.G, I'm sorry, Zale, over
You're from
NA
too. You work on the LCS!
We've discussed this yesterday, only when they win.
I'm a terrible person. I apologize, FlyQuest. Assuming that it's going to be Gen G, over the past 2 years, they are 4-11 against Gen G in series and 17-29 in games. They have not won a series against Gen G 526 days and counting. So, again, their actual biggest obstacle might not even be the LPL. It might be Gen
Yeah, it's Gen G.
Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment for sure.
It's Gen G.
So, that does mean, I was gonna say we get an LPL LCK final for sure, unless FlyQuest.
If we are, FlyQuest has the opportunity to do the funniest thing ever.
The funniest thing. All right, I forgot. I was just yapping, and I forgot we still have our Oppo player of the series. It is Keria. I mean, what a guy.
Yeah, and obviously everyone's gonna look at the Pyke and be like, oh man, you're just giving it to him.
His
because of that
Rakan was
Pyke
crazy.
game. I don't think he should pick Pyke again, even though he had a pretty good game on
I disagree.
It's plays like these, I think. His Rakan was absolutely incredible. I thought he was great on that. And also, again, I cannot understate, a lot of people were kind of side-eyeing Keria a lot this summer. They're like, has his luck run out? Can he only play these kind of wacky picks, these AD picks? He's shown up here insanely well.
He died once playing engaged games in the whole series.
And that's the thing, for me, this is Keria getting player of the series despite that terrible Pyke angle, but everything else was fantastic. The Bard consistently landing onto multiple people, interrupting the MF. The flash there when he was playing the Rakan to catch Jackalope, continuously keep up the pressure on.
Did Guma die once this series?
Ezreal that should have been very difficult to lock down. He played immaculately, and then to step up on this Pyke,
0 deaths.
Basically take over the game on a pick that was incredibly hard to operate on. It was just beautiful to watch.
It was. Beautiful last
And if he wins Worlds, he gets a Pyke skin.
It's true.
17-0.
We have to get a look skin, right, somewhere in there?
Oh,
That is?
we had a little bit of time and it was taken away from me, but I just wanted you to have to say one thing about Gen G FlyQuest.
17-0.
I mean, it's going to be an incredibly difficult match. I really just hope that FlyQuest come in and can play fearless, right? I was so impressed with their preparation, with how they played against HLE. You're playing against one of the absolute best teams in the world. Yes, you are huge underdogs. You can't look at it like that, like it's a punishment. You have to look at it as an opportunity. Play with confidence, play your game, and show us what you got.
Exactly. Show us what you got. You as well as a home, because your predictions not been good. Today you won, but the last couple of days, it's been janky. Go think about what you've done, okay? Or you're going to bed without dinner, okay? Right. Anyways, good night, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow. It is indeed our very last quarterfinal here in Paris of FlyQuest versus Gen G. Thank you for spending your day with us once again, and à demain.
Tomorrow will be funny. Tomorrow will be really funny. If FlyQuest even win a game, that's crazy.
That's a flashless Ivern. Oh, he's gonna get
Man, that series, I can't believe it's over already. T1 Top Esports is done. T1's top 4. That's it.
He doesn't know. The genius play, a perfect use of 5-4. This T1 again managed to
Dracos nerds out, bro. Dracos loves League. When Dracos sees a crazy prey, he always nerds out.
Beautiful equalizer into 3. Now all the TS backline. Is it forced away from the fight? Cream Ice left to 1v1. Tries to take an equalizer of his own, but it does not matter because Jackie is in trouble. Jackie trying to make the difference. With the orb of deception takes him down. He has flash. Xavier should be in trouble. But he makes the move first. Dead in the eye and says, I dare you. Pyke going.
Can we get a stat? What is T1's win rate with Dracos casting? I would love to know that. I swear I hear Dracos' voice every time they're fucking winning. Apart from 2019.
Easy kill pick on TS. Kidnapping. T1 obliterates them in the blink of an eye. T1 refused to lose a best of 5 to the LPL.
And Forrest tweeted, we need double elimination so bad, man. We could have Top Esports versus FlyQuest robbed of a Giga series. Oh man, I love Worlds. What a magical time, man. The magic. If Weibo beat BLG, I'm done with my life, by the way. That is fucking absurd. It looks like we're getting... So just so you know, by the way, with this win from T1, we're guaranteed an LCK versus LPL finals. Unless FlyQuest can do something about it. We're guaranteed LCK LPL. It can't be LCK because Hammerlife's out. It can't be LPL because Top Esports is out. So we're guaranteed LCK LPL unless FlyQuest can do something about it and Busio gets World Finals MVP. So that's already really good. So the stories are pretty good for BLG because T1 versus BLG and Gen G BLG, you have insane stories there. I mean, Chovy Knight's crazy. Weibo Gaming, you have insane stories with T1. Weibo Gaming Gen G doesn't really have that much of a story behind it. So I think the one that I would want the least is Weibo versus Gen G. That finals just sounds shitty. Not shitty, but like, I mean, I'm happy if Chovy gets his win or Xiaohu gets his win. Xiaohu versus Chovy for the first world title is crazy. But I feel like Xiaohu versus Faker for the 5th versus world's finals rematch. It's gonna be Weibo Gaming versus FlyQuest. It's gonna be Weibo Gaming versus FlyQuest, ready? I can't believe Reckless is about to win a world title. Like, no joke. That's crazy. Easy dub. What is this? Oh. Yeah, easy fucking dub. What is Hoopu aware? T1 beats Tess 3-0 and advances to the World Semifinals. Here are the ratings in the Hoopu community. Oh my god, they went brutal on Tess. Oh my god, they went brutal. Jesus. Cream and 369 were quite invisible this series. Man, who played the best on Top Esports? Was it Jackie? I feel like Jackie just couldn't do anything this series. I feel like Jackie just couldn't do shit that series. He was just getting monster-inted. Absolutely monster-inted. Chat, what should we do for a bit now? What is this clip?
First couple of worlds.
Weibo Gaming is top 4 in the world right now. Nice clip. What should we do for a bit now? I don't feel like ending the stream yet. Chat, TCG is getting boring, man. I'm not gonna lie, TCG is getting boring. It is, it is. You know it is, I know it is. All I want is good pulls. It is getting boring, man. You know it. Dave the Diver. I actually can't wait for Subnautica 2 to come out. I want to finish Subnautica 1. We're gonna do the dating game. We're gonna do the dating game next week. What is this? These psychos, man? Yeah. T1, what is that? Game 1. I completely disagree. Unfortunately, Tess will be sweeping them today in an unruly fashion. There's no way Tess doesn't make semis from this round of 8 draw. Gigabin, Tess, BLG, Weibo, LNG. No, Weibo, LNG was an insanely good series. Don't worry about it, though. Actually, let's look at the new. What's happening in the world? This will happen. FlyQuest wins? No. His feet might not touch the floor whilst sitting, but I think something else might. Absolutely disgusting. Whoa! What the fuck? Now FlyQuest has a chance to do the funniest thing ever to T1. Yeah, they do. Congratulations to FlyQuest. Hoopu strikes again. Okay, that mods delete that post. T1 Splice. Splice is the last team who took a game off T1 in quarterfinals. Really? They 3-0'd Hammerlife, they 3-0'd RNG, they 3-0'd LNG, they 3-0'd Top Esports. Really? Hey! Big W. What else? What else? Open your fridge and you see Keria. G2 did have bad luck. Yeah, we saw that clip. Talking about Carrier, he's Giga Smurf the entire series. Like, what? Looks like the challenger support playing with his Emerald friends in FrexQ. Crazy that G2 drew all 3 teams in semis right now. Like, how unlucky is that? We just got lucky. Stop T1, they're already dead. I told you so and you downvoted me. Okay. The clash awaits, Gen GT1. Oh my god, Gen GT1 is going to be ridiculous. Shut up, Kesha. Our silver road is inevitable. All roads lead to me. Oh, you can't hear it? Oh, is my audio muted for Krauser? Oh, my bad. My bad, my bad. My bad. Just Carrier, God Carry, dancing left to right. Whenever it's the quarterfinals and T1's versus an LPL team. Watching T1 versus Tess, SEA gang, Smirnov. Go back to what? Oh, you missed Woo. I missed another. Go back to what? Wait, hold up. Let me open up the Twitter community. Where's my community at? What's happening on the Twitter community? Talk to me. Am I the only one who thinks that double elimination for Worlds would suck? What is this link? Well, hopefully this is a wake-up call of Tess and they can do something in the lower bracket. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like double elim would take away from the stories. But double elim would make the best team win. Heavy is the cranium. Oh my god. That interview is going to be so ill. T1 bot lane today. Okay. T1 Gumayushi was 6-0, 3-0, and 7-0. Okay. Me and Carrie are going crazy. Damn. Bro, ETA is such a good song. Such a good song. G207, we saw that. What does that say? We are really the best this time. It's crazy. 7 years later, the LPL are still getting crushed by Carry and Gnar. Gnar and Faker Scalio.
Oh, into the wall! Into the faker! Into the wall!
Into the faker. Damn, Hooney. Caedrel's editor right now. I want to say sorry to my streamer. I guess he's not the curse. Okay, the picture didn't have to be there. Guys, let's be honest. Somehow, if T1 managed to reach semifinals against all the odds this year, maybe the reason they flop against Tess is just a stunt to promote the CB LOL. What? That was a terrible draft by Tess. 369 is so bad on tanks this match. Jax is always available. He doesn't pick it. Silas first pick on blue side. It's a mistake. No, I don't think it's a mistake. Oh, wait. What the fuck is that? How do I remove this post? Actually, wait. Should I be scrolling Twitter? I want to scroll my Twitter community, but I'm scared someone's post something TOS. But you forgot Toy1 lost to Tess in Swiss stage and they had a horrible year, so it's going to be an easy win for Tess. Faker against T1 in the LPL teams.
Number 1. Not number 7. Number 1.
Faker sipping. Sipping. Wasn't even close. Okay, well, the Twitter community is just going nuts with T1 posts. LPL fans when they see Faker's Galio. T1 play bad. Dogshit team. Faker needs to retire. T1 play good. Riot's ringing it for T1. Other teams are informing. Not T1 playing well. Ooh, wait. We got Faker PC POV. Yo, Faker is... He spams F keys. He really does spam F keys. He spams F keys big time. to scan around the map. He's locked the fuck in. Big time. Chat, don't go into solo queue and start spamming your keys. What did this rat do? What did he do? What did Hysterics do? Jake, what did you do? Jake, what did you do?
A T1 with world buff. There is a way. You guys think the magic just comes out of their asshole or what? You do. I know you guys do. You're about to get hit with an ad, by the way. Nothing I could do. I've run out of snooze buttons. Yo. Why is this on my recommended?
By Caedrel, who just got his first win on the LCS
Why does it
stage.
sound so garbage?
You've been all through Challenger. You've never quite gotten your chance, and of course, losing yesterday.
Holy.
Now you finally get that.
Why is he even watching that?
Yeah, it feels great.
Why is he even watching that? Why is he even watching that? Turn it off. Turn it off. The fuck? T1 versus Test looking like a classic Caedrel Mayone score. Faker and Carrier game 2. How ass is Test this series? Bro, what are you writing? Stop with the Mickey X's over Carriers. Shut up. Riot always changes the meta for Worlds to perfectly fit T1 so they get a deep run because they bring viewers. It's rigged for profit from the start. 1 year ago today, if I throw enough fish at a tree, one will climb it eventually. Caedrel and an A beating EU. I did say that. I did say that. I did say that. That is a Caedrel quote. That is a Caedrel quote. Chovy tries German beer for the first time. Holy fuck, just down that shit then.
여태까지 먹은 맥주 중에서 제일 괜찮은데. 아 그래? 어제 맥주를 좋아하진 않는데.
The best beer he's ever had.
먹을까? 손이 맥주 마셨어? 네, 한 입 먹었어요. 아니, 살을 시켜서 먹어? 먹을까?
Oh my god, there's no way he had a beer. Hey! T1 fans are probably like, have two. Have three. Have a nice night. Take a time off. Take time off. You've had a long year. Have a nice rest tomorrow. Quad can't be that good, right? Right? Alright. What does he even do? 369. Well, don't disrespect 369, man. I feel like 369 really got fucked in draft, though. I do think he got fucked in draft. And he got absolutely rolled in draft. Like, he didn't have good options. He was forced to Rumble first pick. Then he played against Camille. And he was perma-grouping as best he could. Game 2, he had to play against Rumble. And Game 3, he was forced onto Kennen because he had to drop the 4-5 against Nar 1-2. Like, I think he got fucked in draft. He got gapped in lane a bit as well, but like in game by skill level, you know. But I do think that he got fucked in draft kind of hard. Chan, put the sign-outs on, go to the toilet, then we lock the fuck in. Then we lock in big time, okay? Okay, we were like 5 minutes, 5 minutes, 5 minutes, 5 minutes.
Get our first run to back. I hit both their carries. And him. This is what I can do if we don't fucking run it down, make the game unplayable. No, I solo carry that shit. The team fights, give me that gold.
Lack strategic.
Bye-bye. Oh, Braum shield. Oh my god. Crazy fight.
Oh my god. Give me the fucking quad! Come on!
Ninguém vai perder a peça. Ah, tá ganhando. Bomba!
Going. They probably have vision on me regardless.
Oh my god! God damn!
Bomba!
Now we need everyone hitting, I think. I need heal cut.
Oh, that was so clean!
You know when you're a guy and you don't shower for like 2 days, and then...
Dude.
Why are you saying ew?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Shall I know what time it is?
I'm so fucking dead here, boys.
You gotta be kidding me. Tell me that ain't the best goddamn drawing you've ever seen in your life. Bro, tell me that ain't clean.
That's a pretty good drawing. That's a pretty good drawing.
Oh my fucking god!
Chat, what account is Rata UC69? I can't find it.
Oh! Oh!
What the fuck? Go back, what was it? Bro, that static shift is not serious though, right? That static shift is so disgusting. That's disgusting. What?
Oh my fu-
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm not gonna keep playing it. Shut up. Chat, we have something to do now. And I need him to respond. I need my homie to respond. He's not responding though, so I might be getting donut walled out here. Yo, please reply to me. if he's here. Oh, Rata UC69, I found it. Nice. Yo, what's up, Boaster? How you doing? Yo, Boaster, didn't you fucking lose that Valorant tournament? Didn't you lose that Valorant tournament? Let's... You lost? Why did you lose? Tell me. Did you lose to NA? Are you locked in? Where did that rat go? Don't disappear. Don't disappear, Boasties. Come back. Look at Boaster chat. He's been following since 2019. My OG. My day one. Bro. Yeah, what? Tell me. Tell me. Tell me. My messages are getting moderated. By what? By what? What are you writing? What are you writing? Maybe it's R9K mode? Okay, it's off. Okay, does it work now? Maybe he's using a word that's banned. It could be that it could be that you're typing a word that's banned in chat. So it like automatically deletes your message. Actually, wait, I should VIP him. You crashed my browser. Is my browser crashed? Okay, I VIP'd him. There we go. Alright, I was gonna duo queue with Trimby for a bit, but I don't think he's here. I don't think he's here. Chat, quick thing. Quick thing, I said this at the start of the day. But if anyone has any experience in making, completely unrelated, if anyone has any experience in making team logos or coming up with team names, DM me on Discord. Or if you have any ideas of like a good idea for like a team that if the stream were to make a team, like what name it would be and what it would look like. If you have any recommendations or ideas, if you could put them on the Reddit or DM me, I'm gonna compensate whoever does like a really good design and the chat likes. But it can be funny, it can be serious. Right now, actually I can't open that without leaking anything. Hold up. Hold up. Okay, perfect. I can delete it. Right now, all we have is rat, and it's just called Really Awesome Team. That's it. That's it. So if you have any other ideas or any better ideas, just fucking say the word. Say the word. Maybe I should just draw the team logo right now. Yo, Kid, my reply worked. I did lose fast. Look like ye own out there a certain person's. What the fuck is he writing? Looked like ye own Yeone. Yone. I look like Yone out there, a certain person. Are you saying my Yone? You saying you look like my Yone? You dropped a banana combo in Valorant? Hold up. Chat, welcome to the stream. We're going to be making a team logo today. Fuck, I can't do this, the circle. Oh yeah, there we go. So why saying you? Why saying you? Hold up. Bro, what happened to paint? They fucking ruined it. Bro, they fucking ruined it. I mean, it looks kind of good, no? What did Wunder say? What is going on? Just fucking drawing, huh? Just drawing. Just ask a viewer to make it. Yeah, I mean, this is just in case no viewers make it. I have to draw it myself. But I don't like that there's loads of white circles. Alright, does it not color in properly? Oh, shit. Use 3D paint? Bro, I can barely draw in 1D. What do we do in 3D? Are you fucking high? Damn! Damn! That looks kind of clean, no? Could you support a team with that logo? What do you mean, no? Your players would get bullied? Wait till you see my players. You're gonna be shocked. This one's better, you think? No, I think this one was trash. What is that? Is this cool? I feel like this is cool. How do you drag? This looks like a mega announcement, doesn't it? That would be a cool announcement, no? I guess it's similar to DSG, but I don't really have a choice. Chad, this is your other option. This is option number 1. Do you want to see option number 2? Is it clean or not? Caedrel on my team, Cat Despair, Caedrel's enemy team. Let's go. I don't know if it's gonna go down well with the kids, you know. I also feel like my players are gonna get fucking bullied. I think my players are gonna get so bullied. Oh my god. They're gonna get fucking bullied, man. They're not gonna wear that. It's got no aura. They're gonna get so bullied. Looks better than Fnatic. Poster. Completely unrelated, chat. Looking for a freelance social media manager for an exciting LOL project led by a major Twitch streamer. Collecting profiles to shortlist and review with a client before approaching rates. Remote English must my part-time role. Starting late 2024, running in 2025. That's if anyone's. That sounds interesting. That sounds interesting. Are you gonna get a gold color jersey? Yeah, we are. But I need input from the players, man. They didn't reply to me when I asked for help. They just leave me on red. Bro got bare sponsors. Yeah, we're actually stacked. I don't know if anyone would want to sponsor that. Fuck, okay, so we got 2 options, chat. I actually think this looks kind of cool. I just feel like whoever wears that or has that on their team is going to get bullied. What's your roster? Don't worry about my roster. Worry about your roster. You'll see my roster soon. Yeah, you're right. I think it is negative aura. But the thing is, I feel like if they come in with a super try-hard jersey, it's just too try-hard. Like, fuck, maybe it should be try-hard. Chat, should it be try-hard or not? The thing is, we need to incorporate rat branding into something that is branded, that isn't cringe, that is wearable and like marketable, but also not degenerate as fuck. You know, but it's so hard to do that. I think the way this guy's toasted it is great. Like the DSG branding is great. I don't want it to be too try-hard, but I do think that this is too degenerate. This is too degenerate. I think Boaster's right. We shouldn't be too try-hard. Maybe see if you can get these guys to sponsor you. What is this? The fuck are you on about? Shut up. Shut up. Cathedral. Boaster, are you on your phone or what? Are you fucking laying in bed, like fucking stroking it while you're on your phone? What are you doing? Yo, Boaster, you wanna come play for my team? You can play mid lane. You wanna come play mid lane? What is this? Hold up. What is this? Yeah, bro, someone's like, check your DMs, I sent you a logo concept. Yo, all you've done is you've AI'd it. You motherfuckers. This is AI'd the fuck. What is that? No, thank you so much. What is that? What is that? This is also AI the fuck. Wait, maybe that's the logo. No, it's not. How do you put that on a jersey? Are you fucking serious? How do you put that on a jersey? I actually thought like for merch or like for stuff like, you know how teams sell merch and they always sell, look, you can buy the jersey and you can buy this. What I thought of is like maybe instead of that stuff, what we'll do is wait, hold up, let me find it. Maybe what we'll do, instead of doing jerseys on a website, we could do the hat like this, but with a rat or some shit. Because this hat is so cool, I think. It's mega cozy. I think the Gen G direction is so cool. I like this hat. I've never had a hat from a team before. And it's funky as fuck. I worked hard on this design. Please don't judge me. Bro, you AI did as well! No AI art allowed though. No AI allowed. Yeah. Yeah, it's so hard to get a name. I don't know. I guess everyone does like Los Ratones. Los Ratones. I just feel like the players are gonna get bullied like fuck. Los Ratones. I'm so convinced they're gonna get bullied. It's like, I play for Gen G. I play for T1. Yeah, I play for Los Ratones. It's like, bro, you're gonna get bullied. It's fucking doomed. We'll bully them back. I play for LR. Logo jersey. Bro, I swear, if you're fucking hacking my PC. But you did AI as well. Guys, chat, no more AI. Yeah, this guy actually, this is the one person who made something kind of crazy. But I don't know if it's too tryhard. I don't know if it's too tryhard. I actually like this. And I like this. Maybe we do it without the XTD at the bottom. Maybe just get rid of that. You think it's cool, chat? Bilge rats? It gives more aura. I don't like the red. I'm sure of that. I don't like the red. I do like this logo, though. This has way more aura. Yeah, I just don't like the... I don't like this. I think this just the picture is insane. Yo, Chatterman, if you're in chat, can you DM me? Whoever made this, can you DM me? Maybe there's a way to incorporate in the logo the XTD. Because I know maybe some people will like say XTD and they'll think it's cringe, but it is a big part of the stream. Maybe there's a way you can do like with the slash in the eye, 2 slashes in the eye, you can have like something like X here or something. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe with the whiskers or something, they can be D's. You know? No, I'm just cooking. I'm just cooking. I don't know. Yeah, this looks really cool. Chatterman cooked. Is Bilge Rats the best name? Oh, Bilge Rats in 5 years, the 5 stars, true. I think maybe it can just be Rats. I don't know. What is a better name? What's a better name? Why are you doing this to chat? I don't know. I feel like the whole rat thing is not just the Caedrel thing, it's the chat thing. I feel like we're one big fucking community when it comes to this shit. So I want it to be like, I want chat to be involved in making it. I want chat to be involved in making it. They're like half the stream anyway. Royal Rats. Vermin. Oh, Trimmy's ready. Hold up. Obviously, I'm not gonna get you guys to build the roster. That's not happening. And you're not coaching the team. That's not happening. But helping build the thing, yeah, I would love that. If it was to build the roster, you'd fucking... Get Chovy! Chovy! Caedrel! Oh, really? Yeah, I like this image. I think I like this. I don't like this, and I don't like the name. And the red on the jersey just looks kind of scuffed. The red on the image of the logo here looks fucking sick. But on the jersey, it just looks like I've just made a brand new Call of Duty team and I'm about to play in like a UK LAN. It actually just looks like... It just has no aura. It looks like I've made a Halo 2 team from back in the days and I'm about to rock up to a 2008 LAN. The jersey needs work. But I like the picture. Chat, which one of these are your favorite? Which iteration? Obviously, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2? Don't need to poll it, we can just rechat. It looks like 2 and 5. Yeah, I agree. I feel like when we... No, I can't say it. But this one will be needed at one point during the year. Or multiple points during the year. I feel like a bit of gold is necessary. But baseline, these two are pretty good. Pretty damn good. Yeah, we need Prestige Edition. Maybe with a bit more white, though. And a bit more gold. Five is already used by a big YouTuber. Fuck, I don't know. What's better, chat? This? Or this? Oh my god. Please do the serious one. Wait, he's too high low. Oh wait, I think he needs to do one game because the season reset. He needs to do one game. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, my client's in Korean because actually I should probably just put it in English real quick. Let me put it in English. What was I gonna say? Sorry, I was yapping. Yeah, this is really cool. Let me pin that there. I also like this though. I mean, it's gonna depend, like... Let me change the title real quick. I prefer, like, I'm not gonna lie, this is so cool, but for some reason I feel like being more scuffed is just better, because I don't know where this team's gonna go. I don't know how official this will be in like 2 years' time. Wait, Trimmy, what's your... Because if it starts out scuffed, we can only go up. I have the fucking bug of friend list. This like what this guy's toast did? Yeah, I think this guy's toast had the right idea. Just make it really scuffed. But he somehow has made it scuffed, but also like really... Wait, let me open up his website there. Disguised esports. He somehow made it scuffed, but also I think they're selling merch and shit. Oh, he opened up a Patreon to support the team. That makes sense when you're funding that shit. They have a really cool logo. Maybe we should do the same thing, but just like with red. Yoink. What the fuck? He's D3. I'm Emerald 3. Oh shit. But I got put in Emerald chat. I won every game. Oh, I played with Dagda. Oh, that was in March. Okay, I only played 3 games. He might have another account. Here's the DSG merch website. Let's see it. Yo, he's done a great job. This website's fucking cool. Wait, his website's so cool. Oh my god, it's also big. Wait, how do I buy something? Oh, I have to click on it. Smooth. Am I zoomed in? Oh, maybe that's why. Damn. The hoodies are cool. Wait, what was his in-game name? Green is a tough color to pull off. Yeah, I agree. Green is a really tough color. Oh my god. But I like the gold, actually. Should we just go gold? Gold looks so cool. Nah, I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out if it's scuffed or not. I like the idea of scuffed, though. Check new. Yeah, I think green is logo idea. Okay, shut up. Green is... What the fuck is that? Bro, if anyone wears that, it's absolutely bullied. Absolutely bullied. What, I feel like some weird shit's gonna happen tomorrow? Yeah, there might be some weird shit happening tomorrow with Tess and with FlyQuest and then FlyQuest and Gen G, sorry. It looks like Ben 10. Yeah, green does look like Ben 10. Who's Ole? Masta. Who the fuck was that? Let me see my DMs. A lot of people are DMing. Rodents advance together. This is the idea for the hat. Bro, I'm not getting that. I'm not getting that hat. That's a cool plushie though. But what do you want to just say? Rat up here? Are you fucking fried? How do you take... I'm not accepting breast grabber. What are you on about? How do you take a scuffed rat branding, make it into a team logo and name, without making it look too try-hard and professional? How do you do that? What does that look like? I think it's impossible. Maybe we can... Is there anything else other than rat? No, that's not right. It must be rat. Okay, we can't do it with Trimby. His accounts are either high-low or they're unranked and needs to play a game, so we'll do it tomorrow, maybe, or next day. We'll do it tomorrow or next day. Bro, this guy messages in the chat. He says, I DM'd you in Twitter, my bro. His name is Caedrel Rat 22. Like, what do I expect? What am I even gonna expect? It's because of your goofy rat name you have to try hard your logo to balance it out. What are you about, my goofy rat name? Let me log in. What is that? XTD trip, I'm writing that. Okay, let me see my DMs. What did you fucking DM me? Okay, I don't know what you're yapping about. This guy linked me this. Wait. What is that? My Corky. Wait, that actually looks sick. It's a red Corky skin. Wait, that's so insane. What the fuck? Wait, I never saw that photo. That's actually so insane. What? Wait, that guy, bro, that's so well made. Holy shit. What is this? Yeah, that was crazy good art. Alright. Let's play some mid lane for a little bit. Oh, Mickey X in game. Maybe Mickey X would want a duo. Wait, why am I queuing Phil? What the fuck? Some guy made this. I need to find a way to, like, I don't know, make it into something that's not gonna get people bullied. Because I'm convinced they're gonna get fucking bullied. Razork's playing Valorant? Yeah, he is. What is that? Fat ass cat. Wizard cat explodes, buh. Bro, we have enough wizard emotes, chat. We have enough wizard emotes. You have enough wizard emotes. You don't need more. You even have a fucking cat with a gun, bro. Fat ass wizard Blicky. Like, how cool is that? You have an emote with a cat with a gun. Okay, we'll add one. We'll add one more. We'll add one more. We'll add one more. One more. I feel like it's so hard to find an emote to get rid of, even though we have like 1,000 of them. Ooh, that one. It's an old offline screen. Doesn't count. You're absolutely addicted to emotes? Yeah, I'm addicted to emotes. I'm addicted. What is that? Locked in. Bro, it's not happening. What is that? It's not happening. Wait, what account am I on? I'm on the wrong account. Oh my god. I'm on the wrong account. Wait, which account is Caedrel? Oh, I was just playing Flex Queue on this with my friends. Chat, it's Flex Q Silver 1. It's Flex Q. Shut up. I don't have any Flex Q fucking MMR, idiot. Well, I don't want to play on this account. I don't want to dodge though. What is that? You linked me a mouse. It's not even a rat, it's a mouse. It's a mouse. What do you go on, Ari? Faker. I'm not going grasp. Shut up. I'm not going grasp. You go 0-10 on Ari. Really? What is this? My Silas. That's terrible, bro. You need to follow the theme. That's not the theme. Bro, this guy's name is A.L. Poby. You need to follow the theme. That's not the theme, bro. Yeah, if you have any ideas for the rats thing, just DM it to me. What is this? We'll find the right one eventually. We will find it. We. T1 game on YouTube should be up soon. Holy fuck, I need to lock in. Where's my lock-in song? Oh, here's my lock-in song. Okay, I found my lock-in song now. I got my lock-in song. Wait, the world script just got leaked on the ETA song. Her first line is no BLG.
Pog, let's go, man.
Hashtag T1 win.
What the fuck? Wait, is Weibo gonna win? Is Weibo gonna win or what? Shit.
Love from Now You Rat.
Yeah, much love, man.
As the seasons change, so do I.
Much love, bruh. Oh, this song is so good. Say we can go whatever you like.
I hear the wind sing. I'll show you what I'm made of.
Oh shit. Wow, this is really awkward.
Pog, let's go, man.
What did I just do?
Every enemy under the sun. Quick as a fox.
Maybe I should take charm level 2.
Nature here is too fast.
He's playing Fizz, so.
Shall we?
Ready to fight. Flash over. Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it.
Let's run.
Flash over.
I carry the legacy of the sun.
Well, it's over. We lost.
You certainly led an
Well.
interesting life.
We're combined health of like 6. No!
No idols.
Oh, I changed the scene by accident.
Experience, not my fault.
Oops. I completely trolled this lane. I'm warming up. Chill out there.
Let's go, man.
I see you are.
Pog, let's go, man.
There's beauty in even the
Ratatata.
Pog, let's go,
Maybe I should
man.
just keep freezing.
Let's go T1.
A body nourished, a soul fed.
Oops.
Pog, let's go, man.
Like this horse.
Up rat.
Oh. Oh. Oh, my back hurts, chat. Oh, shit. Oh, no. It's not good. It's not good.
Let's go, man.
Saber e ha ha, saber ha ha, saber e ha ha.
Okay, but tell me, explain to me in the English language, why is Fiddlesticky still in that bush? Why is he still in that bush? What's he doing there? Why is he standing there? Huh? How is he still standing there?
Tell me a secret.
Is Doran gameplay? Oh, it's dog shit gameplay, that's for sure. Am I washed? I'm washed. Oops. It's just.
I wander, but I'm not lost. Light on my feet. Just for you.
This face is in my head.
Remember this moment.
Pog, let's go, man.
Reki.
Where's my teammates at? Why did I flash?
Enemy rampage.
It's the hat. I'm getting debuffed by the hat. It's the hat and the hairline. Why am I so bad today? What happened? I can't even play Ari. I can't hit a skill shot then.
Too long to realize how beautiful
I'm 40 CS. Charlie, it's today. It's today. You know it's today.
I still remember his laugh.
Pog, let's go, man.
But this guy must be trolling, right?
XDD.
I lived and live an eternity. An enemy is unstoppable.
If I feel it's ultra, I'm ultra-foring. Mods? Dead. Dead. He stood still so my Q didn't do damage.
You got 50k more viewers than the Riot stream. You should be a caster there.
But I don't get it. Why did he stand still there?
You're my prey now.
Ready to take a fight. Flash
Feel this.
Well, I just lose every minion. Just fucking shoot me. Fuck this shit in game. I can't. I'm washed. I'm washed. I'm so washed.
Let's go, man.
Are we all dead here? I'm not that useful. I'm done. It's over. It's not over, we can win. We lost. Oh, we're fine. Okay, it's lost. We're done so. Rat!
0110. Fuck up.
Just put the cards in the bag. Why do I subject you to watching you playing solo queue? Why do I do that though? Why do I subject you to watching this?
My true nature.
My aura used to be so good.
Oh, let's go, man.
What happened to my aura? Why did it get so bad? Oops. Oh yeah. It used to be so good, chat. I swear on Grump. Do you have damage, Jim? Do you have any damage here? You have barrier. Wait, what do you buy? Owl goes Storm Surge now. Oh yeah. This is Zeka Ari? Yeah, it is. No, we can win this game, I think. We can win this game. I have been trolling a bit.
XDD.
But this motherfucker has no flash now. It's because I popped 2 coffees for the T1 series. No, the coffee pace is gone.
Live with no regrets.
How is there still plates?
I won't forget what it means to steal a life.
Oh, into the hook. Cause I Jesus, man.
Let's go. Your brother faced his demons here. Face yours.
Do you have Jin W or anything?
But I don't get it! How we're fighting in mid for like 10 minutes, why can't someone just come press Jin W or Nunu Snowball?
Is Horizon Focus good? Oh, good. I have TP. Guys, what's happening here? Hello? Get fizzed. Oh yeah, get him, DJ Darius. Oh, that's awkward. Dee 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 dee. I got the book build, chatter. The books. The books. Actually, I'm OP as fuck, I think. That sticky is broken, though.
Don't be afraid. Don't worry. We'll be back soon enough.
I'll be back soon enough.
I'm 2 items now.
The friends I've made are very strange.
They are completely in here, right? How is that Thresh getting out? How is that possible? Guys, we're losing Drake. Please lock in.
Every animal hungers for something. Nature here is too quiet.
This chat is so annoying. They just come in and they're like, chat, I'm new here. Is this silver or gold? Sorry, I haven't been following his stream. You fucking idiot. You know it's neither of those. Shut up.
I carry the legacy of the Vasani. Yone, I too wore the mask of a monster. It doesn't need to define me. Delicious.
Does Phil have ult? I'm completely confused. He doesn't have ult, I think. Did I just miss everything? Fresh has 3 wards in his inventory. Could be unlikely that he warded here. It's pretty likely.
Remember this moment.
Oh. What is happening on my side lanes here? What is happening to my side lanes?
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Bye bye, world. Wait, my Nunu just soloed Baron. What? How do you solo Baron as Nunu? Can you do that with these items? Can you solo Baron with those items, really?
I'm living my best life.
Am I inting here?
Flash over, just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it.
This is a fox.
Flash over, just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it.
Don't worry. We'll be back soon. The world is mine to discover.
Well, they just full centered onto me with nothing. Well. Adam! The fuck? Is Darius busted or what the? Oh my god, they both died. Fuck. Why did I buy Mage Eyes? Whose idea was that?
The hunter and the hunted.
-2. Lule. Shut up.
Everything's more fun together, don't you think?
Shut up.
So much I want to see for myself.
Lock in, chat. Maybe I'm trolling. Yeah, I think we've gathered that I'm fucking thing. Bro saw Faker pop off and said, let me show you how we do it in the EU. Oh. Like, what is that? What is it? What is it? What should I do better next time? Not get one shot? Not get one shot? By that champ? Bro, if I didn't buy Magi's, I would have Rabadons right now. Nah. Oh, we lost the game. Wait, we actually just lost the game. Oops. The skill shots are skill shotting. Get me out. 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 I'm completely inting. Oh my god. I need to go my other account though. I logged onto the wrong account to queue up on. I should have just swapped account in the first place. Alright. Ignore that game ever happened. That was disgusting. My bad. Check Jojo's tweet. What did he tweet? Is Jojo in EU yet? Chat, what happened? This time last year after Worlds, I took a 2-week break from streaming. And in 2 weeks, I got the Challenger as a mid laner. Off stream. Now on stream, I can barely win in D1. What happened? Am I just completely washed or what? Should I just go off stream and get the Chal again? No, I feel like I should do it on stream. It's the start of the split, you just have to grind. Yeah, I guess I do have to grind. I mean, to be honest, the way we did it on stream was I put on the red cam. The red cam. You're not locked in? I don't know how to lock in, man. I've lost I've lost my fucking lock-in ability. My lockability. I don't got it no more. So how do you lock in? There used to be a Czech org called the Rift Rats. Oh my god, there was. What the fuck? That looks like some AI though. It's not AI actually though, is it? The Rift Rats. You can't lock in on stream because you're too focused on being funny. Wait, so you're saying I'm funny? So you're saying I'm funny? No one said that. What do you mean no one said that? They said that right there. It's clear. It's right there, chat. Alright, let's see. Who do we ban? I'm locked in now, chat. I actually feel a bit more locked in. I don't like laning as Aurora. I feel like Aurora's OP. No, I'm super locked in. What's been my best champ on stream, chat? What is my best champ? Go on, tell me. Yone, you're right. You're right, my Yone is crazy. How do we bring back last year's Caedrel? How do we bring back last year's Caedrel? The Caedrel that fucking... The Caedrel that fucking popped off and beat... The Caedrel that popped off with no glasses and like played mid lane against Agarin's NNO team and stomped the shit out of them. How do we bring this guy back? I played against Agarin and fucking clapped his cheeks. How do we bring back that sucker? My Ari back then. Everfrost. What did I do differently back then? My Akali was crazy. I was actually solo carrying versus them. But my team was also smurfing, but I was solo molo carrying. We actually got mega outdrafted this game though. Even in this fight, we got mega outdrafted, I think. Our draft was so bad. Our draft was such a horror. This Agarin. I was making fun of Agarin back then, chat. Wait, what should I pick actually? Oh, I did int a bit though. We don't look at that. Why was it so hard? What happened to me? What happened to me? Went from the guy who beat Agarin's team. We even went further than that. We beat... Oh my god, wait, I laned versus Yamato's death. That guy was so dog shit. Oh my god, that was the worst mid laner I scrimmed against. That guy was so fucking cheeks. Oh yeah, then we played against Trayton's team. That guy was a walking bot. Oh yeah, I inted the first game, but we won. But the second game, I was insane the second game. I was carrying so hard. Oh my god, I wish I could show you the scrims we had against Yamato's death. Wait, who was on Yamato's team? Maybe I can find it. Whose team was he on? Who was his team? It was Baus. Was it Baus's team? No, he was with Kermit. It was Dante's team. It was with Unforgiven. I don't know if I'll be able to find it. Oh my god. I remember those games though. I wish I could find it. 10 months ago. I swear I played mid lane for like a month and that guy was a complete bot. It was here somewhere. Oh, it was these games I played against him. And like, I didn't play mid. I queued up and I solo killed him as a Kali versus Orianna in the first, like... In the first game. I was like, what is this guy doing? Oh my god.
Cold steel and a target.
Anyway, enough yapping.
Pog, let's go, man.
Alright, lock in. But I'm so boosted now. Why? It's a remake! Yeah, I remember these scrims. And look at my face. Oh my god. You know, I think we lost this game because Xayah was so fucking fed. Xayah was so fed.
Yeah, I'm following.
Ryan left side. Orianna far.
I'm ghosting. We can fight. Any fight hit good.
Yeah.
Back on Xayah maybe?
I've stunned Frey.
Just go now. Go
I've
nuts, go
stunned.
nuts. Kill Jarvan and go nuts. Yeah.
Oh my god, it is actually it is actually bottom left.
Maybe Orianna
That's fine, get the TP, just get the wave. We shouldn't fight.
This Xayah was too fed and we lost. And then I played against his Syndra, I think.
Yep.
How OP is that guy?
We need everyone on Nash if we want to do it.
Oh yeah, he's Syndra.
Look,
Look at how this guy runs into fights, look at him.
That's fine. I can heal up on the wave.
What is this guy doing?
One more mid wave and go Nash maybe?
Just watch me here, maybe?
Yeah. Yeah. Nash. Don't go too deep. Just
My Ari, yeah. But this game was...
This
This Aphelios was... So, it was Unforgiven AD carry, right? Unforgiven was... in this tournament, Unforgiven was a monster.
I can still like hurt them this way.
Just keep fast and keep going, okay? I'm tree.
I'm ulting here, maybe. I hit someone. Go Raven. Oh, I went too far.
Aphelios is dead, maybe?
Yeah. Stay together.
But we lost. Then I don't remember the third game.
Draven down!
No flash right now.
Oh yeah, their Draven was 9-2 already in the first like 5 minutes. I was like, what the fuck? I got a feedback update.
Can we play
Can you start like
Check Reddit. What is it? What's on the Reddit? Some guy writes, check Reddit holy. Rat Pack Rebellion. Scuffed logo idea. Rat Esports. Wait, hold up. Wait, that hat actually looks mega cute. Wait, that hat looks so good. Yeah, I like that hat. That's funny. But why'd you have to put it on the Sally image? Everyone's making logos. Yo, I appreciate everyone making logos. Enemy Aurora versus my Aurora? Why do you even make that? I don't even play Aurora. I don't even play Aurora. Aurora is OP. Yeah, but it's I don't know, it's just too boring. It's too boring for me. Where's the Sally Silas? Don't worry about the Sally Silas. Just know the Sally Yone's here, cuh. Please don't be another remake. Is the red esports just a meme or is it real? It's real, bruh. It's real. Do you think I'm lying to you? Do you think I'm just not telling you the truth? Wait, is the YouTube video up yet, chat? Oh yeah, it's up. It's been up for 40 minutes. Huge. Alright. Ooh, the Yone Yasuo team with the Shyvana jungle. Huge. Focus up, chat. Bum, 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 bum. Play web fishing. What is that? What is web fishing? Web fishing on Steam. It's a fishing game. Is it good or what? Wait. My Yone. What the fuck? Lock in, big time. Wait, is that Solar Baka? No, it's not, right? That's a fake one, right? He's up.
Minions have spawned.
Yes, first Waker. It's a real one, is it actually? Why is he playing Yasuo? Where's he playing? Where's the GP at, Kerr? GP was spent. Who's sniping? Oh my god. I'm just getting mega spaced. How do I play the game? No! I thought I had that one! I thought I had that one! You ain't nothing but a whiskey delta. Oh, fuck you up, bitch. You're nothing but a rat.
Pog, let's go, man.
XDD.
Actually, I kind of trolled stopping his base there. Oh my god, look at my health. I just want to fucking do a backflip right now. Why is the Elise perma mid? I don't really know if you're useful here, buddy. Elise is just sitting here. I'm done. What is she doing? What is happening? I'm done. Huge.
Pog, let's go, man.
I should have based earlier.
XDD.
I should have based earlier.
XDD.
I trolled it. I trolled it. I trolled it.
Pog, let's go, man.
This Elise is gonna sit mid again.
Pog, let's go, man.
Some days I forget what lies behind this mask.
An ally has been
Pog,
slain.
let's go, man.
An ally has been slain.
And
An ally has been slain.
Corky's OP! Corky's OP!
I thought I could E over his W, his Q. Oh yeah, Yeah, that's right, pussy. Take that, idiot, you fucking rat boy.
Pog,
Rat.
let's go, man.
We win these, we win these.
Rat.
Chat, what's Corky's win rate in solo gear? Can't be high, right? That champ is so dog shit.
T1 doesn't lose to the LPF.
Pog, let's go, man.
Today is not my day.
My W didn't go off.
Pog, let's go, man.
Hey, Caedrel 5th T1 title.
Yeah, Solar Baka, get him, boy.
Pog, let's go.
Yeah, you're Yasuo Mayone. Yeah, you're also dog shit.
Episode 5 Faker Strikes Back.
We're kinda cooked. Oh yeah, get him. Oh yeah, Shivana. It's like Levi. Why is he saying bro? What do you mean? What is he listing or what? He has a hubris. Yeah. It's because you fed him, idiot. What the fuck's he on about, that guy? Oh, great.
Red alert! Red alert! Caedrel's making a play! Red alert! I need 4 TPs and a fucking ult!
Pog, let's go, man.
Wait till I get my Blade the Wooing King. You're just running in and making plays? Well, the only way a monkey can learn how to climb a wall is if he bashes his head into the wall over and over until the wall breaks, right? That's just the way it is. And he climbs through the wall. Can he just stand there and win? He can literally just stand there and hit me to death. That's it.
Illy Caedrel.
No ult on set, I forced it. No W on Corky, you're fine.
Pog, let's go, man.
What? Why does he do so much damage?
:0.
I'm dead. I can't play.
Pog, let's go, man.
You rat.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Yeah, I missed that one. Chat, today's not my day. Today's not my day.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Forgiveness is complicated.
Pog, let's go, man.
Boom! Boom! My Yone!
Pog, let's go, man. Pog, let's go, man.
Hey.
No flash on Jean, I forced it. Yeah. Oh yeah, get him, Becca. You're fucking dog shit. Holy fuck. We're Yasuo Yone, we're like the brothers who share a brain cell. We just pass it back and forth.
Pog, let's go, man.
That Corki's a bit OP. Don't flash ult me, don't flash ult me, don't flash ult me. Am I trolling?
Pog, let's go, man.
T1 fighting.
Give me the assist.
Pog, let's go, man.
Yeah! Oh.
Pog,
Yeah, big play.
Double knock. I stalled a bit there. Now we get mid tower. Just let you know, my Yone in the lane phase is not that strong, but my Yone in the side lane's dangerous. Dangerous. Bro, we're both fucking we're the worst Yone Yasuo on the server, Solar Baka. What are we doing? Actual Yone Yasuo from Wish.
Pog, let's go, man.
T1 baby.
Miss Lucian's healing them. I can move. I give you that kill, Solobaka. I donate it to you. That's all you, baby. Yeah, you cue that air. Holy fuck. Nope. I don't FF. I'm positive.
Pog, let's go, man.
Wait, he has 3 items? What? How does he have 3 items, mods? Huh? Huh? How? Is that a gold hack?
Is Zuvk the GOAT roster?
Maybe I'm the gold hack.
1 world's title, 2 finals, at least 1 more semis.
Why don't you polymorph his ass? Oh. I thought they didn't have vision there. So I could knock him up and go back. Oh yeah, get him. Netherlands keeps getting away. Oh, chat, I'm sorry for your eyes. I don't know what happened the last, like, week or two. Every time I play solo queue after Worlds, I'm just running it. What happened to me?
Pog, let's go, man.
I'm so boosted. Every game I think, all I have to do is just queue up again. If I just queue up again, I'll get a bit better. Every time I queue up, I get so demotivated. I'm like, wow, I am dog shit. Maybe I should play off stream a bit. Yo! Wait, someone made 50 subs? Oh, this is from the alert box from earlier. I should probably mute the alert box. That was from like 2 hours ago. The alert box is fucking swamped. Dee 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 dee. Dee 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 dee. Dee 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 dee.
An enemy is dominating.
I'm out. Yeah, I hit every Q there. That was pretty good by me. Wait, you just cooked his ass. What the fuck? Wait, we can win. Oh yeah, this is me and you, baby. Let's fuck him up. Me and you. Good def. We can win. We're Baraka. Dun, 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 dun. Wait. Did you just get one tapped? I was so slow. Well, we're farming. That's good. Oh. Well, that sucks. Well, I don't know what to do. I have fucking shit. I guess if I don't know, the Stride Breaker fucks me.
Enemy killing spree.
Stride Breaker fucks me up big time. Wait, Sodabaka, you're more broke than me. What the fuck happened there? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Huge. Well, we might lose triple inhib here. That Corki's a little bit broken. Someone fed him. Well, this game is cooked. My bad then. My bad this game. Oh, chat, sorry. I don't know, man. I need to try and get better at this game. I'm so bad. I apologize. Alright. Chat, I'm gonna be back tomorrow with FlyQuest versus Gen G. It's probably gonna be a 3-0 for Gen G, but it might not be, you never know. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? I hope you have a good rest of your day. I hope you take care. I hope you sleep well. I hope you stay safe. And I hope you have a good rest of your evening, morning, night, wherever you're in the world. I appreciate you coming out for the co-stream and sticking around for a bit of solo queue. I need to get better at the game before we play solo queue on stream. I'm too washed right now. Anyway, have a good rest of your day. Shout out to the lurkers, bidders, gifts, shadows, subbers, donuts, resubbers. I'll see you guys later. Peace. Peace.
Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it. Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it.
Pog, let's go, man.
Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it. Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it. Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it. Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it. Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it.
Pog, let's go, man.
Thanks, Caedrel. I wouldn't want to watch Worlds anywhere else. Long live the Rat King smile.
Pog, let's go, man.
I'm still waiting for this Tian guy to do anything right.